Get ready for the dopest show around, the Whiskey No Chaser Podcast.
Yo, this Whiskey No Chaser Podcast, the illest podcast on the planet. To me, Hector. They got a fucking special guest. That nigga Mepz2. What's good, nigga?
Yo, what's good? How you doing?
GH, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What is it? What's that represent, sir?
It stands for Grand Hustle, Graham Hustle. That's pretty much it. It's
Grand Hustle, man.
Grand
and
Hustle.
You've hustled for a long time, sir.
Yeah.
Mepz2, man. That weird ass M that's missing a piece that looks dope as fuck. That one-liner that is fucking also pretty dope as fuck. That's him, sir.
That's me.
Yeah.
But that shit's not I stopped doing that as much because it's not as legible. So people, they see it and they're like, yo, what the fuck does it say?
Hold on, the one-liner?
The one-liner, yeah.
It's because they're not graphers. Because if you're a grapher, you look at it and it says Mepz2, sir.
I think so.
Yeah.
So.
And you know, they're not the E's not the prettiest. The M's dope. The E's not, it's just not, but it's a one-liner and it works. It's hard to make a one-liner, sir.
It flows. I think it flows.
Facts.
I think it flows.
I fuck with it 100%. Now, I got a story to tell and I told him I did, you know what I'm saying? First off, let's just address the elephant in the room. This nigga's been here and he's looking at me like, hey man, you gotta talk about this. This nigga dissed me the first time that we were supposed to get down, right?
I did.
But you know what? And I was like, yo, man, he's banned. And I'm like, and I'm the type of nigga I am, yo. When a nigga disses me, I'm like, you banned. Because you know what it is? In real life, and I said this when I spoke about you on another podcast, I didn't shit on you, but I did speak on it. I'm the type of nigga that people like being around. People want to be around. In real life, like if you say Hector's coming to the party, people be like, yo, Hector's coming? All right, I'm coming.
Then other motherfuckers want to roll through.
Yes. So I'm like, when niggas diss me, I'm like, yo, what the fuck? Nigga, like, what? Did you know? Nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I had a real reason, but I should have hit you up.
Yeah, we're going to get to that in a moment and shit. So it doesn't matter, though. Like, you know, listen, this is the show, it's a podcast. I'm on the come up. I shouldn't take it personally when people do this to me, even though I have. But now I kind of just be like, all right, fuck that nigga. Or I'll be like, you know, as long as somebody tells me, I'm cool with it. But you, sir,
I didn't.
You just went and enjoyed your weekend.
I know.
As I sat here in the dark crying with crickets, and literally crickets. Them crickets with the big like, literally attacking me. Nah, I'm just kidding. But either way, man. You know, you hit me on the DM recently, and you were like, "Yo, you know, my bad," and you were like, you said that you had a bachelor party or something like that."
Yeah.
And you know what? I could understand that. Now, if you would have just told me that, it would have been cool, whatever. But it doesn't matter. It's just that it happened, and you know what? When you came back at me, and you actually, you know, just let it be known, like, yo, man, my bad. I was like, fuck, nigga. I'm a nice person. I'm like, yeah, I'm good. I was like, hey, man, we're good. I was like, yo, man.
That's all I wanted was an apology.
Yeah,
I'm good.
Yeah, I'm good. I was like, we're good. And then I think I hit you like a week later or something like that, or whatever it was. And I was like, yo, I'm still interested in having you on the podcast.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, and here you are, sir.
Nah, yeah, I didn't want to fuck around.
Yeah, and I'm happy you're here, man.
Yeah, I don't want to be a dick.
Nah, don't be a dick, man. Like, not to me, man. I'm a nice guy.
Nah.
Hey, shit, man. Yo, cheers, bro.
Cheers. Thank you.
A little bit of whiskey with the homie. You know what I'm saying? All right, so let me also get into another story of how, because I saw your M, you know what I'm saying? For y'all that don't know, his M has like one faded side out, and it's just dope. It's dope. It's fun to see, and it's fast, and he can put it up everywhere. I guarantee you, in a matter of fucking whatever. I don't even know. We'll talk about that. Now, I was delivering fucking animal products to various places in all of New York, and I used to show up to a Petco in Staten Island all the way off of, I think it was like off of 440 or whatever the fuck it is.
Probably Forest Ave.
There you go. It was one of the one in the end that was there. This is years ago. I'm talking about like 12, 10 years ago, whatever. So I meet some dude there and shit, cool as fuck. And shit. I don't even want to say his name if I have it. I don't even know if it's his name. It could be Matt, it could be Damien. I don't know, whatever. Cool cat. So I'm telling him, yo, there's this fucking little faded ass M everywhere in Staten Island, and this shit is crazy. He's putting it in weird ass places, and I'm like, he's like, man, fuck that guy. And I'm like, what he do to you? He's like, he told me that I guess either you took his girlfriend or you were fucking his girlfriend or some fuck shit. You were doing some type of sexual things to a chick that he had a liking to, and either before or after.
His name was Matt, wasn't it? It was Matt, right? It had to be Matt.
Tall gentleman?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess. So, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. You guys cool now?
Nah. I don't really. That was mad long ago.
All right, that's fucked up because I don't even want to put him out there like that, but it doesn't matter.
It's not that we're not cool. It's just that I don't.
It's a long time ago. Who
it's
gives a
mad
fuck?
long ago. I haven't seen him or ran into him.
Yeah. Now it's no disrespect to homie and shit, but yeah, he was just like whatever. I think that either something was going on. Either y'all were something happened with a chick and you or something.
Yeah, he was tight at me about this girl that we were both kind of seeing or whatever. She didn't want to date him. She wanted to date me. So then that just escalated because we both wrote that he was like, I guess, fuck this kid. I'm going to go over him. And then his homie started going over me. So then it was just like beef from there. But then none of them wanted to meet up. Never.
They didn't want to meet up.
Nah.
All right. So it's crazy how I found out that you were Mepz2. But at the moment, when we did speak, just to keep it 100 with you, he really was over it. He wasn't like fuck him at the moment, but he really wasn't like, yo man, every time I brought you up or anything, he didn't care. Like it was done. It was nothing.
I don't even think it was that serious.
No, it really wasn't that serious. It was just that one thing.
Yeah.
So I don't want to put him out.
Like with his boys and shit because we were going back and forth over each other. Like it started off from the girl thing, and then it just escalated because his boys started going over me, thought I was gonna be a pussy about it, and be like, oh yeah, fuck it, and then I started taking all of them out, and that's kind of how it just escalated. And
oh yeah. I mean, I don't give a fuck about nothing. If we're going over each other, we're gonna go over.
Right,
and it's gonna be what it's gonna be.
So it started off with like a stupid situation that just kind of turned into graffiti beef.
Yeah, but as long as it's over now.
I mean, I don't even think they write anymore, so I outlasted them at least.
Yikes, man. Hey, man, stop throwing shots at him, bro. You gotta relax, man. He's already, you won. Chill, bro.
I don't care.
Yeah. Yo, when you're gonna take just go over the thing.
Over them.
Yeah.
All right,
yeah, you can. Right. Yeah, so it's just more comfortable. Right. Man, you see, it's like more, and high fives and everything go better that way. You know, I have to let people know.
I was trying to snake through on.
Yeah. It's like you're a fucking graph nigga, and you used to snake it through. Now let me ask you. All right, so hold on. So I tell you that story. It's funny. Like I said, it's funny that I actually found out your name on the strength of you know, piping out some shit and so. Like, are you still with that shorty or that's long gone and over?
No, that was real short lived. That was like a 6-month thing. That was nothing real crazy.
Yeah. All right. So good.
The beef lasted longer than our relationship.
Yes. And yo, how does that happen in life, yo?
Yeah.
What the fuck, son?
It was stupid, bro. I could have did a lot of stupid shit over females. I'm glad I never did. Like it was never.
Yo, women is what actually makes us do a lot of stupid shit and makes us do a lot of smart shit.
Right. Well, with my wife now, I mean, if it wasn't for her, forget it. I'd be in jail or prison somewhere, I'm sure. Because I used to wild out a lot. I mean, not that I don't anymore, but I definitely tamed it down a lot.
Wild out as in give me a what's your wild out? Because wild out can be whatever in some other cases.
Well, I mean, growing up.
No, I'm just saying, wild out as in you're violent everywhere, or wild out as in, yo, I'm gonna fucking just bomb the shit out of this fucking highway fucking sign now.
Like wild out with graffiti. When I had no responsibility, I was painting fucking 7 nights a week. That was normal. Now I'm like a weekend warrior. I go out, when I'm not working on the weekends or whatever. But fighting too, like that was part of growing up. That was very normal for me. And then unfortunately,
what are you, Italian? What are you?
Greek.
You're Greek.
Greek, yeah.
Oh shit, you
Not
are Greek,
Italian.
man.
Everybody says like, yo, you're Italian. Nah.
No, you know what? Staten Island equals Italian. You
I know.
And shit,
Not me
but
though. I'm not
and you know
Italian.
what's funny? Growing up, I was
against
like,
Italians, but I'm not Italian.
no, you shouldn't fucking be something that you're not.
Yeah, right.
Like I'm Dominican, and people be like, "Oh, Haitian," and I'm not offended about that, but I'm not Haitian. I'm Dominican.
Haitian. Right.
You know what I'm saying? Simple as that. Like, you know, I mean, if I was Haitian, I'd be proud.
Then you'd
of
be
it.
Haitian, right?
Yeah, I'd be
Don't
like,
matter.
oh yeah, I'm fucking Haitian, nigga, but I'm not. I'm Dominican. My last name is Moquete. You know what I'm saying? And it's French, so I guarantee you I have some type of family there that I don't know, distant, but I don't know anybody from there. Everybody that I know is from where I know.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So you can't knock it. But growing up, have you just being Greek? I don't know if that's a thing. Has that been a thing that can be offensive? Because being Dominican and somebody calling you Haitian back in the days was offensive. And now that I remember one time, you know, I caught myself like saying, why is it offensive? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
right,
like at one point I was like, yo, what are you saying? Why are you calling me Haitian? And then I was like, and then one day I was like, what?
Who cares?
Why am I offended? Like, who gives a fuck? You know what I'm saying? Especially Haitian chicks are fucking hot. Like, who gives a fuck?
Who cares?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So that's how I felt about it.
I was never offended by it. I mean, like there's dudes I work with, you know, from time to time that they automatically assume I'm Italian. I don't correct them. I just it doesn't bother me at all to where like I even feel the need to address it. I'm like, they're like, oh, you must be Italian. I'm like, oh, okay. I don't care.
What do you do, by the way? Is there a way? Can we talk about it, or you don't want to?
Yeah, no, I don't care.
What do you do? How you get your bread, bro?
I'm in the union. I do construction. So I'm local 3.
Yeah, usually shout out to local 3, I guess.
Local 3,
I don't know
what up?
if they're cool.
Yeah.
Are they cool? You fuck with them? They treat your guys good?
Yeah, everybody's chill. Everybody I met is chill.
Yeah, I was at a local for UPS. Fuck. I don't even want to say UPS freight. Fuck them, man. I'm going to say it. Can I get sued? I don't think so, because I have nothing. So, you know, fuck you guys. Hey, local 641. Hey, man, suck my dick. You guys did nothing for me. So at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. And I just feel like they were all in the same seat, man. Yeah. They were all in the same table, man. So fuck them. And shit. And I hate that I bring them up here. And you know what? That's the last time I bring up those motherfuckers. The whole situation on my podcast, they don't deserve it. I'm living so much better now. To be honest, leaving that job. Sometimes you think that a job, you got this fucking good union, and you're like, I got this union. I'm getting paid very well.
Yeah.
You know, you think you're getting paid very well.
Right.
But when you fucking think about it, I'm fucking driving a tractor trailer, risking my life.
Risking other people's lives, too.
Other people's lives and my life. I have about $1 million worth of shit in my fucking trailer. I'm getting paid $28 an hour? Huh? Does that make any fucking sense to you?
Nah.
That everything in the fucking thing, material-wise, is worth more than my time that is so limited in the world?
That's crazy. Yeah.
Come on, dog. They bugging out.
I mean, that's every company, every fucking everything.
Yeah, we need to figure this out, man. We allowed that.
Of course we did.
We, the workers, allowed them to pay us pennies for our job. And they're making, there's a CEO just telling you something. He doesn't know shit. He doesn't know how to do what you're doing.
Nah.
He's not as valuable as you are to the company.
Of course.
But
yeah.
He's telling you what you're doing, and he's making, I don't even understand the multiplication. I can't even 100 times. You can't even 100 times. It's not even 100 times.
It's a lot, right?
It's way more than that.
Yeah, a lot
so
of money.
that is, yeah, man. Hey, man, I'm offended. Yeah,
I mean,
it hurts me.
Unions came into play because of, you know, worker mistreatment back in the day.
Yeah.
And that's, you know, the unions formed, and then they started, you know, going for workers' rights. And the union's a little weaker now than it was, you know, back in the day. But
you think?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But, you know, unfortunately, like, I'm lucky enough to have that.
Yeah, and I'm in a union too, nigga. Like, don't get it twisted. I'm still unionized, like where I'm at now. So at the end of the day, my union now is a little stronger, though. Let's be real. It's a little stronger, but it's getting attacked right now.
Of course,
and shit. Like, the post office is getting attacked. I'm not even going to front like I don't work for the post office. It's getting attacked right now. You know what I'm saying?
Of course. Then you got that fucking retard attacking it, you know. Yeah. And, you know.
But also, when it comes to, let's just go with Trump. When it comes to Trump, I'm not so 100% against him right now.
No.
Because
He's cutting funding to your job, though.
Let me explain though something with that whatever. You know what it is? I'm not planning on staying there. I'm leaving. I'm a businessman. I have businesses that I'm making
that you're
happen.
working on, yeah.
So I don't. Matter of fact, just move my. As a matter of fact, my business is gonna need that. You know what I'm saying? So just make sure that it's cheaper for me to use you guys when I leave you. And unfortunately, I'm sorry, but you know what? We got to figure out our own shit in life. Yeah. And it sucks that we all got to think about ourselves only. Like, you know, when shit like that happens, that you're like in a place that you're making good money and somebody's trying to fuck that up, is foul.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, of course it is.
But if you're a person that understands that now, you understand that you got to get away from that. Because at the end of the day, even when they're paying you pretty well, they're still paying you less than you're worth.
Of course.
My nigga, it's slavery, my nigga.
Yeah.
You're fucking getting up and let's just be real. All right. Let's say you have a great job, busting your ass, construction. I'm going to go with you. You're making weekly. You get paid weekly or every 2 weeks?
Weekly.
Weekly. You're making weekly $2,500 take home, right?
Right.
That's dope. Oh my God, that's great. We're making a lot of money, right?
Right.
You fall off that tower.
Oh
right?
yeah,
Or whatever
they don't
you're
give
doing.
a fuck.
You fall off that, nigga. You're worth way more than $2,500 a week.
Yeah.
And they're making way more.
Of course. I mean, I've been hurt on the job before, and you know, they don't care that you get hurt. You know, they give you fucking.
You get screamed at for getting. It's your fault. You
get that workman's comp, which is like nothing.
Nigga,
you know
I'm on workman's comp right now.
Yeah, it's whack. It's
I'm not.
There's no comparison. You know, money wise. You know what I mean?
It's like, yo, my nigga, I was working 70 hours for you, man, a week. I'm working 70 hours for you.
Yeah.
You know that my bills are 70 hours worth. Why the fuck are you going to give me 75% of my 40?
Right.
Does that make any sense? That they need to look. Like my thing is that look at the person that is working. Right. I understand you don't want to fucking make them get stuck, but you got to
do it on like a case by case basis.
Yeah, be like, yo, man, this man, he's not a slouch. A nigga that's working 70 hours a week, he's not a slouch.
Definitely
he's
not.
fucking trying to make it happen.
Right.
So at the end of the day, you got to give him some bread, man. You don't have to give him the 70 hours a week, but give that nigga the 50.
Well, if they did 75% of the 70 hours a week,
bang, you'd be all right.
You know what I'm saying? And like they met you in the middle, like, all right, so he's been working 70 hours a week. That's like basically his schedule now. So we're going to do 75% of that, not 75% of 40, which he hasn't worked in fucking... He hasn't worked only 40 hours.
It's 5% off 50. You feel me? Pretty much when you really go in there.
They fucked you up.
Yeah, they fuck you up. You know what I'm saying? They fuck you up and shit. Yeah. And then on top of that, they take months before they pay you, my nigga. If you don't have no savings, oh my God. Oh, you have no savings, boy? You have no savings, boy? And you get hurt at work, nigga? Ah, Jesus, man. You better pray to Jesus for money, because you ain't gonna get nothing for months. You don't get nothing for months.
Takes a minute.
Thanks God that I'm a responsible man when it comes to my bread. Yeah. I'm not fucking wearing Gucci. I'm not out here fucking. I got family, and I put the money where it needs to be.
You can't be like fucking.
I can't ball out. I wanna, but I can't.
Nah, I got a family, but and I can afford that shit, but I would never spend money on that. I don't know. I fucking.
Well, I on what? Give me a version of you balling out that you wouldn't do. Give me something, like anything.
Like buying Gucci sneakers or something like that. Like buying fucking a Burberry shirt, or you know what I mean? Like I would never.
Nigga, my nigga, you think I'm gonna buy a shirt that it's my whole wardrobe? It's like what, $1,000 for the t-shirt?
It's like it's like $500 for a shirt. Like I wouldn't even.
Nigga, I was talking to a rapper that was here before, and I told him that I bought a Gucci belt, and it was I'm actually wearing it right now. So I bought this Gucci belt, and I think I spoke about this shit on a solo podcast, but on this podcast is gonna pop. So I'm gonna talk about it here, nigga, so niggas understand. So I bought this Gucci belt, and when it got old, because I'm like, yo, I spent whatever it was, I forgot, like $400, whatever it was. It was too much for a fucking belt. So after the the strap got fucked up. I cut it. And I took the Gucci, the symbol, and I bought one of these cowboy belts and shit. And attached it on the nigga. And I'm rocking it today. I usually don't rock it. I haven't rocked it in a minute, but I felt like I needed to rock it today.
I be doing the same thing, bro. Fuck that.
Right here, nigga. Check
there
that out.
Go.
We Gucci, nigga. And the Gucci got cracked. I don't even remember how, but it got cracked.
That would have been the same thing.
Yeah, nigga. Fuck y'all niggas, man. As a matter of fact, nigga, send me your Gucci buckles. I will hook you up with a bedazzled ass fucking strap for $500 a belt, nigga, because it's custom. It'll be custom to you. I'll put your name, nigga. My new hustle. I just came up with it right now, dog. Hit me up. You can PO box me your fucking Gucci buckles, your Fendi buckles, any buckle you have, and you will get a Whiskey No Chaser custom belt for. You know what? We're gonna do a discount. $300.
$399.99.
Bang. All right, man. Let's talk about your start, man. Yo, hey, I'm glad that you understand where the podcast is, nigga. I just talk and we just chill.
Yeah,
and this is not a radio station. You're not here to be interviewed. You're here to talk some shit.
Yeah.
Now, let's talk about your come up. Let's talk about your start. I don't know. Did you put that out somewhere before now?
No. I did one other podcast a few years ago for my boy, and that was it. I haven't really done any podcasts before or anything else.
Welcome, buddy.
Thanks, bro. So I haven't really put my story out there at all.
Let's start, man. Yeah. What the fuck did you start writing, bro, before Mepz? And what the fuck's a Mepz2?
I started painting with Mepz when I was 11. I started sneaking out. Yeah, so now I've been painting for almost 21 years now. So I'm 31. So I've been painting for 20 years, sneaking out and painting. So when I was a kid, of course your parents aren't letting you out at fucking 2 a.m. to paint. So to fucking do illegal shit. So I would of course sneak out and but that's when I started, when I was like a little kid. And before that, I was always drawing. My cousin Andrew, he wrote Mel because he has everyone called him Melon Head because he's got like a fucking big head.
Yeah, and, that's dope.
But that's just his nickname now is Mel. Everybody shortened that to Mel. So he would, he had his tag or whatever, and he told us like, oh, you guys need like tag names, me and my brother. And so we came up with our names and shit, and I wrote a bunch of stupid shit around my neighborhood.
Give me one stupid thing. Give me one of your stupid names.
Crazy, but with a K and instead of a Y-E. It's fucking stupid.
So Craze, like the nigga that's out here, like KGK Craze?
Yeah.
Hey man, Craze, we had a beef right now. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah.
Yeah, so like that.
Craze-E and shit.
Yeah, crazy. It's fucking corny. Yeah. And then I wrote my initials. And then that
don't put those out right now, please.
Nah, I wouldn't. And that was, I had like a couple other stupid ones. I don't remember exactly how I came up with Mepz. But then I had added the 2 after idolizing people like Cope 2 when I was a kid and shit like that. Those were names that
dope.
That were like, yeah, they were dope. They were fucking getting up. I mean, all the designs that would come out, like the magazines and shit, like the graffiti magazines, like Cope 2 was featured in fucking all of them. You know what I mean? And I guess at one point, when I was a kid, I was like, oh, that's dope. Like Cope 2, like Mepz2, whatever, So yeah, I was like, oh, whatever. I'll just add the 2, keep it different. And everybody is 1, it's like right there, like Funk 1, on your wall. Everybody adds a 1, like,
I was 44.
Yeah.
I added a 4. I was like, yo, let's go up 44.
Right. So like, and then back even earlier than when we started, like motherfuckers used to like add their street numbers. You know what I mean? Like Tacky 183 and shit like that. So like there was shit like that. But and then I guess once that faded out, everybody was 1, like the best number 1 or whatever it was.
Yeah.
So I guess just to be different too, I was like, yo, 2,
All right. I thought that there was another Mepz or something like that, and you were just paying homage. Or maybe your father was Mepz, and you were like, yo, Dad, I'm going to fucking Mepz the shit out of this world.
My dad hates what I did or what I've done. He's not supportive.
Nah. But by now he's like, yo, that's my son, a criminal.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Oh, yeah, exactly. Breaking plates and shit.
What is that about, the breaking the plates?
Yeah, I have no idea.
All right, fuck it then. Moving on. Let's get back to Mepz2 though. All right, so go ahead, continue on your story.
Yeah, so that's basically how I started. I used to hang out with this kid Dace from Staten Island. I know that there is like Dace is a common tag name.
Yeah, there's a lot of tags.
And this kid,
just like Esco is over there. There's a bunch of Escos.
Right.
We had that conversation.
Yeah,
there's a bunch of.
It's all what you do with the name. You know what I mean?
Facts.
Like
Facts.
I found
He's doing
out
his thing.
recently. There's a Mepz in Florida, but it's Mepz, and he does a lot more piecing. Like I don't really piece. Like that doesn't interest me. Like you couldn't confuse the two. Like
No, you burn.
There's right, like
get your burn on. I've seen you burn up, but not now.
I've done some shit like
I haven't seen any of your pieces. If you have pieces, I haven't seen them.
I've done like little fucking straight letters, like multiple colors and shit. But I don't care to do stuff like that.
I don't have time to piece. I don't want to piece.
I don't want to. Like I know people that do it. I mean,
so dope.
I mean, yeah. Like if that's what you like to do, I don't like to do that. That's not me. I like to be in and out.
I'm personally like throwies too, yeah.
Yeah, I like to do a fill, outlines, tags, whatever. I like to be in and out quick, 5 minutes, 10 minutes the max. Like, I don't, I like doing big shit, but
oh yeah, you got some big throwies.
But like as far as like sitting there to like do a piece or a burner, like it don't really interest me. I fucked around with it before, but at this point in my life, I don't really care to do any of that shit anymore.
Yeah.
I fucked around with it when I was a kid, but I'm over it. So, but I started sneaking out with that kid Dace in Staten Island, and we would get caught all the time. My mom would, but not by like the cops. We would get caught by our parents.
Yeah, as you should. You're 11. Right. They're looking out for you guys. Yeah.
And now I have a little brother that's 13, and I see him, and I'm like,
what, right now?
Yeah, and when I was 13, I had gotten arrested already. I was already, going through the system.
I bet he's better than you were then.
Of course. Yeah.
Now is a different time, man.
No, it's
cool. It's cool to be good now.
It's definitely a different time, but I can't relate to that shit. You know what I mean? I don't know if that's good or bad, like whatever. Like I just can't, I see him like all he does is play video games, and like he's a good kid.
It's a different life though. Also, niggas don't go outside.
They don't go outside.
Playing. Yo, I saw. I went to In the Hood is different. I was in Jersey City earlier today, and I was down by like Greenville area, and I saw some kids playing basketball outside, and they made me instantly. I swear to God, I smiled. Like they had to stop playing as I was driving by. I instantly smiled, my nigga.
Start reminiscing,
I was like. Yo, look at these niggas playing, man. These little boys. I'm proud of them, man. Yeah. I was so proud of them. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, look at these young men. They're just fucking playing. You know
couldn't get us inside back in the day.
No, inside.
Like, we wanted to be outside. Everything was outside.
We had the neck sweat with the you know what I'm saying? Like, it was just so, it was dark. If you were a little chubby like I was, you had a little fucking sweat dirt in that shit, nigga, because you was outside, man.
All day.
You was climbing down trees. You were doing whatever the fuck kids could do, and your parents would send you out with like $2, and that shit lasted the whole day, my nigga. You had like, man, you'd be like, yo, I'm gonna get two quarter jug juices. These
get
little
them quarter waters and fuck a couple bags of chips, and you're good.
Bag of chips and a butter roll for lunch, because you know what I'm saying, you need to fill up. Butter roll for lunch with the damn fucking thing, and a little fucking the 25 the penny fishies. You get 25 cents. That's 25 fishies, my nigga, in a bag.
That shit all day.
My G, man.
I know.
Like, yo, we was doing it. It was a fun time, but now niggas don't do that. Kids don't do that.
You don't see no kids outside really no more.
I don't. I wish, and that's why when I saw that today, it made me smile. I was like, look at these little guys, man. They're enjoying life, man.
Yeah.
It made me smile. And then the rest of the blacks, none.
No, you don't see shit.
Yeah.
And it's good because I see that and I'm like, well, I know he's not getting into trouble and shit like that. But like I said, I just can't relate because I'm like, yo, we were outside all the time. That's all we did. Like, but we were also all getting in trouble. Like,
I have a 16-year-old son, and he plays basketball. He plays sports, so he's always out. He wants to be outside.
Right.
So his difference is that he.
So his friend group, they'll be outside doing that shit.
Yeah, they're all like trying to work out and trying to do. But also, he's a straight A student. You know what I'm saying? So when it comes to, because the thing about him is that he just doesn't like to be sucky at things. You know what I'm saying? It's him. I instilled it in him. Like, I pushed it on him to, yo, C's are not allowed.
Well, that's different. Yeah,
You
but
know,
like, yo,
but
if you play
he was like,
basketball and
yeah,
you suck at
he always-
basketball,
but
you gotta
know,
practice until you get good, or like.
No, but he's not the greatest at any sport. He's not really. He's not really. And you know, I'm not even gonna knock him, man. I love you, son, but he's not gonna be top 10 in any of the sports in the school or anything like that. Like he's not the best at it, but while he's doing it, he's having fun and he's
enjoying himself,
exercising, and he's getting better. Like I've played with him, and I'm like, and he's fucking making buckets. But you know what? He's not as tall as his friends.
Right.
He's hanging out with some
So he's got
Himalayan
that
ass
as like a
white boys down in
disadvantage,
South
yeah.
Jersey. Like my son lives in South Jersey, and all his friends is like these fucking gladiator young white boys, very good kids, but they fucking tall.
Yeah.
So my son feels that he's short. I'm like, yo, son, you're not short. Also, you're fucking gonna be a late bloomer because I was short as fuck till after high school,
on,
man.
right.
My handsomeness came as I got older. And shit, to be honest, I
Now
had
you're
to
a
get
stud.
there. I'm a fucking
what
stud.
happened.
The ladies cannot get enough. But I'm married, and you're not gonna
That's
get
it.
any.
One only. That's it.
That's it, man. We gotta be, man, because I ain't trying to lose the whole family.
Nah, it's not.
But yeah, man, kids are different than we were back in the days.
Yeah.
But we also have a different game now when it comes to this graph shit too, right?
Yeah.
Have you noticed that when it comes to these new graphers? What do you see? Because you've been doing this a long time. What do you see different from then to now? I know, you just give me, you know what I mean, your perspective.
There's a lot. Instagram was not a thing. That shit was non-existent. You know. So everybody, like, they'll go and they'll do a fill-in, and the first thing they want to do, they'll be at the spot still and post it on Instagram. Like, what you don't realize is, yo, the cops are watching that shit. Like, I don't care how secure you think it is. You have a private page. Like, yo, the cops can easily watch all your shit. You know, like, it's, if they really wanted to lock you up for graffiti, which I don't know if they really care about as much anymore.
I don't think that.
But back in the day, they did. Like, so one example is when I started writing, if you did, like, you could do a marker tag, right? The cops were at your house. That was in Staten Island. And it wasn't a joke. I was in and out of the system my whole life over graffiti because of the Vandal Squad in New York, the way they used to operate.
Damn.
And all my boys, everybody that's been writing since they were kids in the same era, they all went to jail. They all went to Spotsford. They all went to Rikers Island. They all went to the Tombs. Everybody now, if you get
it's ridiculous and it's bullshit for rap.
I don't disagree, but now, like, you guys, a lot of these kids, like, they're wilding out. Like, it's different. You know what I mean? Like,
They're not getting those charges,
nah,
are they?
No, because I guarantee if any one of these new jacks or people that have only been writing for like a couple of years went through like the shit that I went through or my boys went through, they wouldn't write anymore. I mean, friends of mine have stopped writing graffiti because of things that happened to them from an arrest.
Being locked up, because you know what? Once you're locked up, it's a different world in there too.
Of
for
course.
for graffiti.
You're not there for anything
and
serious.
Most graph niggas.
They're not built.
Are hard
they're not,
niggas.
No,
They're just writing
They
paint
can
on the
talk
wall.
on Instagram like they're these fucking
Yeah, a lot of these niggas
gangsters, but when it
yeah.
comes down to it, most of these kids, and it's a good thing, have never been to jail. They never been locked up. They don't know what, and that's good. You don't want to have to learn that life.
Yeah.
But going inside jail or prison or whatever for fucking writing graffiti, you're the bottom of the totem pole. They don't respect that. They don't give a fuck. Like they think you're corny.
You graffiti?
Like
Nigga,
they
go
think
by the crackheads,
bro,
nigga.
they think you're corny. They're like, yo, you weren't like out trying to make money. Like you weren't like selling drugs. Like you're here for fucking doing graffiti. Like everyone's there for like real shit. And you're like, yeah, like I wrote on a fucking stop sign and I'm in jail.
Which is, but to be honest, like they need to understand that, hey man, you can't be locking. It's got to be a ticket, man. You can't lock somebody up for
they changed it. Like for me, not so much. I have a pretty bad record when it comes to all that. But like now, I think when you get arrested, they try to do like alternative sentencing, which is like therapy and fucking whatever else, art programs. If you get arrested for graffiti. Most of these motherfuckers now ain't going to jail. Like I
didn't know that.
I don't think I got arrested a couple years ago, and I had 2 arrests. It was one back to back. Like now, if I get arrested at all for anything, because of my record, Vandal Squad comes and wants to talk to me. It's like they already have a new charge every time I fucking get arrested. I get pulled over. If I had a traffic ticket and they arrest me for like whatever, like disorderly conduct, Vandal Squad's gonna come and they're gonna arrest me for something else.
Why the fuck are you still around here, sir?
I don't know, because I'm stupid. I guess not. I don't know. I've been doing it for so long that like, I guess I don't know how to stop at this point. Like,
No. I'm not saying why you still doing it. I can tell why you're still doing it. Hell yeah, keep doing it. But why the fuck are you still living around here? Because your union job?
Well, no, I could go anywhere I want. I kind of like it over here. I just like it over here.
I'm just saying, just on the strength of that. I'm not saying that I want you to get the fuck out of it. I'm just saying, when it comes to being around all this fucking tension, and then you get this, any bullshit thing happens, they want to fucking get at you and they want to come check you. My nigga, why the fuck do you want to be around that? It sucks.
Because I guess the only thing I would do if I moved, I would move out of the country. Like I've traveled mad places, and
where would you go? Give me a good spot that you think is a place that you can start new as a family. Let's go family wise, because you have a family now. Right. You are wifed up. With, you know what I mean? Go.
Greece. I mean, I'm not just saying that because.
But I heard there's like wars in Greece right now. I don't know anything.
No, there's not.
Greece is chilling.
Greece is chilling.
And my wife loves Greece. She's been wanting to visit it for a long time, and I want to go there.
It's cheap. You could go. It's cheap.
Yeah, I'm gonna take my wife and the kids there.
You got it.
Yeah,
it's dope.
It's so beautiful there too.
It's beautiful. It's cheap. The job market is not the best. That's the only problem.
You better have an online business.
Oh, you got to do something, and you got to learn the language, and or like anywhere in Scandinavia is dope. Scandinavia is a beautiful area. I've been to Norway. I've been to Sweden.
For you, sir, for you. Yeah. I go to Scandinavia. Look at me. Scandinavians are not like me. Nah. They're probably going to be very racist against me. I don't know.
I don't think they are.
I don't know. My Scandinavian brothers and sisters, I don't know you guys. So I don't know if you're racist or not. I just feel that wherever there's people that are not my color and there's a bunch of them, it usually feels like it's going to be a racist thing.
I mean, it may be. Like I visited there as a tourist. Like I never was there for like prolonged periods of time to really see that shit.
Yeah, you didn't see it. But did you see any Morenos there?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Like, I'm not going to front. In Greece, you would probably have a harder time trying to start a life there because a lot of, they have a lot of immigrant problems there. Like, they had like a lot of immigration problems there.
Yeah, people coming in and just not doing right.
And now, I mean, a lot of Europe does now. Like, so I don't know how welcoming they would be to somebody trying to start a life there. Even towards me, like not speaking the language and not, that. It still doesn't fly.
Yeah, I would go somewhere that speaks English because
as a primary language.
Yeah, because there's a lot of other countries that you can go and they speak English. You go to Thailand and find a lot of English areas there, and I'm just making that up. I don't know, but I've seen it on television. Yeah. But I've seen people they talk English in Thailand. At some point,
you know what it is?
Maybe it's just for television. I don't know.
But like when I visited Greece, like. I talk to people there, and you talk to like the waiter, right? Like here, if you're a waiter. You're fucking lucky if you like live in a 1-bedroom apartment. That's like lucky. You can't afford to live.
My nigga, it's horrible.
Right. But like over there, you can be a waiter and make enough to live, to go out with your friends, to fucking
you should, my nigga. You're serving people the most important thing in the world.
But that's what I mean. Like, so jobs that we take, like anything, really like what we consider here as like low income jobs or whatever, the money that they make. That makes
they can live off that,
as
they should, though.
Right? And
I feel that I feel that everybody should make a living wage, man.
Right?
Live. It should be able. I'm not saying that you're gonna be rich, but if you work at Walmart, you should be able to live to be able to save up enough money to buy a house at some point.
Of course,
it could be 2 years from now, but it should be a thing.
You should be able to at least have that dream in mind where it's reasonable.
I'm getting paid enough that I'm paying for my apartment. I can live, I can eat, and I can save. We need that.
Send my kids to school if I I not have to worry about
take care
bills
of my kids,
or
everything.
I agree. But America's not like that, bro. Like
it makes no sense there. Why?
I'm not saying that
because if everybody's doing good, we got less crime, even though they make a lot of money on crime. But why we want people dying, man? Let's let people live. The top guys don't give a fuck, though.
They don't care. But in reality, that's the way America is. So we can't really that's not going to change overnight. And a lot of these other countries put other people first. They put their people first. And I think that is what always attracted me to living outside of the country, is that you can do Thank you. You can do like what I guess would be considered here as like a menial job or something, whatever, and you can have a good life, and you
it's
don't
not
have
going
to
to
worry
consume
about
your
that.
life.
And it's not
That's
going to
the thing
consume
is
you.
that working shouldn't be your whole life. Like, yo,
No.
I wound up making. Well, I have kids, so I'm like, yo, I gotta get so much more money because I need to be able to have money to chill. I need to be able to have money to do this and do that, and
Right.
just so
I gotta support my kids, like support my family.
first support, but on top of supporting, nigga, you need to fucking have some bread to be able to chill. You got to get the family fresh. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like you got things, you can't. We gotta live also, but I'm fucking working 6 days a week, so I'm taking my 1 day a week, and I'm fucking taking the morning. I just got out of work at 7:30 in the morning or whatever the fuck time it was. I'm taking that little bit of time and I'm fucking spending it with the family the whole day. I didn't sleep. I'm
Right.
fucking cranky all day, so I'm not the nicest person while we're hanging out. And I got a podcast that same day. And then after that, I fucking got to sleep because I got to work the next. And you know what I mean? It's just
Always on go.
it's the
You're
worst,
always on
man.
go. Yeah.
It's the worst. And that's America, nigga. Everybody that wants to do something, if you want to do anything extra, you got to work harder. And that makes no sense.
America you live to work. That's the thing. You're here. You're
But we're doing it
alive.
to ourselves. We're also giving ourselves, we're also wanting more than we can afford.
Of course, it's stupid consumers.
You want to
Everybody's
buy,
just,
you got cable. Well, you
Right.
can't afford cable, my nigga.
yo,
you can't afford cable.
I grew up with no cable. You know what I mean?
No, I had stolen cable. I grew up with stolen cable, sir. I grew up with cable.
Mom
I had every channel.
My mom was too straight A for that. She wouldn't steal cable.
Not my father. She was straight A. My mom was not about it, but she didn't give a fuck or even understand.
Yeah.
My father was like, oh, there's a guy that's gonna get all the channels. I'm sure my father wasn't thinking that he was doing anything super wrong. He was like, just
Who
get all
gives
the
a fuck?
channels.
Yeah.
I'm paying anyway.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I
Paying
pay for the
somebody.
antenna. He's paying the antenna.
Paying somebody for
Yeah,
something.
because you gotta still pay for the antenna.
Yeah.
And you got
well, you're paying
so-
something. It's
Yeah.
stolen cable, but it wasn't free.
But now you have all the channels. So you're paying the cable, now you have all the channels. You're just unlocking what you're supposed to have.
I mean,
That's how I feel about it.
I mean, if you think about it, even like with we live in a capital. Our society is very capitalist. Everybody's got to make a ton of money. Like so, if you have to get work done on your house, right? You get 5 different quotes. So say you get 3 different quotes for like you want to get new floors done. The first guy comes in, he's like, all right, I'm going to charge you $10,000. You're like, oh, fuck, okay. The next guy comes in and says, oh, I could do the same exact thing for 5. And the other guy comes back and says, I could do it for 8. Well, the guy for 5, he's probably making fucking little to no money. The guy for 10, he's trying to bang you out for every dollar he can. And the guy for 7, he's like, I'm going to make a little bit of money. I'm going to, do the best job I can. And I'm going to make a little bit of money. He's going to be happy with his product.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of America in a nutshell. But America's ran by like a corporation like Walmart. Walmart buys thousands of things.
I was just about to go there, yeah.
So like if they charge you $5 for something, it costs them fucking 50 cents, if that. And they could charge you $2. They don't have to charge you $5, but they still charge you that $5 because they want every dollar you have. They don't care. So they want to take everything you got.
Think about you, man.
But we want to pay it. We're like, okay, I need I need Jordans. Okay, you know what? They're $200. I'm just gonna go buy them. Like, you can fucking go buy Skechers if you really want it. I mean, they do the same thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You gotta walk, bro. You need shoes. You go fucking get Champion sneakers, $20. You know what I'm saying?
Literally, yeah. I mean, and all sneakers. Well, you know what? Not all sneakers are
Not
really
all
the
sneakers
same.
are the same. I mean,
those $20 sneakers are not gonna last you as long as even these that are trash, like Jordans are trash, but you can definitely outlast a pair of cheap ass $20 Walmart sneakers.
Absolutely.
Wearing these.
Absolutely.
In all forms.
But the thing is, if you don't have the $200 to spend on sneakers, there's another option.
I'm
not gonna put a $200 pair of sneakers on my credit card when I got $20 in my pocket to go buy fucking sneakers. You know what I mean? That's me. Most people will put themselves in debt to buy shit they don't really need.
Facts.
And
I'm super guilty of that.
And then fucks them up in the long
I've done
run.
that in the past. Yeah.
I've done that before. I don't do that anymore.
I'm not doing that now, but I'm definitely not doing that now. Hell no.
Nah.
But when I was younger, I'm fucking guilty as fuck.
Everybody does it. You know what I mean? Like
Fuck yeah.
when I was younger and I had like a stupid minimum wage job or whatever, and then you make more money. Like you instead of making $8, you're making $12, and you're like, yo, fuck that extra $4 now. Like I'm balling,
Yeah,
I'm
gonna start doing some other shit with it.
Like now I'm gonna go buy a fucking, spend $200 on a shirt or whatever. Like everybody's guilty of it.
Facts.
But then you got to get to the point where you're like, yo, I don't care about that. Like, what is it? What does it matter? You can wear an Old Navy Old Navy V-neck T-shirt for $3, and you still look as fresh as the dude wearing a fucking Versace V-neck.
Swear to God, my nigga. I be out here, man. So all my jeans. I like I said, I had a rapper here, and I was telling him that same thing, and the dude gets fresh to death. Dude has Supreme everything, and his videos, iced out teeth. He's getting money, and he's doing this thing. And he looks good. He's dressed fresh to death, and I love it. But at the end of the day, my nigga, I guarantee you, I'm gonna pull bitches where you at with you. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna pull bitches that ain't looking for money. Like if you're over here flashing bread, okay, you're gonna have that.
You flash bread, you're gonna attract anybody. Yeah, you attract anything with that.
But I'm
good and bad.
I'm always gonna get bitches, nigga. Like, I mean, I'm married now and I don't go out, but I guarantee you that me with my American Eagle jeans and my fucking polo t-shirt my polo shirt that I bought on fucking at Marshall's. And my fucking Yankee hat, I'm fucking bagging something. And I'm coming home, I'm doing the same thing you're doing. You're just doing it more with, I'm just doing it like,
I think everybody wants to be in the spotlight.
Yeah,
you know
it's
what
fun.
I mean?
I guess it's fun. I don't want to be that guy because that's the guy that gets robbed. I like to be in the low myself.
I mean, even and that translates to graffiti too. Everybody wants to be in the spotlight. I don't need to be in the spotlight. I do what I do, but I like to do it fucking. I like to be seen, not heard. You know what I mean? I just like to, you move, you got to move properly. And a lot of people don't do that anymore. And they haven't, I mean, you see on Instagram and shit, like, it bores me now. I go on Instagram and I'm like, oh yeah, like, all right, this motherfucker's corny. This motherfucker's corny. Like, everybody like needs to show themselves. Like like everything they do so what? Everybody sees it. Why do I care if you see my shit? Like not you personally, but like,
no,
why do I care? Like, it's like a false sense of.
Because you're pretty much doing this for you. You just putting it out so you can see it.
I wanted to touch. No, I don't. That's not true. I wanted to touch on that because
talk about it.
There was another dude. I'm not gonna put anybody's name on blast while I'm here, but there was another dude that was on here, and every graffiti writer says this. They're like, "Yo, I only do graffiti for me," and that's bullshit. And I'm gonna break it down right now. You don't do graffiti for yourself. You might do it like I do graffiti because it makes me feel good. I like going out. I like the adrenaline rush. I like all that shit. But if I only did it for myself, I would be cool with doing it under a fucking bridge somewhere and not giving a fuck who's seen it.
Yeah, you don't want to get that fame spot.
Right. Every writer that's painting actively in the streets, they're not painting underneath the fucking bridge somewhere so nobody sees it. They're painting hot spots so people see them. So you saying like, yo, I only do this for me. You're only lying to yourself. Like you do it because it makes you feel good. I'm not saying that, but you do it because you want other people to see it. That's the whole purpose of it for me. Like I want you to see it. I want you to be like, yo, how'd he do that? How'd he get away with fucking doing that hot spot? This Av is always hot. This fucking billboard is like, how'd he get up there? Whatever. That's what you want that. So for people like, no, I don't give a fuck who sees it. Yo, you're lying. Or you just haven't figured it out yet. You haven't really thought about it in depth to the point you're still copying everybody else, what everyone else has to say about it.
I respect that. Yeah.
That's what I think. And like I said, I've been doing this a long time, and I've always analyzed it. You know what I mean? Why I still do it, and that. I don't know.
Are you ever gonna stop?
Probably not. I don't.
You catch yourself. You feel like even old, you're gonna be like yo, I'm gonna hit something.
The only time I've ever stopped writing graffiti is when I've been locked up for periods of time. Like when I was a kid, I would get arrested. Like with my boy Rank or AK. Shout out Rank and AK back in the day. We would get arrested on like a Monday night. You spend the night, 2 nights in Central Booking, and you get out, and we'd be painting that night. Like that was the flow. Like the only time you weren't painting was when you were locked up. But then as I got older and I started getting in more trouble for it, and I did a year in jail for graffiti when I was 19.
Jesus fuck, man. That makes no fucking sense.
Yeah.
It took a year of your life for fucking painting a wall?
For graffiti.
Man, fuck you guys.
And then I stopped it.
Pedophiles get like 7 years or something like that. Nigga, what?
So
sorry,
I'll touch back on that. But so that was probably the longest I stopped for. And then even then I was on parole. I had probation. And I was still writing. I still did it. Like not as hard. You know what I mean?
A little more cautious. You just needed to get the out.
Right. So when I got in trouble, I had a lot of shit going on. I was saying I started writing at 11 and I was painting, my whole life.
Yeah.
And I was getting locked up. It was to the point like if I didn't come home for a day or two, my parents would call the police station. They didn't call the hospitals because they knew I wasn't hurt. I was in jail. Like that was very common for me. And so I was just going back and forth, getting locked up. But then my record had just gotten so bad. Like when they used to arrest you for graffiti in New York, they would charge you per spot. So
I heard about that.
So I don't really know if it's like that anymore, but like I had one case.
Let me cut you off real quick, because I've also heard this, and maybe I'm wrong. Mm-hmm. If you don't admit, because if they didn't catch you with the painting, then you be like, even if you have the paint, be like, what are you talking about? You shut the fuck up.
Well, that's how I
wait for a lawyer.
That's how I beat a lot of my cases.
Yeah,
so like,
just shutting the fuck up. All right.
I got mad arrests. Like my arrest record, I'm gonna say it on here, but I'm gonna show you it because when I say it, most people aren't gonna believe it. This is as of like a couple of years ago. I have over 120 arrests. For
Jesus,
graffiti.
Man.
So it sounds like a lot, but total arrests, I probably have like 8 or 9. The thing is, every time like if I did, this wall, and that wall, well, that's 3 arrests. It's 1 arrest, but that's every tag you did, they would count it as an arrest.
That's some prosecutor evil shit, man.
But that's what they used to do.
Yeah.
10 years ago, 15 years ago, when I was getting arrested for graffiti, that's why we were going to jail, because you were getting arrested. Your misdemeanors
would add to a felony or something, right? No?
Well, it was basically like that. So if you did 5 spots, you had a 5-count indictment against you. You didn't have, okay, this is just like 1 graffiti case. You had a 5-count indictment against you, so you might have 5 misdemeanors, not just that 1. So when I got arrested, I had 77 charges against me and 16 felonies. So my lawyer at the time, I had to get a paid lawyer. The way he broke it down to me was like, yo, if you get indicted to the grand jury and they want to take this to like, the next level, you could potentially he said, and I don't want my words to get mixed up. He said you could potentially go to jail for 20 years for graffiti with all these charges added up. He said it's very unlikely. So again, he said I could potentially, very unlikely, but if the
prosecutor got a boner for you, you can go that way.
It could happen.
Motherfucker.
But I kept my mouth shut.
Yeah.
And I beat the case. So I had 77 misdemeanors, 16 felonies. But when you add that up, that's all. I had 77 arrests then for that 1 case. That's 77 arrests. And then I had 16 felony arrests for that 1 case.
They want to charge you for every tag you throw? That makes no sense, bro. Man.
But that's what they used to do.
When they can paint that over with it's going to cost them 2 cents to paint even every spot. If it's a tag, it's 2 cents. All right, it's a fucking burner. It's going to cost you $2. Whatever.
Right. But that's how they used to fuck you. When I was a kid, everybody was going to jail for graffiti. Like if you went and looked at like news articles from Staten Island, if you were making any noise, you went to jail for graffiti. Like if you were making any noise in graffiti, you went to jail for it. When they got you, you were going to jail. They have a 0 tolerance policy. Even now, I got caught up in Brooklyn. It was a fucked up situation. I got pulled over. I was doing a spot and we were away. Me and my boy, we were driving away in my car. 3 blocks away, I get sandwiched in by 2 cop cars, guns drawn, everything. I had a BMW at the time. So I'm like, yo, they probably thought like, this is like mistaken identity. You know what I'm saying? And, but it wasn't. I'm fucking sitting there eating a protein bar, got 8 cops around the car and they're like, yo, what are you doing? And I'm a dick too. Like, so they're like, yo, what are you doing? I'm like, I'm driving. What's up? Oh, well, what are you doing out so late? Like you're out. I'm like, I'm nothing.
I'm
Why?
Adult.
Yeah,
like
I don't need to answer any questions,
Adult.
So they're like, oh, you go out and hang out like that? Like you got paint on your jacket and shit? I'm like, yo, what if this is all I can afford? And they're like, well, you're driving a BMW. That's all you can afford. I'm like, why is that any of your business? You know what I mean? Like, fuck you.
Yeah.
And, So then they like, go back and forth and they're like, oh, you weren't out doing graffiti? And I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about.
What is that?
Yeah. But yo, they got like, this motherfucker goes on like a cell phone, pulls up my record, mugshot, everything. He's like, oh, this ain't you? Like, fucking mad graffiti arrest, this isn't you?
Fuck.
So I'm like, right then I'm like, all right, that's it. I ain't saying nothing now. Like, I'm not even going to be a dick at this point. Like, I got nothing to say. And, then hands behind your back, shit like that. So then Vandal Squad, of course, came. And they were like, yo, you got some shit in Staten Island that we're going to rearrest you for or whatever.
Damn.
So I had to go through the system there. But my record is so fucked up, the first thing they want to do every time is send me to jail. So, like, I have to... Now, I don't know how it is. I heard they did, like, a bail reform in New York. But, like, when I got arrested, my first offer was a year in jail in Staten Island for that case. And I went back again, and they didn't budge on the offer. Then they came back down 6 months. Then they came back down 30 days. I ended up doing 5 days in jail. But every time I get arrested now, it's a big deal because of my previous record of how they used
almost
to...
harassing you because, but it's graffiti, man. It's like something
I know.
that you're not hurting anybody. Nobody's being really hurt. Yo, there's fucking pedophile. Like, when it comes to this, I always go right there. Because I'm always going to do that. Because there's pedophile. And we in America, it seems like, not we. I'm not going to we me. America, it seems like they're supporting these motherfuckers. They want to call it a sickness now or something like that.
Bullshit. It's bullshit.
Not no sickness,
like,
nigga. Nigga, you sick and you can't be alive no more, nigga.
Right.
Like, that's what the problem is with
yeah.
pedophile.
I don't fuck with that shit.
Yeah,
like,
you can't be alive no more, buddy. We can't share the same earth.
Nah.
Promise you.
Nah.
I got babies.
Yeah,
babies,
bro, 100%.
Yeah,
like,
I'm not gonna share. I don't want to share nothing.
Nah,
with
I can't
any
relate.
type of-
Like, get the fuck out of here with that shit.
But when it comes to that, they're just doing that to homies, man. They just they throwing the book at them for.
See, now a lot of my friends
bullshit.
Growing up when we were kids, that was the reality for us. And I listened to some of your other podcasts.
That's sad, nigga.
And this younger generation, they don't have the same repercussions, and that's a good thing. But they also don't know what we went through to get it to this point. To keep that, I guess, the tradition of graffiti or whatever it is, to keep that going, we were going to jail so they could go out and fucking do their fillings and shit like that. We made a lot of sacrifices for them to go out and paint. Is basically what it is. I mean,
pay homage, homies. Pay homage, and a lot of them don't. They don't
nah,
really,
bro.
They don't really respect the older cats.
There's a lot of,
but there's also a lot of older cats that overstep a little bit. But we could go,
100%.
yeah, you know what I'm saying. It could be both sides.
I can go. I will say, like, so I spoke to Esco before and Lou, who you had on the podcast.
Yeah, homies, what up? Shout out.
And yo, both mad respectful. They pay their dues, and they were nice individuals. They were very respectful. They never fucking violated. They always, like, they understand the rules, like, and the people that came before them. You know what I mean?
Oh, they respect the niggas, man.
And they do. And so, like, people like that, I appreciate. You know what I mean? Then I'm not gonna say names, but then I met older heads, like people I looked up to, and I'm like, I met them, and I'm like, yo, these are dudes I used to like admire coming up doing graffiti, and you're a fucking loser.
I've met people, not nobody that's on my show, but I've met people too, on the same type of situation, and I've caught that same vibe. I'm like, fuck.
Yeah.
Because you know what? To me, like you. I met you, sir. You got a lot of rest or whatever, but you're a nigga that goes and gets your money. You know what I'm saying? You came in here looking clean and fresh to death. You know what I'm saying? And you're not over here scamming, or even if you are, you look good, man. You're doing it.
I see, like,
style.
my whole thing is I can't respect somebody that doesn't go out and get their own. You know what I mean? Like, I don't care what you do. Like, yo, you could be selling drugs. You could be a 9-to-5 guy. You could be out there boosting. You could be out there doing whatever you want. But don't
make moves.
Yeah, making moves. Don't be sleeping on your mom's couch, asking her for fucking allowance to go buy a fucking 40.
When that poor lady already raised you, bitch ass
and a
nigga.
pack of Newport 100s, and being like, oh, yo, I'm king of the fucking end line. I'm king of the jet. Like, nobody gives a fuck. Like, but there's a lot of motherfuckers in graffiti and in life. I mean, there's a lot of motherfuckers in life. They got
in all walks of life.
They got nothing else going on for them besides, in graffiti
that
world.
One thing, that one thing.
But in the graffiti world, they got nothing else going for them besides graffiti. So the only thing they could go back to is like, yo, well, I king the fucking BQE. Like, yeah, bro, but yo, your baby mom pays your bills, you don't have a job, and you're like a fucking lowlife. Like, that's so yeah, you king this or you did that, but in the grand scheme of life, of actual life, you're a fucking deadbeat. You know, I don't respect that.
I love how Semz, S-E-M-Z,
Yeah.
he put it. I saw a video of him, I think on YouTube or something, and he put it. He was like, yo, I thought I was the shit because of Graph, but in real life, I wasn't shit.
Yeah.
Like, the nigga fucking put it. I mean, I'm not going to give you his words. It was not his words. But
it's to sum it up.
It was that. He understood after a while, but he was like, yo, but why you talking to me like that? I'm Zems.
Yeah.
Nigga, like, you know what I'm saying? And he caught the vibe that, yo, I'm not, like, how you going to be your tag? You're throwing paint on the wall, bro. Relax.
Right.
Like, you know, it's dope as hell. Don't get it twisted. I fuck with it. I love the movement. What you're doing is not easy.
No,
But at the end of the day, man, you cannot be over here trying to act like you're better than anybody because you're fucking all city and all that shit or whatever. In the graph game, you're better than the graphers that are not getting up like you are because you're putting in the work and that's respect.
Right.
But you're not better as a human being because of that.
No.
You're just a nigga putting paint on the wall, bro.
And that's all it is. And I think that's where the ego thing comes in play. And a lot of people don't know how to check their ego and be like, all right, yo, yeah, like I'm all city, or I'm doing this, I'm doing that. Like, yeah, that's dope. But like,
that's fucking dope as fuck.
Right, but,
hell yeah.
But when it comes down to it, like, how hard is that to do? Like, it's not really hard. You know what I mean? Like, you just have to have that dedication. You have to have the heart to do it.
Nah, but there's climbers.
Yo, I'm not saying there's
not.
not.
Sir, I've seen you in some pretty death-defying spots.
I like to fuck around a little bit. You know,
I've seen you on some spots.
Opportunity comes.
Yo, where the fuck did you get that M with the fade and shit? How'd that work out, bro?
I just practicing. I just kept when I was young. I don't really practice and draw as much when I was like as when I did when I was a kid. But I used to just sit around for hours, like, and fucking just draw. That's like all I wanted to do when I was a little kid was do graffiti. That's all I wanted to do. I wanted to be a graffiti writer. I didn't have any other goals or aspirations in life when I was, you know, when I was 10, 11, whatever.
That's what happens when you get good at things. You have to have that. Right?
I don't know if it was that or I just didn't really. I don't know what it is.
Didn't your father take you to baseball practice?
Nah, I didn't do that. My parents divorced when I was a kid. Like when I was young, I spent a lot of time alone drawing. And I didn't have any supervision growing up. So because my parents divorced, I would be at my mom's house a couple days a week. Then I would be at my dad's house. But that gave me the freedom to kind of just do what I wanted. And
both of them assumed that you were being raised and nah, I'm just kidding.
I'm sure, you know.
Like, yo, he's being raised well at mom's.
He'll be all right. You know what I mean?
And then over here, he's like, just chill.
It's funny.
Hang out, bud.
My mom's a drug and alcohol counselor. And so she would like, you know, see patients and, you know, whatever. I guess she didn't want that for us to be like drug addicts or anything like that. Mm-hmm. And I never, you know, thankfully I never got into drugs or alcohol like that. You know, like I like to drink, but I never had a fucking like a drug problem or an alcohol problem. But I always had a problem running the streets. Like it's not that I was out fucking drinking and drugging. It was that I was out painting or stealing or fucking, you know, fighting or whatever. Like, so yeah, you were trying to shelter me from the drugs and this and that, which I didn't do drugs. I smoked a little weed and then that was it. But then like on the other end of the spectrum, I was doing everything else. Like, you know what I mean? I was a street kid without the drugs. Like that's all it was, you know? And then even at my dad's house, my dad owned a deli. So he was never home. Like he had the business to run. So I would fucking, you know, he wouldn't even know. Like I could have did whatever I wanted to do, and he had.
My father's always owned a store, a grocery store. Now he owns a liquor store. And well, he's owned the liquor store for most of my life, but also he's owned the grocery store. Half and half.
Yeah,
he owned the grocery store and shit. And yeah, it's like that. He's always been busy. My father had never had time to play with me or teach me how to do anything fun and shit. Like, you know, like when my son now, like my son's 16, he's older now, but I taught him how to play all his sports. I taught him how to do everything.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I still teach him how to do everything. But my father didn't have time for that because you have a fucking store and that shit is a slavery shop. You got to be there fucking 18 hours a day or whatever the fuck
7 days a week.
7 days a week. So I don't blame him. I'm just saying that is the fucking...
I don't blame him either. Like, I don't blame my parents either.
No,
you know
you can't blame them. It's just, they were trying to feed you, bro.
I think everybody went through that phase growing up. Like, I went through that phase, of course.
That's the generation from before that they just took priority towards making sure the family was eating food because they came from a country before this that it was hard to get food. So it's like, yo, we're going to eat. I'm not going to see you guys. I can't be here for you guys. You guys go to school. I'm going to send you to school, but I'm going to feed you guys.
Right.
And that's the only thing that mattered to them at that time.
Like, so I'm assuming your dad is from Dominican Republic?
Yes.
Yeah. So I was saying my father's from Greece, so he's...
Different mentality, bro.
Yeah, different mentality, Like, I think his whole thing was like my mother was supposed to raise us while he was the provider, and that's an old school mentality. I get, it's not really like that anymore.
Not at all, man.
But and it don't matter, however it works really is what you should do.
Yeah.
However it works.
Because you could do whatever you want, but you still might have a porn star daughter or still have a gay son. You might still have this or that, and it doesn't mean that either one is bad. I'm just saying you're gonna be who you're gonna be, man.
You're gonna be who you're gonna be, right? I don't know if I was always meant or supposed to be who I am now, but I think going through everything that I had to go through, it made me who I am, and all my issues and all my problems that I've had to face and go through, that shapes you and molds you into who you become, and I believe that, maybe I shouldn't have been a street kid. Maybe I should have been, went to college and been, a fucking banker or whatever. I don't know. But being that my upbringing was the way it was, that molded me into doing what I do now.
You happy?
Yeah, for the most part. I mean,
who's 100% happy?
Nobody's 100%.
And if you are, you're fucking bugging, my nigga.
You're lying. Nobody's 100%.
You're lying. You're on pills at all time.
I have a very good life. I travel a lot. I have a great wife. We have, I have a good job. I have other side businesses that I'm involved in that I make residual money. Like, I don't have to worry about. So I have money. I have other things going on. Like, I don't.
Graphers, not all graphers are losers, man.
No. I'm definitely not a loser when it comes to that.
That's what's up, boy.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I have money. Like, I'm not rich, but I'm not poor. I'm always trying to. My hustle is always trying to make it to the next level. My addiction was never drugs. It was always money. Like, even as a little kid, when I had to pay bail or hire a lawyer, that was all my money. My parents never had to pay for a lawyer. Like, I always had money. Even when I went to jail, I paid all my own bills when I was in jail. I saved up $5,000, $10,000. I had a brand new car that I still had to pay my car note. I still had to pay my insurance, even if I wasn't using the fucking car.
Bang.
And
I like that.
That's what I had to do it. Like,
that nigga Mepz2, boy.
You know what? It's not even like that was where my priority was. Even now, my priority.
No, you just want to take care of yourself, man.
I always want to take care. I always want to take care of myself.
You just want to make sure that you're not nobody's burden and you do your thing, man.
And I've never been. I can honestly say I've never been anybody's burden. Definitely not financially. You know what I mean? I've always had money to take care of myself, but that was because I always wanted to have money. There's always ways. I was always very good with money. Like, I could work. I'm a landlord. I bought my first house when I was making $12 an hour. So I was making $12 an hour, but I was able to save enough money to put a down payment on my first house. So now I have 3 houses, but it kind of just snowballed. Now I make really good money. Now I make really good money, but I have no credit card debt. I got 2 brand new cars. We me and my wife travel all the time. I can buy anything that I want. Like, whatever she wants.
I love it. Go.
Yeah, but that's what's better than that? There's no happier life than that.
Man, not being financially restrained, it makes life more open for you to explore yourself and become a better you. Because that's my goal in life right now, is just to become a better me. Because at the end of the day, I can't live to work. So I'm also setting myself up. I'm doing things now that I didn't think of before. Right. To set myself up to try and open up my time to make a better me, because I need to be a better me to make a better family.
Of course.
I need to be better. I need to be better spiritually. I need to be happier. If you're not happy, you're not treating your people happy.
No,
you're not.
Of course. I know when I'm grumpy, I'm fucking grumpy to everybody. You know what I mean?
If I'm grumpy, I'm going to be grumpy to my kids, going to be grumpy to my wife, parents, anybody around me, people that I don't know.
They feel that wrath. They feel that grumpy
exactly.
shit.
So why the fuck? So now, knowing that working 80 hours a week is bothering me, I need to find a way to get out of that. And I've started, and it's happening.
But
now
here's the thing: it's okay. I found a way to get out of working the 80 hours a week, but not losing that 80-hour week money.
No, that's the point, though.
That's the point.
Of course. I'm not saying stop work. I'm not saying, hey, stop working, fuck paying bills. I'm just saying I'm pretty sure. I'm happy that you put the words out there where it needs to be. No. It's more like, hey man, figure out how to get money to replace those extra 40 hours or whatever the fuck you're working, 60, whatever the fuck you're working. Figure out how to make that as a come up that you're not killing yourself. Sell something on Amazon, have a product, do certain things, and that's how it goes.
There's 1,000 ways to make money. There's 1,000 ways to make money, and if you got to do something illegal to get to the legal fucking side, I was always down for whatever.
Facts.
You know what I mean? That was my problem is that I would do whatever it took. So if it meant breaking the law to fucking get to the next level, that doesn't matter to me. Like, I can do that. You know, I was comfortable with that in my own head, with my own being. It didn't matter. It was whatever was going to take me to the next level financially.
Yeah.
And but now I'm good. Like, now everything I do, is on the up and up, and I just try to fucking, besides graffiti, and I just let it flow.
Yeah. All right, so you got the M, you started the little M shit that really, so what made you just throw that? Because there was a while that you would just,
I would just do that.
Nigga, I didn't even know that you were Mepz. I didn't know none of that. I didn't know you were just throwing that M everywhere, bro.
It was quick. I could do it. But
you didn't even throw a Mepz next, so you didn't throw nothing. It was just that everywhere.
Like for that.
Did you assume people knew you, motherfucker?
At one point, yeah.
It's like, yo, they know me. I'm like, no, motherfucker, I don't know you. I don't know. I see this damn M everywhere. What the fuck?
It basically it became my hand style, because it would take me longer to do a hand style than to do the M. The M is only like one stroke and it's done.
Because you do and then you just
it just flows. It's just very boom, 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 and I'm done. Like, it's 5 seconds, it's done. To do a tag, you got to sit there and fucking make sure it looks fresh, and you know what I mean, little arrows or whatever the fuck you want to do.
That's
but
true.
With that basically was my hand style, and even to do
two cans, it's faster than doing a
with 2 cans. I could do 20 fills, like, easy, just that M. I could kill it with the M with 2 cans, easy. In a night, I could do 10 fillings with 2 cans. There was no question. You know what I mean? So for me, it was just easier to do that. It's quicker. Instead of being at a spot for 5 minutes, I'd be there for 30 seconds. To do a fill-in, it would take me fucking 2 minutes to do a fill-in.
And on top of that, I used to deliver in Brooklyn, going on to the Staten Island Bridge, that area. And there's like a house there that's going into the thing. I don't even know. You climb the fence or whatever. Do you know what I'm talking about?
I know what you're talking about. Yeah. It's right on the on-ramp.
Yeah, and then you had U and R on that shit.
Resign,
Resign.
My boy Resign.
Yeah, Resign, man. Shout out to Resign, man.
Resign.
Yeah, man. You guys hit that shit up, and I'm like, yo, so disrespectful. But
it is disrespectful. We were the first ones to do that spot, and then some other kids came and did it, and then they put a deck on the house and shit. And I was like, years later, I was like, damn, like, that's like, I guess somebody. I wasn't just an apartment building, somebody's house.
Yeah, I looked at it and I was like, that's why I was like, hey, it's a little dicky. But it's a good spot.
It was dicky.
Yeah.
Like, a lot of, every time I get, it's fucked up. Like, so when I get arrested, I mean, knock on wood, it's been a couple of years, but the lawyers always try to make, your public defender, your lawyer always tries to make you sound like an upstanding citizen to the judge. And it either goes one or 2 ways for me. It's never been in the middle. One or 2 ways, because my record is so bad. They're either like, you're a piece of shit, doesn't matter, or they turn around and they're like, oh, they sympathize. You haven't been arrested in 10 years, whatever, which I had a good run for like 10 years. I didn't get arrested. But the lawyer is always like, he's a landlord or whatever. And then the judge is like, so you're a landlord. So like, how would you feel if somebody spray painted a property you own?
I'd paint it over. Go.
Exactly. Like, right? Like, I don't know.
Me
like,
personally, I'm not just painting.
I don't care. Like, what am I going to do?
But what's your answer? When they said, what if you,
I keep my mouth shut. I keep my mouth shut.
You don't say.
Nah, because you're not really allowed to. I don't know if you've been arrested before. Usually you're not allowed to talk.
I'm fucking upstanding citizen.
No, it's good.
I've been arrested for graffiti, but I just went up and it was just like I just paid.
They don't let you talk. Like everything that you say has to go through the lawyer. Like there's been times I've gotten mad, like at what the judge is saying, and I'll like go to like fuck it, like you're always about to say something, and the lawyer's like, yo, like, I got to take care of this, like shut the fuck up, kind of thing. But all they want you to do is like, yes sir, no sir, yes your honor. They all know each other.
So even your fucking your guy knows the judge. They all know each other, man.
That's the thing, like.
They're all in the same
A lot
bed.
of people get fucked up too, like with the fact that when you get arrested, right? I was always taught from a young age, you don't say shit, right? You could be a dick, you know what I mean? But just don't
shut the fuck up.
But just don't say shit, right? Like don't say shit. Like even when I got arrested by Vandal Squad, when I was younger, and it was the 77 charges, so I'll backtrack to that in a minute. But when I went to go with the Vandal Squad, was trying to talk to me, and I had a lawyer, and the lawyer was like, you can't talk to my client without me present. So they would still try to talk to me. And I said to the guy, I'm like, listen, we could talk about whatever you want. You want to talk about fucking baseball? You want to talk about basketball? You want to talk about the weather? I don't care. We could talk about that. I ain't talking to you about graffiti. So like, I got to spend the next 4 hours with you to fingerprint me 77 times. All right. We could talk about the fucking Knicks. We could talk about, bro. You want to talk about Carmelo Anthony and fucking whoever else? Yeah. Let's talk about that. But when you start being like, yo, so who's this? Nah, bro. That's when the conversation's over.
Who's the top guy around
that's when the conversation. Right.
Who's the guy?
Yeah, that's when the conversation's over. You know what I mean? And once I found like for me that worked. Like I said that to the guy, and they respected that. They knew the deal. They fucked me in the long run, but.
I don't give a fuck about you, dog.
Yeah, I know they don't. But they fucked me because so I beat the case.
Yeah.
And they didn't like that I beat the case.
Oh,
they're like, yo, all this hard work or whatever. So they called the Vandal Squad in Jersey. Jersey, different, like the one lieutenant used to go to Atlantic City all the time. And he's like, I fucking seen this motherfucker shit and going towards Atlantic City and this and that. And Jersey from my house in Staten Island was 5 minutes away. I could fucking hop on the outer bridge and just go right into Jersey and paint the 440 and whatever. And this lieutenant used to see my name every time going over to Atlantic City with his wife and shit. And that used to like bother him. Like it was like he didn't like it. It hurt. It hit a note for him or whatever the fuck it was. So when I beat that case in Staten Island, he called the cops in that area in Jersey. And they put a warrant out for my arrest. Jersey was different. Like New York, they would come to your house, they would harass you, they would fucking, do this whole shit. Jersey, they just sent you a notice to appear in court. And I'm like, yo, I'm in Staten Island. Fuck you. I ain't. And then I got arrested for graffiti in Manhattan. And then I went to jail waiting to get brought to New Jersey.
Yeah. Extradition.
Extradited. Right. So then I was in jail for fucking 2 months. So I was in jail for like a month. It was like a month.
Time
and a couple
served
weeks.
or not? Like
no, that's when I ended up going to jail for a year. So they,
Jesus, man.
It was fucked up. My boy Rank, the cops were they were harassing us all the time. So we would get arrested. We would get community service. We'd be out fucking the night after we got out of central booking. We were painting 7 nights a week. That was, whether we were dating people, whatever, we had girlfriends, whatever. It was like my shift at work was like 2 to 10 or 4 to 12, whatever it was. And I'd be texting him like, yo, where we painting tonight? We're going to Brooklyn or we going to fucking Manhattan. Like it wasn't a question of if we're painting, it was where we're painting.
Yeah.
So no matter what, we were painting. And so he would be like, all right, I got to fucking dip out of, my girl's house or whatever. Like I'll pick you up, you pick me up, whatever. Like we would fucking figure out the plans. By the time I got out of work, I'd go pick him up. We'd shoot to whatever borough we were going to. We'd paint, come home, the next day, do it all over again. That was just the routine for a long time. And then we started getting ballsy. And like there was in Staten Island, there's the 122 precinct on Highland Boulevard, and Rank got in trouble for this. But so across the street from the police station, from the police precinct, there was an empty white box truck, and he used to live close by to there, and we always used to pass it. We'd be drinking and chilling, whatever, and he's always like, "Yo, I'm gonna hit that box truck one night," and I'm like, "Yo, the fucking police station's right across the street," but we just didn't care. Like we were just wild and like we didn't care. So he did it without me one night. He goes and he does like, rank outline, a tag and shit.
Wow.
And it was a big deal for the police. It was a big problem that he did that, because now the police station's right across the street. He didn't get caught doing it.
They were like, oh, they came to the house and attacked the house, pretty much. That's how they felt.
It was, of course. And so that put him at like top of the list for like wanted graffiti writers on Staten Island,
which is always awesome. When you're a graff writer, it feels so good to be wanted.
Yeah, until they're going to your mom's job.
Yeah, until they come and get you. But the moment that you're wanted is like, yo, I did something.
Yeah,
that's how they feel.
That of course. You're like, yo, I'm getting fucking, that notoriety, that
wanted,
that infamy. You know
that
what I mean?
Wanted.
Yeah,
I'm gonna change my tag to wanted. Hey man, that's my tag. Don't take it. I ain't see nobody wanted.
Copyrighted.
Yeah, copyrighted. Oh, whiskey no chaser. Nah, just kidding, nigga. I'll go fuck. Take it. Yeah.
But yeah, they would. Then after he did that, they not that long after that, they went to his mom's job.
Oh,
and they were like,
hold on. How the fuck they knew his mom's job? Oh, he's been arrested before for that.
Yes, but also no. So like, mad people in graffiti rap. That's like
bitch ass niggas, man.
You know what it is, bro.
100.
Like, so I could say this, having been through the system as much as I have. Graffiti is the least thing that you should be worried about getting arrested for. It's a misdemeanor. It's like a class A nothing is gonna happen to you. You could go to jail, but especially like right now, the way that they're running shit like in New York, you don't go to jail. Especially if it's like a first or second arrest, nothing's gonna happen to you. You're gonna have community service. Maybe you have to do like therapy or some shit. Nothing is gonna happen. But these kids get so nervous that the first thing they want to do is tell on the next person. Like, you think telling on somebody is gonna help you out? It never helps you out. And that's the thing. They think that making a deal with the cop is gonna help them. The cop is not the judge or the prosecutor.
They're not your homies, man.
They're
Shut the fuck up. Yo, I got arrested with my homie out here in this area. It's done. I paid my ticket, so I don't give a fuck. Me and my boy. So we was hitting the street. He gets arrested before me. I'm walking home. I'm thinking I'm scot-free. Finally, I get a gun to my head, which I've told the story already. I'm sitting on my knees, gun to my head, and the cop's like, "Hey, why are you shaking?" Got a gun to my head.
And what do you think? Yeah.
Dark as fuck. What do you think? I'm fucking scared, nigga.
Yeah.
I'm really scared. I'm not even playing. Because you know what? This could be my last moment, man.
Yeah.
It's a scary moment, man. When you have a gun to your head for graffiti, man. Fuck you guys for that. Anybody don't do that, man.
It's an abuse of power.
Yeah.
An abuse of power.
You should not be putting your gun out for graffiti. If somebody says, "Hey, we got a guy doing graffiti," you should run after him, and when he runs out, runs your bitch ass breath out. Just get over it. Move on.
Right, it is what it is.
You know what I'm saying?
I've had guns pulled on me from the police mad times, like more times than I can count. And I mean, it's graffiti. What are you gonna do? I mean, I had a Vandal Squad cop. This is years ago. It was a long time ago. He didn't like me for whatever reason. I'm not very likable to the police. Like he
didn't like you as in you, or you as in Mepz?
I think every time I've been arrested, I'm always respectful until they disrespect me. I don't care that you're a police officer. I'll respect you.
Yeah, let's talk nicely. But
you treat me with respect, I'm gonna treat you with respect.
I've had cops laughing. I've been arrested, and I've had the cool cops laughing with me.
Right, and it's not a big deal.
But the dick cops, you got to be a dick to, man.
The second you disrespect me and you cross that line, I don't give a fuck that you're a cop. Like, we could fight right now. That shit doesn't matter. I'm more of I act impulsively, and I do that a lot. I don't think, like, we could fight right now. You're a cop. I don't care. Like, I'll deal with the repercussions afterwards. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, you shouldn't do that anymore.
I don't. I try not to. I'm too old for that shit.
Yeah, don't do it anymore.
But when I was younger, I was always, and even now, once you cross that disrespectful line, I'm not going to respect you anymore. That respect thing is done. So this dude was trying to, like, that word? Like antagonized me to fight him.
The cop?
The cop.
Of course.
So he's fingerprinting me. And he's like, yo, if you pull your hand away, I'm going to say that, you're resisting arrest. And then he's like, I'm going to fuck you up. He's like, I've gotten away with it before, like telling me this shit. And I'm like, but I was like, I'm just chilling. Like,
I'm not even doing anything.
I'm not even doing nothing. Yeah, exactly. And
he was just scared of you.
It was an abuse of power for whatever reason.
He was scared of you, bro.
Maybe he was. I don't know.
I've seen
I don't know.
It's happened to me. Go.
And like, but for what? I'm not here because I'm a fucking murderer. I'm here for writing graffiti. Like you're trying to like what? You want to make this like a real arrest for
He's
you?
a bitch ass, man.
But that's the thing. Like you have the badge, you have that, but there's a lot of people out there that don't respect it. I don't respect that. You know what I mean? So like if you put your hands on me, whether you're a cop or not, it's on. Like it don't matter. That's the shit that they need to keep in check too, because like
don't be disrespectful.
Right? So he disrespected
I've been
me.
in your situation.
What if I turned around and punched you in the face? Like that's a losing battle for me. But
they know that.
They know that.
Those
That's why they do
that
shit
act
like
that. They know that, and they have no problem, making it happen for you.
They think like, and then you think like, oh, just because this motherfucker took the L in the fight, you take the L in the long run because now you're getting locked up for fucking assault of an officer. You know what I mean? That's a
nigga. Even punking an officer. I've had It is what it is, man. I really passed that case, but punking his bitch ass. You know who you are, man. You're a bitch boy, man. But even a punking officer cost me $2,500.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, and I'm not that type of guy. It's just that guy was disrespectful. And he knew that he wasn't the type of man that he can handle me.
Right.
Like, you're not me, man. You're not there. You and me are not the same man. Nah. Why are you being disrespectful to me?
Right.
When I just called you because somebody hit my car.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That was a situation that was crazy, man. You and me, if we were alone in a room, I could fucking murder you, nigga, physically with hands. And why would you do that to me?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I wasn't even being disrespectful. I was just mad that the people that hit my car were being assholes. He should have had my back. I was, if anything, a victim of the circumstance.
Yeah.
So why are you going to talk to me the way you did? And I wound up getting arrested that night. And $2,500 later that the prosecutor and the lawyer that fucking suckered me into shared, because I guarantee they shared that money because they were both homies. They were both talking to each other as I was sitting in the hallway.
They're all friends.
Yeah. They were there chilling with each other talking. Mm-hmm. And then as I'm walking out, the nigga catches me. He's like, yo, I could get you out of this. This and that. Then no, he didn't tell me like in those words, but he's like, hey man, you need a lawyer, man. And he played me out because at the end of the day, I could have just got a prosecutor and probably paid the ticket, and it probably would have cost me less.
Right,
you know
of
what I'm saying? It would have been on my record, but the nigga dismissed it. And then the day of, I'm wearing a Giants because it was the day after the Giants won the Super Bowl. Mm-hmm. I'm wearing the Giants fucking sweater, and he's like, hey man, come over, guy, come over. What's your case, man? I'm gonna take care of you just because of that. The prosecutor told me that. He didn't even know what case I had.
He didn't even care.
He didn't care. He was like,
Giants,
what case you have? I'm going to take care of you, man, because we won yesterday. Like, and that's why I say prosecutors and judges are evil, man.
Of course.
They have no consequences, man.
Nah.
They can fuck your life up so badly on the strength of not liking how you look.
Of course, yeah.
That only thing. And they will fuck your life up. They won't think about that you got kids to feed. What if your mom depends on you to feed her? They don't think about that. They say, no, we're giving this nigga 30. What's the maximum? They give him that.
Yeah.
That's another number in my another notch in my belt. And I've been saying that, and that shit fucking bothers me when it comes to that.
At the end of the day, the system is fucked up, and the cops, the prosecutor, they're human like me and you. So when you have a bad day, like so you said earlier, you're grumpy, you take it out on your kids, you can take it on your wife. Not intentionally, it's just how it happens. You're
fucking
grumpy,
human, bro.
Right, you're human. So when a cop wakes up and he's having a fucking bad day, well, his first interaction for that day might be a bad one. And who does he take it out on? The person he's dealing with.
And a lot of these cops are getting
they get away with it. They don't have no real repercussions from that shit.
They do not.
You know what I mean? That's why it's
because they also get a lot of bullshit complaints. Now, let's not even shit on the good cops, because I also had a police officer here. He's a good cop and he wants to fucking help the community. He went in there to help the community because he came from a bad situation.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And let me go and talk about the prosecutors and judges also that go in there because they just want to fix a bad situation that happened in their life. But what the thing that they do is that every situation that comes to them is personal. Now, every criminal that comes on their desk is personal to them.
Right.
Because some nigga raped their mom in 1974. This fucking judge now wants to put, and rapists should be murdered.
Absolutely.
Guaranteed.
Absolutely.
Kill rapists, kill child molesters. I'm not talking about that. But this nigga that did graffiti on the wall by the place that her mom got raped, now he's going to get the fullest extent of the law because it reminds you of that, or just certain things. That's the only thing when it comes to judge. It's a human thing. You're human and you're doing human shit. And you're not really taking in consideration the humanity of the person that is committing the crime.
Right.
You're considering it as a book thing. It's like the most I can give him is this. And even if you give him the medium, it's still 30 years instead of 60 or life or whatever for some shit that is not. It's because it's his third offense for selling drugs. That's all he knows how to do, man. He doesn't know how to
prison and jail. There's no real rehabilitation factor.
No reform. They're not doing it.
I've had to, because of my lifestyle, I've had to go through that. And once you get arrested the first time, it's very easy to just keep getting arrested. You know, it's just a cycle. Once you're in the system, I was on paperwork.
Especially in your neighborhood with the cops looking out for you.
Of course. And I was on paperwork, I was on some kind of probation or parole since I was 12, 13 years old up until I was 20. Now, it stopped at 20 because I went to jail. Not because it stopped like I didn't have anything going on. It stopped because I went to jail. I had, brief periods in between where, maybe I wasn't on probation for a year or whatever, but I would get arrested again. That was just the cycle of my life because it was so easy. Once you got arrested the first time, the cops know you. It's like you get stopped, you get pulled over.
Yeah.
Oh, you're so-and-so. Yo, yeah, you got arrested 3 weeks ago. Boom, let me search the car.
And they're going to treat you
what
like
you
your continuation of that case.
Right.
How about treating me like today?
Right. And they don't do that.
Today, I just went to the deli to get some bagels, bro.
Right.
I wasn't fucking doing anything.
Right.
They weren't thinking that. They didn't think that.
So I was considered, by the time I went to jail for long term, I was considered a career criminal. At 19, they considered me a career criminal for graffiti. So I got classified differently because of my graffiti arrests.
Graffiti, man.
But
career criminal.
And saying that,
how many people were you hurting though? Let's be real, because let's be real and let's how many victims?
None. I mean,
suffering right now because
none,
of Mepz2.
Bro. I mean, none. There's
Mepz2. Did Mepz2 have? Are anybody traumatized because of Mepz2, sir?
No. I mean, maybe not from graffiti, but maybe other shit. But
yeah,
not from graffiti. No.
Yeah, so
it's,
what I'm saying. And even personally, are you as a person, what do you do besides, maybe you've stole a couple things? Do you do anything despicable besides that?
Nah, but
admit to it now, sir.
You're on the stand. Nah, we used to fight a lot growing up. That was a big thing. But that was
you punched a couple people in the face, man.
Yeah, besides that
didn't we all?
Yeah, I mean,
it's a man thing to do.
Some people never did, but that shows. But
well, it's kind of a man thing to do. Growing up, we get punched. You punch,
right?
It happens, man.
Right. Besides that, no, I was never malicious. Like, I mean, I did a lot of fucked up shit. Like, I used to rob drug dealers. That was like a thing.
We're going to get back to that because I got to take a piss.
Yeah.
We're going to get back to robbing drug dealers. Robbing drug dealers because you know what? If you're going to rob anybody, those are the people to rob. Don't rob me. I work for a living.
He works for a living.
Yo, we just came back. We were in the middle of talking and I had to take a piss. He had to take a piss. And we just fucking mega blasted the toilet with our humongous penises separately.
Not together.
Was not together, but it just happened
this time
over there.
No.
Hilarious, my nigga. You understood the fucking jokes. Yo, I loved it. That was fucking hilarious. But yo, all right. So getting back to robbing drug dealers. What the fuck? Mepz2?
Yeah, that was.
I thought you were just a rapper, nigga.
Nah. But growing up, we did a lot of things to make money, and our whole thing at we grew up in the 90s, and a lot of that was like gangster rap and hip hop, and everybody wanted
you
to
were in
be
the epitome of Wu-Tang, bro.
right. And Wu-Tang, and coming from Staten Island, that was a big influence. Everything was an influence on how we lived our lives. And the group that I ran with, we were all from Village Greens in Staten Island. Carlisle boys, shout out Carlisle boys. You know who you are. Some of you, rest in peace to some of you. But we lived different, different than now. Like everybody then was doing the same thing. Like, so if you grew up in the 90s in New York, even though Staten Island is seen as very I don't know how to say it, not upper class, but Staten Island is seemed to be very I guess more money than some of the other boroughs, but it's not. Like if you go to one end of Staten Island,
I've been there. It's not.
So you know, but a lot of people don't know, and they think if you live in Staten Island, you must be rich, or your family must have money.
There's an area.
There's a lot of areas. There's an area where people have multi-million-dollar homes. Where I grew up was middle class to low middle class, and it was all walks of life over there. You had, drug fiends, and you had people selling drugs, but it wasn't as blatant as saying like the projects or other places in Staten Island where it was like an open air drug market on the corner. Like that wasn't my neighborhood, but all that shit was still there. Like I knew if I wanted to get a gun in my neighborhood, I knew who to go to. If I wanted to go get, dope or whatever in my neighborhood, I could still do that. It wasn't like I was living in, a very rich or ritzy area where that was like shit. That shit was unheard of.
Yeah.
And a lot of people sold pot, and for me, my boy Resign, we had robbed. I robbed a couple of drug dealers. He helped me before. Like that was just part of the come up. Like everybody was looking for ways to come up, and if you were an easy target. Even now, the streets are the streets. Like if you were an easy target, that's just what happened.
The streets gotta eat.
The streets gotta eat. And my parents didn't give me money. They weren't I wasn't a trust fund baby. Like, oh, here's your fucking allowance and go, whatever. So we were hustling. Like we sold drugs. We did, I was around when Vicodin were just coming out. You know what I mean? And not just coming out. I mean, I'm sure they've been around for forever, but when they became popular amongst young kids. So we used to rob people for Vicodins and then resell them. That was our hustle. So we got drugs for free to flip them. And, but that was our hustle. I could easily, this dude I worked with, he got hit by a car. But he would doctor shop. So he got hit by a car. He really needed painkillers, but he would go to 10 different doctors to get painkillers when he really only needed to go to one. So he'd have an excess of fucking pills like crazy.
Gotta hustle.
So I'd be like, yo, Carl, hook me up with, whatever. I got this deal.
Is that his real name? I know you're not.
That's his real name, but this is over 10 years ago. This is I don't even think the statute of limitations are a problem at this point. But this is a long time ago.
Yeah.
But and I don't even know where the fuck this kid is now anymore. But if he's even still alive. But I used to hit him up, be like, yo, Carl, give me 50 fucking Vikes, or give me 50 perks, or whatever the fuck he had.
Yeah.
And then I'd be like, yo, when so-and-so pays me, I'll pet you. And
on the arm.
Yeah. And on the arm.
That nigga forgot.
On the arm was on the arm forever. That shit never happened.
Hey, yo, Carl forgot.
Carl had no choice but to forget because Carl wasn't getting paid. That was.
Carl knew what time it was.
Carl knew what time it was. But then I would go back to him next week and be like, yo, I need another 50, and he would give them to me.
This guy is probably one of the nicest guys I've met, but he's a piece of shit.
Sick piece of shit. That was part of the hustle though. Carl was cool, but it is what it is.
Hey man, it's all good, man. You had to. Hey, the streets gotta eat, sir.
Streets gotta eat. Hey man,
that's what we used to do. There's food and there's people that eat. Carl was food, my nigga.
Carl was food, bro. That was
just what it is, man.
That was my mentality growing up. I mean, I've been food before. Everybody, sometimes, not
everybody's the top dog all the time, man.
You're not always a wolf.
You learn how to become a wolf by becoming food at some point.
By being a sheep at some point. That's just how it is.
Everybody gets learned that way, man.
Bro. And,
everybody gets learned.
Either you get tired of being a sheep, or you transform into a wolf, or you stay a sheep and you just get taken advantage of. And after getting taken advantage of, I guess so many times whatever it was in my head broke and was like, yo, you can't let people. For me, it was really I have an older brother, and my older brother's a sheep. Even now, my brother's a very large person. Me and my brother are completely opposites. If you look at my brother, you wouldn't even think that we're brothers. I'm 5'6", he's 6'5". Like, he's a massive dude. And
he's a giant softy.
A giant softy. He would get into fights, and then I would fight for him.
Now, let me ask you: is he mentally challenged in any way? Because it sounds that big people like that don't defend themselves, and respectfully, I'm not disrespecting you, brother.
Yeah, no, I know.
I'm just asking because sometimes they might be autistic or something like that, and they're big or something. I don't know.
He's got his own demons that he faces, but none of them are like he's not mentally challenged, or he's not. But he was never confrontational, whereas on the other end of the spectrum, I was confrontational.
He's a beast. He's a big boy. He will fucking stomp somebody.
Well, that's what's crazy is when me and him used to fight, like, I just as brothers growing up, he would, I would beat him up sometimes, but majority of the time he would beat me up because he was so massive. He was just and he's like 300 pounds, a big dude. And, but he doesn't have the heart. You know what I mean? Like,
heart is everything.
Heart is everything, bro. Like,
I don't give a fuck how small you. I respect everybody on the strength of heart, and I respect everybody. But I mean, like,
no, but that's if you don't have heart, you're not getting nowhere. Like, if in a fight, I've lost fights because my heart wasn't there. Like fights I knew I probably could have won because I didn't have the heart to go there and be like, yo, like I gotta fuck this dude up, or I gotta win right now, or whatever whatever it was in my head, and you take the L. It's not. It is what
happened, man.
Bro, everybody that says they never lost a fight is a liar. That's a liar. They're a liar. Dog. But heart, I feel like accounts for a lot of. That's not graffiti or fighting. That accounts for everything that you do in life. Period. You got to have the heart to back up whatever it is that you want to do, and whether that is graffiti or whatever. If you don't have your heart behind it, it shows. Like, I mean. If you fight, you don't have your heart in it, chances are you're gonna lose that fight. If with graffiti, if you don't put your heart in it, you're not gonna be up. You're not gonna, with money, you're not gonna have a lot of money if you don't have that drive. If you don't put your heart into that shit. If you don't have the heart to go out and make money and fucking get to the next level, you're always gonna be stagnant where you're at, and that just shows in life. Period. That's where everything.
Hunger drives everything, bro.
Hunger drives everything, bro. And you gotta have the heart. And you gotta have the determination to really fucking step that up and do what you need to do. And be who you want to be, because, who likes getting punked? Who likes being, who likes being food? Who likes being a sheep? Not a lot of people do, but that doesn't
I'd rather be dead, man, than be food, my nigga.
But not a lot of people fucking have that mentality. A lot of people will take the abuse and they take that shit and they're...
Because where does it end? Like, you got to also think, man, hey, food, man, where does it end? If you're going to be food, if you're a guy that they feel that they can take anything from, they'll start off with your cookies, then they'll take your fucking bacon off your fucking burger or whatever the fuck, nigga.
Whatever it is, yeah.
And then after that, nigga, it's ass. It's ass. It's like, yo, this nigga's food, my nigga. We can sell this guy.
Yep.
They'll be like, yo, we can sell this little nigga. We can sell this nigga. He a big boy. You can sell him. He a pussy.
Yep.
We sell him. Like, at the end of the day, nigga, where does it end? So, nigga, if you want to live, you better fucking fight.
You gotta fight
and die fighting. At least
life is a fight. Life is a fight.
I'd rather be dead than that, man.
Yeah.
And people always talk about that shit. I'm not saying that I'm gonna be the toughest guy in prison. I'm definitely not gonna be that guy. But I prefer death over being food, my nigga.
Absolutely. Yo, when I was locked up, I was not the toughest guy. I was not. I'm by far.
Yeah, let's talk about that man.
I've won fights. I've lost fights. I'm not the toughest guy out there, like, but I will always fight. That's the difference. Like, I will always fight. If there's a problem, I'd rather fight. I'm not about talking. Like, all my friends know, like, at least once a year I get into a fight, even as an adult. Like, I fight.
Yeah,
like,
you got to stop that, sir.
I know.
Yeah,
but,
there's consequences.
There's a lot of consequences. I know.
No.
But that's me. Like, I'll never back down. I don't care. I'd rather fight and just deal with it after. You know what I mean? I'm not about that talking shit. But that's me. Like,
I respect it though.
But that's whatever.
To be honest.
But like, I'm not the toughest guy, but I'll show up. And people respect the fact that you show up, period. Like, if you show up and you lose, people will still respect the fact that you showed up. If you don't,
100%.
If you don't show up at all, that's when you're a bitch.
Oh, you started some shit. You didn't show up to handle it, nigga.
Right.
You a pussy,
that's
boy.
That's what graffiti is now, though. Graffiti is a lot of.
There's a lot of niggas doing all that. Yeah,
a lot of that. And for me, I met I'm not gonna go into names and shit like that. There was there was a dude I met recently. He's an old school dude. And I was out painting with my boy one night, day 2. Shout out day 2. And
day 2 stepped the game up, man.
Yeah,
he's doing very well now. You guys get it.
And we were out painting one night, and we were scoping out this spot, and this dude had an outline there. And if he listens to this, he's gonna know who I'm talking about.
And that's fine.
And I don't care. And so he had this outline, and we were gonna bang fillings over it. And this
it's just a hollow outline.
Just
right?
a hollow outline.
All right.
So it's fair game. So he starts screaming at us. We're in Brooklyn. He starts screaming at us from like across the street. We didn't know he was there. Whatever.
Hold on. This nigga's walking by.
He was in his whip. He just finished it. So okay. So let me backtrack. I'm sorry. I left the part of the story out. We get out of the car, and this dude is like, "Yo," he pulls up on us, and he's like, "Yo, what you write?" And I'm like, I get defensive like immediately. I'm like,
as you should.
I'm like, I don't. What are you talking about? Like, who are you? He's like, yo, you do graffiti? I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. Nah. He's like, yeah, all right, whatever. He's got a fucking gas mask like hanging from his like a paint respirator hanging from his neck.
All right.
And he's an older dude, like, so I'm like, all right, and I'm not a young dude. I'm 30, my 30s, whatever. So he's older than me. So he takes off driving. Okay. We walk to the spot, and next thing you know, we start hearing somebody screaming. I'm like, yo, what the fuck is this? So we're looking around. We don't see nobody. Then a car drives up, and he's like, yo, you's about to fucking go over this shit. And we're like, yo, who?
He's
like,
hollow, sir.
Yeah. He's like, yo, that's me. Like, I just did that. Whatever. He's like, I'm like, oh, that's you? He's like, yo, go over it and find out. Like, you're trying to press me. Like, that's like maybe to like one of these young kids, like, that's cool. You ain't pressing me. So
fuck. Like, damn.
So I'm like, so now we're going back and forth, whatever. So then I'm like, you know what, bro? So we go to paint over this kid, and we hear screaming again. This motherfucker screaming at us from across the street. So
now he's making it hot, boy.
He's making it hot.
Yeah.
So I'm like, bro, let's just dip. We'll find another spot. Fuck this guy. Like, this guy's a clown. So we get in the car. This dude starts following us in his.
Jesus.
So now I'm like, all right, bro, like, yo, circle around and start following this motherfucker. Cause now, like, you're trying to play like the tough guy shit. Like, I'm gonna fuck you up. Like, or we're gonna fight. Something's gonna happen. Like, I might fight and lose, but you're gonna see what's up. So we circle the block now. Now we're behind this dude, and we pull up on him, and he's just sitting there texting. He don't even see us coming. He's sitting there texting. And my boy got his little thing on him. So we pull up, and I'm like, yo, what's good? And he was like, oh, who are you? Like, wait, what? Like, bro, I'm like, yo, you were just fucking, yeah, like, you were just screaming at us for the last fucking 15 minutes, asshole. Like, and he's like, yo, no disrespect now because I'm pulling up on you. Like, you were trying to just do this shit to us. Man. Yo, and I'm not gonna
smoke.
I'm not gonna say his name.
Smoke.
Right, and I'm not gonna say his name, but he is a very respected writer that's been painting for a long fucking time. And I seen this, and I was like,
we'll talk about it off air, though. I want to know who this guy is.
And I'm like, yo, what a fucking pussy, yo. Like, what a clown. Like,
nigga, what did you do? Like, if anything, why follow? Just
well, that's what pissed me off. Like, it wasn't like the whole fact that he's screaming and doing his whole thing.
You're stalking me like I'm prey, my nigga.
Right, now you're coming at me. Like, now, I don't know. Like, and he had his boy in the car and shit. So, like, yo, there's two of you, there's two of us. Like, we get a poppin'. Whatever it is, it is. So, yo, and again, like, I don't care. If I lose, but like, you're still going to see what's up. Like, I'm not going to fucking back down from you. You're not going to follow me for 3-4 blocks and think like it's all good.
Nigga.
Like, for what?
Yeah.
And then I was like, yo, this is what you do. Like, you're like this legend, quote unquote legend in graffiti. And
he's like it sounds to me like, and no disrespect to the guy, cause I don't know him. And who gives a fuck at the end? But I'm just saying, like, he sounds like a bird around the nest. A bird around, like the guys that are riding bike and then the bird comes and attacks him from the back and shit. And he didn't even know he was doing anything wrong.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
I think that's what it was too. Like, he was like, when we rolled up on him, he was like, yo, like, I didn't really mean any disrespect. Like, I'm not really like this. And we know some of the same people. So then he starts mentioning names of people that I know too. And I'm like, yeah, like, those are friends of mine. Like, those are acquaintances of mine,
Yeah, but you know the rules, nigga. You put literally hollows. I'm coming to fill.
Right. And then
so you
not
can't
even like
say
that.
nothing
Yo,
to
you
me.
came mad disrespect. Like, if you would have said, yo, listen, I just did some shit down there. Do me a favor. Don't go over it.
Yeah, that's cool.
No doubt, bro. I'm not a dick. Like, I'm so cool with that. Like, I don't give a fuck.
Hey, man, I just did those fucking hollows, man.
Like, yo,
can you just let me rock for a minute?
When he rolled up on us and was like, yo, what you write? He could have been like, he knew we were lying. So, like, when I was like, yo, I don't write graffiti, you know what I mean? He knew we were lying. He was like, yeah, all right. Like,
all you need to do is say, yo, homies, man.
Listen,
I just did those fucking hollows. Then.
I just did this shit. Don't go over
Let's
me.
do some fills, though. But you know what? At the end of the day, maybe he didn't have enough paint, but at the end of the day, maybe you had enough to share.
I would have shit. Bro, if he would have came at me respectfully.
A little collab, a quick collab.
Whatever. You know what I'm saying? Even if he, like I said, if he would have came at me, like, respectfully, I would have been like, yo, it is what it is. Like, you know, no problem, bro. I won't go over your shit. Like, I won't go over your hollow. Even though that's fair game, like, I won't go over your shit. If you would have just said that straight off the rip, I would have been like, yo, no doubt, bro. Like, I'll let it rock. Like, I'll
what
go
about
defend on the
hollows
spot.
of dead legends?
Nah, if you're dead, like, that's a no-go.
No, you don't touch that. No, you don't touch
even
that.
Even tags, bro. Like,
you don't touch that, man. Let that rock,
yo,
man.
Like,
that guy's gone, man.
I never knew Zexer, rest in peace, Zexer, but, like, me and Day 2 were doing a spot in Manhattan, and people threw Zexer up. And, like, yo, I was telling Day 2, I'm like, yo, even the spots that Zexer didn't do, like, somebody threw his name up, I'm like, yo, let's go to, like, next to that. I ain't going. I'm not going over this dude's name.
It's kind of gonna be a thing, and it's whack. You know what? Hold on. Now, how many of those can you let rock though? Because there's a lot of prime real estate. What if they're just regular niggas throwing up Zex right now? You know what I'm saying?
It don't matter. To me, it don't matter. To me, it don't. To me, personally, that's my personal opinion. Like, some people would go over that and then throw him up, or throw or somebody else would throw somebody else up.
That's what I'm just saying. Like,
but like,
would
to
you
me,
do that and
like,
throw them up? But like, what do you do there?
I wouldn't do the spot. Like, I mean, yo,
just move on.
You just move on, bro. There's like, everybody's so fascinated with doing spots that everyone else has. Like, yo, paint is, like, for me, not everybody, but for me, I'm sponsored with paint. Like, my paint is free, so I don't care. Like, if the spot lasts for 24 hours, which I've had happen, it don't matter. I didn't pay for that shit. Like,
he bought me a crate of paint. I'm gonna show it later during the you know what I'm saying? Yeah,
but
great.
I don't care. Like, instead of crowding up a whole fucking wall, I could do the spot across the street. Yo, it may get painted, but how do you know that that's the time that it doesn't get painted? You don't know. So I'd rather fucking rock. And then people are like, yo, they did that fresh wall. You know what I mean? Sometimes when you see 1,000 names on the wall, it's just a blur. Like, you know, when I used to take the train, I would see a fucking wall filled with graffiti, and you can't make out a single name. You're like, you know, and so-and-so's like, yo, I did this spot, I'm like, yo, I can't even see it because there's 30, 40, 50 names all fucking cramped together.
Unless you slow-mo the
video, yeah, the fucking Instagram video. Everyone's got to slow down that shit. But like, yo, but then you hop over to the other side and boom, like, you got prime real estate. You could do a blockbuster fill. You don't have to worry about fucking clipping nobody. You don't have to. And to me, that shines more than fucking trying to climb on a wall that everyone else got. You know what I mean? I'd rather take the clean wall. That's
I respect that. I mean, I think of course you're going to be noticed more by yourself instead of a whole wall.
Instead of crowding around.
Yeah.
I did a spot mad long ago in the Bronx, and I pass it every once in a while when I go like up to Connecticut and shit like that. I pass it, and my shit's still rocking. I know exactly where it is on this fucking wall. This wall is covered. I gotta fucking search for my M on this wall because the wall is covered. And I'm like, wait, did I do it?
Oh, yeah. I actually, I drove up, going towards, damn, I forgot because I'm horrible when it's 287, whatever, going up that way or whatever. And there's a building where people are there's a lot of people but you were one of the first people there, if I'm not mistaken. And yo, you're like in mad little inconspicuous spots there. Your little M and shit.
I try to paint everywhere I go.
Yeah.
I mean, I travel a lot, so
yeah. So I'm not. I mean, I know you're not. I'm not hoping that you remember that, but I'm just saying.
I don't.
Nah, why would you, nigga? You done.
I remember a lot of my spots though.
Yeah. Nah, but
I gotta keep a check on. What's
because
going on.
It almost looks like there's a clinic up to. It's not Twit. It's 87 going towards like Yonkers and shit, and there's like mad niggas to hit. You're there, man. It's just you're there. And I remember when I was when you didn't show up to the podcast, I saw it and I was
Dick
like,
move.
I was like, fuck that guy.
Fuck this asshole.
This fucking guy. But
He
he's
fucking
killing
played
it.
me.
He's killing it though.
Fuck this motherfucker.
But you know he's killing it though. I was like, yo.
I hate this
You know what?
motherfucker.
Nah, I didn't hate you. I had no hate for you at all. I was like, yo, man. I guess he just didn't understand what it was, or he just didn't give a fuck, man. Whatever.
Yo, so I had a bachelor party in Orlando. We went to Epcot, drink around the world. And that shit was banging though. Like, yo, we had a lot of fun.
I can't be mad at you for that, though.
We were racking bottles of fucking champagne and shit. We were drinking them in the fucking in Disney. And
then I'm following this nigga, and I see this nigga getting ups in Miami or Orlando, wherever the fuck you were. And I was like, oh, that's what he's doing. And I was like,
he's still a jerk off, but you know,
but I ain't mad. I wasn't getting up. Yo, I couldn't be mad too much. Like that's why I was like I never talk bad. I'm not gonna talk bad about anybody that comes in, but I'm gonna do a generalization of people. I'll be like, yo, man, fuck that person that didn't come here because yo, it's Hector. Why would you diss me, man? No, but you know what? I'm glad that we wound up being here, bro.
No, me too, yo. I'm glad I came here. I'm not a very social person in a sense that I like that people don't know a lot about me. You know what I mean?
Well, this one is going to be the one where people meet Mepz a little bit.
People meet me a little bit. You know, I have a very hectic life, but also a very calm one in the same sense. I know that sounds very, what's that word? There's
oxymoronic?
There's a duality to my life. There's my life as Pete, which, you know, that's my name. That's okay to share.
I was like,
so there's my life as Pete, and then there's my life as Mepz. Like there's very
nothing has to do with each other, huh?
I try not to let it interfere with one another, but a lot of times, you know, you do have the overlap. You know, like I'm married. You know, my wife knows what I do. You know, so that's like Pete's life and Mepz2. That's where the lines cross. Like she knows. If the cops come to the house, she knows what happens. Like that's the overlap, you know, or if I get arrested or whatever, like, you know, if I'm going out to do, you know, at night to paint, you know, she needs to know like what's going on, you know. I'd rather her know I'm out painting than I'm fucking out, like, then have her think like,
think that you're fucking getting murdered in a trunk
or
somewhere.
that I'm cheating on her or fucking whatever. Like I'm out, you know, with some other bitches and like, you know, or whatever. Like there has to be that trust. Like you know, in relationships, I was not always honest with partners before. And with her, I was always honest with, like, yo, this is me. Like when we met.
How long you been together now, sir?
8 years.
Oh,
we were married 5 years this year.
Nice.
And but I was always honest from the beginning. So like, yo, I do graffiti. This is my background. Like I've been arrested many times. I'm a felon. Like I'll probably never get a real job and this and that. Fuck. You know, whatever. Like I laid it all out on the table. Like, you know, and then everybody has baggage in relationships. Like, so this is my baggage. Like I'm, you know.
But you exposed it. You're like, hey, this is what I got, baby.
Yo, then that's it. Like, and if you can accept that, then I got to accept your baggage as well. Like nobody comes without baggage, bro. Like that's anybody that says that they don't, that's all bullshit.
Like, yo, I met a perfect girl. Oh my God, she didn't tell you everything, bro.
Yeah,
the homies ran train on her or some crazy shit. But you know what? At least tell your man about it so he understands who you are in the past and understands that you guys are going to be something different.
So like even what you just said, like, yo, so the homies ran train on her. Like, all right, so yo, if I'm cool with that, who cares? You know what I'm saying?
No, that's what I'm saying. But tell me.
Moving on, right?
Just tell me so I don't find out like to fuck. You know. So you don't take, because you know what? I've been in situations, I've seen situations where there's niggas coming through to a place where we all hang out.
Yeah.
And everybody's done something with a shorty there. And
that's why, that could be awkward, bro.
Yeah, but why are you bringing this man here? Don't bring that man here. Because everybody's seeing your pussy here. You're bugging out.
Right.
You can't
That's
do
an awkward
that.
situation.
And he doesn't even know it. He's cool as hell. And everybody's high-fiving him.
Everybody's chilling. Yeah, that's just a weird.
We all see you girl shorty. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying
he don't know.
Yeah, he doesn't know. Don't do that. Hey, man, don't do that to men.
Nah.
Give him the honest truth, because once the truth is out, you're living it and nobody could use it against you.
That was, Hector fact.
The more you know, man, the more you know.
Hector fact.
Facts. But yeah, man, Mepz motherfucking 2, bro.
That was, but and I was always honest with her about my lifestyle, and that always, she could never get mad at me for that. You know, like you can't turn around and say like,
I've been doing this, girl.
right? You can't be like, oh, yo, you're going out to paint tonight. Like, I always try to be respectful of my household in a sense, like
events and things.
Well, so like, yo, if like, so I have a 9-to-5 job. If I go and paint, like now, like I'm not like when I was a kid, I was painting 7 nights a week. Now I'm like a weekend warrior. I have a fucking job. Like if I paint on a Friday night, I paint like once, twice a week now. Max. Like that's
maximum ups. What are the ups? When you go out, do you have an amount of ups?
I don't have like.
You just have a amount of paint. What do you have? What do you do?
I can. Yo, it all depends. Like I can't say like I'll bring out like 30 cans. Say right.
Oh, Jesus.
But yo, it depends. Like I did a spot with day 2, and we used 20 cans on the spot. Like
it's because you guys. Oh, I remember that is it the roof spot?
We did a billboard.
That black and white?
We did a billboard that was, we did like back-to-back fills.
Yo, you dudes.
And,
yo, man.
But yo, like if
and you do big throws.
I try to do big, my boy Leno, shout out Leno, was, he came and visited from Tennessee. And we were out, we did like the, all city tour type thing, whatever. I took him to every borough we were painting. Like, so when he was here for the week, he could get a feel of, New York graffiti and see fucking all the different boroughs and the scenes there and shit. And he's doing his like 2-letter fills. And yo, he's bigger than me. Like I'm not really a big guy, but he's fucking doing his L&E. Like he was doing 2-letter throw ups and shit. And his fills were fucking huge. And I'm doing full Mepz2s and they were fucking like just they were like normal size fills, and his L&E fill is like twice the size of my shit. He's like,
where we come from, we do big fills, boy.
Yeah, he was like, yo, I always go like my arm's length and shit. So now I'm like, yo, fuck it, like this dude's right. Like he had the right idea the whole time. Like I used to do shit like wherever I could fit in. Like I would like squeeze M's in and like. I would create.
You were used to that. That was your thing.
I used to create my own spots. Especially coming from Staten Island, there wasn't a ton of graffiti. So like, you'd find a pillar and you'd be like, yo, boom, I could put my M right there. And like, there was never even a tag there, let alone a fill in. And now I have a fill there, like, cause I could fit my M there. I could squeeze my M in all these like inconspicuous little spots. And I used to do that a lot. Now I'm more like, I want to do legible shit as big as I can. And boom, like that's it. So with him, he was always doing like big shit. And I was like, yo, I gotta like get on this wave. So then I started doing big shit. And I'm like, yo, this is dope. Like now. And it don't even take like that much longer. Like, I paint pretty quick.
What caps are you using? Because I've seen when I walk up on back in the days on Addicts fucking throw. And my boy then, AIDS Crew, shout out to my nigga then. He told me that he also knows him, and he's just using like regular caps, man. And that nigga was doing big things.
Yeah, he always does big shit.
With regular caps, my nigga. You go if you walk up to it, you see it's just like
so. Like yo, that's me too. Like,
but what are you using cap wise for? Because you do big fills, bro.
I don't use specialized caps at all. Like, so all my paint is sponsored. So I use like if I get like a turbo.
Who's this? Can you tell the people who's sponsoring you? I mean, just I don't know.
Every brand.
Oh, so you get every brand, so it comes with a good cap at all times.
No, so like if I get rust though.
Yes.
So I got my paint.
So you'll have an up rocker or whatever, one of those.
Nah. So like if I have like a can of rust though, say I have like a turbo, I'll use like the caps on it are calligraphy caps. So I'll use a stock cap, calligraphy cap for a fill, like on the turbo can.
Oh,
so it's already like fucking 6 inches, 12 inches, whatever. So like I could use 2 of those cans, like 2 of the turbo cans for a fill.
So you do the hollow.
I'll do the whole hollow with a turbo can, and then I'll do the whole fill with the turbo can. And if it's big enough, then I'll need like 2 or 3 turbo cans, depending. And then I try to always go. It depends. Like I have a whole system. So like if I get turbo cans, I want black ones because then I'll use a Kills outline and it's all stock caps though. So I'll do like with the turbo cans, I use a stock cap that comes on it. And then for the outline.
Damn, no, I see it. Now that I'm looking at it in my head, I'm seeing it.
Then I'll use the Kills stock cap for the outline and then that's it. Like Kills, I always use stock caps.
I did not know that them shits were that fat.
Some of them are. So it's very rare that I buy paint. Like it's very, 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 very rare.
Yeah.
Very rare. Like I had to buy paint during quarantine because I ran out. So then I was like, yo, I couldn't get any from anywhere. So I was like, yo, let me.
Your sponsors didn't send you any at that point. Yeah.
Right. So, I couldn't get sponsored at that point. So like I had to buy some paint.
Procure.
Yeah. So, but even those cans, like then they come with like fancy caps and shit. So like,
yeah, nowadays you go and buy a Rusto and they have a fat cap on them.
not a Rusto. The Rusto's not a fat cap. Rusto's got like the stock caps, but like I've done stock cap fills. Like it's
I think I did this with Rusto stocks.
Yo, you can make it work, bro. Like I've made it work mad times.
And this was fast. I did this fast, like I was on the block, my nigga.
Did you really?
Yeah, because the thing is that it's my wife. I was like the W, and then my wife was like, "Hey, the kids are gonna die upstairs," and I was like, "Oh," and I was like, and I was like, "The cops are coming." Done. And here you go, WNC, nigga.
That's
we
it.
out here, nigga.
Whiskey no chaser.
Whiskey no chaser. So,
That's it.
But all right, well, this is gonna get changed up. I'm about to fucking change up the whole.
Different?
Yeah, I'm gonna get somebody to come in and really give this place a finger popping. A great finger popping.
That noise again?
ASMR for the ladies. That's ASMR, right? Is that ASMR? ASMR. You know what I'm talking about? What ASMR is? All right, so ASMR is where people they like to hear people eat. So on your mic, they'll be like, "Oh, let me eat this lobster," and they'll be like. And it's
that's weird.
Yeah, it's disgusting to me. I don't want to hear you.
I don't. Yeah. That's
to be honest, if we're eating and you're eating, it doesn't bother me. Some people, it bothers the shit out of them.
Yeah.
Some people is like, "Oh my god, why are you eating like that?" To me, I'm like, "You're enjoying your food, cool.
Like
fuck it,
I
nigga."
tune that shit out. Yeah.
Nigga, I chew it out, man. Yeah, well,
I tune it out. Yeah, I
tune
hear
it out, but I also chew it out. Mm-hmm. I'm getting my chew on, bro. Don't fucking bother me. If it bothers you that I'm enjoying my food, nigga, then you
ain't. That's your problem.
Yeah, man. I'm not gonna be like, I gotta eat my food properly, man.
Eat my food.
Yeah, because it's like, yo, what if this is my last meal, nigga? I'm gonna stop enjoying my meal because you don't like the way it sounds to you?
Yeah, I don't care about
Get the fuck out of here, bro.
There's certain etiquette, you know what I mean? You don't talk with your mouth full and shit like that. But other than that, I mean, other than that, I don't really care. Like you make noise, whatever, it don't matter.
Yo,
I don't know.
Do whatever you want, man. Yeah, I don't give a fuck.
Eat it up. It don't matter.
Yo, seriously.
I don't give a fuck about that. But I only use stock caps. Like if I get fancy paint, I don't like paying for anything graffiti related because I use a lot of it. You know what I mean? Like I can use a typical night out for me is 10 cans of paint. And
that's not cheap.
10 to 15.
That's at least $100 or something like that. I don't even remember.
If so, like Rustos, I think they're going for like almost $5 a can. So 10 cans, $50. You know, gas, tolls, wherever I'm painting. You know what I mean? I don't like to pay for that shit. I don't pay for markers. My boy runs Grime Ink. Shout out Grime Ink.
Nice.
So he gives me some fucking markers and shit. So I don't like to really pay for graffiti related shit. And I typically don't because, I wasn't brought up like that, Like a lot of the old school heads taught me how to rack shit or, to get my shit for free. So I still follow those guidelines.
Is that a racked polo shirt, sir?
Yeah. I don't pay for clothes.
No, because you know what? I'll be honest with you. A lot of graph niggas love polo.
So
what is that about?
I don't know the correlation.
And a lot of them enjoy wearing it for free.
I don't know the correlation between polo and graffiti. I read up on the low lives and
I got a homie that's a low life.
Yeah, that's dope. Like so they had a couple books that come out that I purchased the books. I bought the books because I like reading and
Shout out Sammy.
Yeah, shout out Sammy. I like reading. I like getting knowledge on things that I like, so I read like the Low Life book and they were racking polo because a lot of these dudes are from the hood and they didn't have anything. And for them, it was like an upper echelon thing. So Ralph Lauren was kind of like a clothing line and still is like an upper class clothing line that they couldn't afford. So they were boosting it kind of to it's like showing off a Gucci belt now. They were doing the same shit. Like that was their way of getting fresh, so they would go out and they would rack polo and then they would go out and they would wear that shit and they would match, and that was their way of getting fresh. Like,
Bang.
you know, and you know, it's always been associated with graffiti, and I don't know if there's a correlation between low lives and graffiti. You know, I don't really know, but I always liked polo from when I was a kid. I'm sure there is like some kind of reason why I do.
Yeah,
like,
graph niggas.
graph niggas
polo,
like that
so,
shit.
yeah.
I don't know, but you know, I pretty much only wear polo. Like my shirts are all polo shirts. Like I wear Levi jeans. Like that's it. I have a certain cut jean I wear all the time. Like I have a specific. I get the athletic cut jeans, 541s, Levi's. That's all I wear, and polo shirts. That's it. Sneakers, I don't care about sneakers. Like a lot of my boys like certain, you know, Jordans or Yeezys or shit like that. I don't give a fuck about that. I get whatever is free. So
he's sponsored.
Whatever's sponsored. I rock whatever's sponsored, and I can stay fresh sponsored. So I don't care. Like you know,
you came in here fresh, and it looks like you're sponsored.
I'm sponsored.
You
so,
are. You can't. He came in a polo bike.
Polo bike.
Yeah, it's a motorcycle made straight up by Polo. and the
Sponsored by
exhausts
Ralph Lauren.
have Nautica exhaust.
I don't know about that.
Yeah,
I don't know about that, but
I guess rappers don't wear Nautica.
Nah,
dog.
Nautica got some fresh shit though.
Yeah, they
Nautica
do
got some fresh
actually. I'm like,
shit.
damn, I got some Nautica.
I like different shit though. Like I fuck with polo, but if I'm going out to do certain things, I only wear polo. Like if I'm going out to dinner or if I'm going out to hang out with my boys and shit, like, you know, if
everybody's poloed out.
If
though.
I'm painting though, like I'm not rocking polo to paint. Like,
oh, you're not doing that Harmate Kiki and them niggas is over here fresh. Them niggas is wearing Balenciaga kicks.
See, I won't do that.
Yeah,
though.
them niggas
like,
is fresh to fucking death.
Yo, that's dope if that's what you want to do.
Yeah,
but like,
I'm mad at them. Go.
Me personally, like material things mean nothing to me because I can get them easily. Like certain things, like I can afford anything I want. Like that's not me saying like
I ain't mad at that, bro.
I can if I want
up,
you know, a fucking Stone Island sweater, I can get it. You know, $1,000 sweater, I can get it. Like it's not, I can afford it. I don't want to pay for that, but if I can acquire one or get one sponsored or whatever, like, and wear it, then I'll wear it. But I'm also like, I also know the value of it. So I'm also not going to go out and paint in a fucking Stone Island sweater. I'm not going to go out and paint a polo shirt. Like, especially if it's a one, like this polo shirt I'm wearing, like, I don't know if I'll be able to get another one of these. Like, I don't know.
It was I saw this, I was like, oh, that's some fire that this
like,
man is wearing right
I don't know if I could get another one. Like, I got this shit probably like a year ago. Like, I don't know who's selling them. Like, I'm not gonna pay, you know, crazy amount of money for it.
I can tell this is the first time you wore it.
It's probably like second, but
is the fold right here on the arm is like brand new.
I'm saying, bro, I keep my shit fresh. Like if I have something, I keep it fresh. I don't fuck around with that shit. But I won't ruin it either. Like I'll ruin other shit. Like my cars, I ruin my cars. I had a fucking BMW, I ruined that shit. I can't have nice things like in that sense. Like my car, obviously I had to pay for, but I had paint all up in my car.
Yeah, because you were working.
Right.
It's your job, man.
Yeah. Rocking fills off the roof of my car and shit. Like,
they pull this 5 Series BMW under this fucking wall.
Well, you know what's fucked up? I used it as like a step stool to get a high spot. So I'm standing on the roof of my car rocking a fill, and I'm getting all this fucking overspray all over my Beamer.
And it's coming up.
And like it's dark, so I'm not really realizing what the fuck's going on. And then my wife, she sees my car the next day. She's like, "Yo, you got white overspray on your car. You got red overspray. Like, what the fuck are you doing?" And I'm like,
"It's a new car."
I'm like, "Oh, I don't know."
It's the new. I'm changing the style up.
Yeah, changing the little paint job.
Yeah.
So I'm like, yeah, you're
Nigga
right.
brings it back. It's a lease. Brings it back, and it's like.
Well, thank God it wasn't a lease. That I financed that, but then even when like I got fucked up in AC when we were out for Resign's birthday, and we got a little twisted, and I hit a pothole and I ran over my fog light. Like I hit a pothole. And I guess the fog light came out and I ran that shit over. And he's trying to pick that shit up and it's all in pieces. Like I ran it over and he's trying to pick it up. And I'm like, yo, what are you doing? Like, and so I didn't have a fog light. It was like a couple grand to replace it. I'm like, nah, I'm good.
Oh yeah.
I got to trade this car in.
Designer cars bring designer money.
Yeah. And
for the accessories.
And I'm too cheap for that.
You know what? I am too, but I don't mind having a nice car that is paid off. You know what I'm saying? But the problem with having a designer car, once it's time to fix that bitch, boy. Mm-hmm. So it's nice. Like I know niggas in my area that they always have a nice car.
Yeah.
But what they do is that they keep that car for a little bit and they sell it.
Yeah.
They'll never have that problem with that car.
See, like because I'm a landlord, I have 3 mortgages to pay. Like, so I pay the mortgage of the house I live in. Then I got 2 rentals that I pay the mortgage on too. Like, and I had car payments, which is okay. Like I can afford that, but it's not like it's not that I can't afford it. It's just that, do I want to pay $2,000 to fix?
All right, so let's shout out somebody that you have beef with right now. Just fucking mention his name right now. Go.
Who?
I don't know anybody, nigga, because that nigga ain't balling like you. Go.
There's not a lot of people balling like me. Shout out Popeye. I love you, bro.
I don't even know is Popeye good?
Nah, he's just starting up. Like he's an older dude, but he's starting. He's one of my boys.
Nah, because you know what? Anybody that has beef with Mepz2, and you're like, yo, fuck this guy. I'm over here writing over his name. He don't give a fuck that you did that.
I don't care.
His money game is good.
No, my money game is good, yo. Like, yo, I travel a lot. Like, you know, my shit's on point. Like, yo, even if I don't even have beef right now. Like, I tend to really like stay out of the graffiti scene. It doesn't really. The graffiti doesn't really impress me.
Some people say that you are Gold. You and Gold are the same guy.
Nah, bro, that's disrespect.
Just kidding, man.
Thank God. I don't like Gold. I'm not a fan of it.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
I don't even know if you are a fan or not.
Nah,
I'm not a fan of Gold. Know that he's from Staten Island or something. Staten Island. Yeah, he was supposed to come. Never showed up. And it was like never happened. And then when I hit him up the day off, he was like, what? We were supposed to show up? I was like, what the hell happened to that guy?
Listen, it's better off for you.
Yeah, it's all good, man. Go. Live life.
It's better off for you. But a lot of people associate Staten Island writers with Goal. I'm nothing like that guy. Everybody that knows him knows what he's about.
They're showing it right now. You're showing it.
No.
That you're not like him.
Like I'm not like him. I'm not cool with him. Me and him are not friends. But
you know what? You're one of the realest niggas that came on here, to be honest, because you've come in here, you've said a bunch of shit that's real. A bunch of shit that you've done, and you don't have because I mean, at the end of the day, you've been bagged for this stuff. It's not like you're fucking over here snitching on it. So it's just stuff that you've done, and I respect that.
This is my lifestyle. Like you know, for good or for bad, like this is just my lifestyle. Like I said, I've been doing this for so long. For me to stop at this point, I couldn't imagine my life without it. You know, I've been painting, like I said, more than I haven't been. So like the life outside of graffiti doesn't really make sense to me.
This is you.
This is me. Like this is what I've become because I've just been doing it for so long. Like and because it was such a pivotal moment in my life, I was a preteen writing graffiti, sneaking out writing graffiti, like whereas most kids were playing baseball, playing football.
What were you running from, sir? Were you running from something? Did you have something bad at home that you be like, yo, I need to get the fuck out? Because, sir, you went out into the streets very early.
Yeah, bro. My life was,
I'm talking about your life. Fine, but I'm talking about parents. Did somebody touch you respectfully? I don't want to, I'm just asking the question, bro.
I think I have like a depression and anxiety disorder. And that caused me, I think, to isolate a lot. And I think that for me, graffiti was my escape from that. It made me but I spent a lot of time alone, like as a kid. Like I would sneak out of my house alone. And I would have a Discman. For a lot of you motherfuckers that are too young to know what that is, it's a CD player. You play one CD, only one, and as many tracks that's on that CD.
That's 12 songs.
Yeah,
done.
If you're lucky, it's 12. Some of them only had like 8, 10. You know what I'm saying? So like, I would walk around with a Walkman by myself and just paint or do tags or whatever. Like, you know, it started off sneaking out with my boy Dace, and then it got to like me just going out alone. And I spent a lot of time alone, like drawing, and smoking pot and fucking walking around and like painting. And, that was just, kind of lonely, I guess. Like I was like a lonely kid. Like that's all I did was just like isolate myself and paint. That was like my outlet of expression. I was always very observant. Like when I was a kid, I would know, like I could tell you, what you were wearing, but I wouldn't have talked to you all night. But I knew your whole outfit. I knew what you said to so and
You
so.
autistic?
Maybe, I don't know.
Because
for real, I don't know.
No, I'm not even playing with you because you know what? And it doesn't mean that you're retarded when you're autistic.
No,
Autistic people are very extraordinary people. There are people that are like extraordinary in certain things, but there's certain social aspects that they cannot handle.
Yeah,
that's all it is. It's not that they're retarded or stupid or no.
My godson's autistic. Shout out Ace. Yo, go
shout him out.
I'm gonna put the link in my bio. Motherfuckers, go donate. He's trying to get stem cell research.
Please, man.
Stem cells done. Therapy done. He had it done once before. Go donate.
Yeah. Put them up,
I'm
and
gonna put that
put them up wherever.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck, man. Let's do it.
But I don't know, bro. Like, I always had like this thing. I didn't really want to be bothered. You know what I mean? I was always very like I was always shy.
Yeah.
You know, people that are close to me would say I'm like a fucking liar because I'm very outgoing and you know, people I know. But if I don't know you, I won't like I don't talk. Like I won't talk to you. Like I'm not social in that aspect. Like I wouldn't just come here and fucking be like, yo, heck, what up? Like I just chill. But I've
met people like that, and people mistake that, and I've seen people people like you be mistaken for the
but I'm always
in the wrong situation. They catch them being quiet, and all of a sudden this quiet nigga puts hands on them.
Yeah, I'm very aware of my surroundings at all times. Like I'm always on point. Like
now, where did you get that from? That on pointness. Did that come from some type of situations that you grew up in, or is this my dad taught me how to do this?
No,
I don't know.
I really don't know. But it helped me out. You know, when I was locked up. You know what I mean? I could read people. Like,
give me a lockup story, because when it comes to being locked up, I've never been locked up. I haven't spent any time in prison, man. I'll be honest, man. I can't fucking come and tell you any stories about it, or I can't tell you any experience.
It's better off. Like
I don't want it, nigga. I don't want it, nigga. I'm happy to be that. This doesn't me telling you that I've never been locked up doesn't make me less of a man than anybody. It just makes me a nigga that I ain't been locked up. That's all. It. You know what I'm saying? But when it comes to that, it's like, give me any type of story, maybe even a story that might help somebody. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Yeah,
a newcomer into the situation.
Don't get locked up. That's the
perfect one.
Boom.
And that's the podcast, guys. You guys have a good one.
We when we were kids like that, we idolized that whole thug and street mentality, and that's what we wanted to do. Our aspirations as kids were to be street kids. Like we wanted to be thugs, even if we weren't.
That Wu-Tang, bro, I'm gonna give it to you with no trivia. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you was fucking with that.
Yo, but that was just like I wasn't born into like fighting and stealing and robbing people, but that became part of me.
Was that happening in your area, by your crib? Your niggas was doing that. That's the life you were living. All your niggas was
all
banging.
Of us were doing that. All of us were doing that.
So you couldn't live any other way.
There was no other way.
You could either be food or like really, and you have no choice.
Right. There was no choice. Like, it was. I mean, even to say there was no choice, like I could have been like my brother used to sit inside and play video games. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying. Now,
but my brother's food.
How much
like
fun is that, sir?
Nah, for me that wasn't my.
How much pussy does your brother get?
He gets weird pussy. Like my brother's on these weird websites and shit.
So he's getting pussy. My bad.
He's getting pussy, but just
he's like, yo, I want you to worm fuck me. I mean, octopus fuck me.
Yeah, like shit like that. He's for real. He's down with some wild shit.
All right. So I don't want to be a part of your brother's French lifestyle. Yeah. But yeah, I was just saying,
that's what we used to do. Like, so
go out there and get it.
But I was always observant of like my surroundings, and that helped me in jail, because you never know when shit's gonna pop off. Like, people are cool, and then 1 second shit goes out.
Well, I heard that's how that goes in prison. If you don't know what's going on, all of a sudden out of nowhere, everybody's getting stabbed, and you're like, what? And you're one of them.
Luckily, like I didn't have any of that shit happen, to me or near me. There was mad fights though. Like fighting was, a very
normal.
For me, I was good. Like I'm not an intimidating person, but I was cool with everybody. Like everybody was cool with me, but I also don't play. Like, so people know that too. Like if you were cool with me, you knew like, yo, if you want to fight, I'm down to fight.
You remind me of my brother-in-law. That's why I guess you and I got along right away. My brother, shout out to Joey. That motherfucker he's not tall, but you don't want a problem with Joey, man. Joey's a cool ass nigga. You're chill. But he's just that guy that, you know, he'll bang with you. He'll bang with anybody at any time, whatever.
I think that was the perception.
It's not even like you don't even have to provoke it. It's like you want to bang, all right, fuck it. It's just what it is when it comes to them. And
that's me, like 100%.
That mentality will get you out of situations quicker than it will get you in them.
So with me, I don't know, you know, I don't follow graffiti in a sense like what my reputation is, you know what I mean? But nobody wants, like anybody that ever had beef with, nobody wants to fight. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if that's because it's me or that's because there's, you know, they're pussy, like, or whatever. I don't know. But nobody's down to fight. Like, I had problems. I'm not gonna mention anybody's name on this podcast because I don't care enough to give you the clout or whatever else. But you know, I had problems. This one kid went over me because I had problems with his boy, and his boy was making some comments on Instagram, and everybody thinks they're safe behind the computer. You know, that's kind of how it is now. So I hit him up on Instagram. I'm like, yo, you know, you're talking about my homies. You know, what's good? And immediately, you know, he starts getting crazy with his mouth and, you know, keyboard warrior type shit.
Super easy to get tough on the internet.
And then doesn't want to meet up. And then when I'm like, yo, boom, I hit him with his address. And I'm like, yo, like, I know where you live. Like, what's good? So then he blocks me.
Yikes.
So then he blocks me, whatever. So then I find out where his girl works. So I call his girl's job. And I'm like, yo, what's up with your man? Like, tell him to call me. Like, let's handle this shit. And because like I'm not about going back and forth over each other. Like I don't have time for that. Like I'd rather just fight. Like if you got a problem with me, like what's good? Like we could fight. Either I'm gonna win or I'm gonna lose. Like there's only two outcomes of that. You know, you're gonna keep going over me for what? Like and then never meet up. Like that's corny. And but most of these guys don't want to fight. So like with that kid, he just blocked me. His girl blocked me, like this whole fucking thing. But then his boy went over me like a couple of months later. So then I said to his boy, I'm like, you know, I got in touch with his boy. I'm like, yo, what's good? Like you went over me. Like I banged direct, like, you know, a bunch of his pieces. I'm like, yo, so what's good? Like you want to link up? Like, you know, let's meet up. And he don't want to fight. But like, yo, you went over me for a reason. Like you were trying to disrespect
well, if you're doing
me.
That means
you want a problem.
Go wherever.
Right. But they don't want to fight. So it's weird because I grew up in the era where like that's what you did. Like you fought. So
coming from a man that's been in that era, man, you young boys need to understand that you could get touched.
You can get touched. Like it's, you know, the thing is like even like I used to have
some niggas have the time to find you. You saw this nigga, he said, I have your address.
I have
your address.
I got time.
That makes no sense. He went and took the time to find that nigga's address.
Even if I don't got time, I'm gonna make time. Like I don't have time. Like I'm a busy motherfucker, but I'm gonna make time. Like if I have a problem with you, like I'm not gonna wait. You know what I mean? You're not gonna catch me slipping. Like that's the whole thing. Like I'm not gonna be at the mall with my girl and you're gonna roll up on me. I mean, I'll still fuck you up, but like, I'm not going to get caught off guard. Like, I'll just come to your house or I'll come to where you work or whatever you want to do. Like, you want to meet up somewhere? That's cool with me too. But, you know, a lot of people that they want to go over you, they think that they could talk whatever they want to talk. Like, Instagram has given a lot of people an outlet to say whatever they want to say.
Twitter, all that, yeah.
And not deal with the repercussions. But there's repercussions for everything you do. Like,
you deserve to pay for your bullshit. If you want to start some bullshit, because the thing is that people really do kind of see that as a safety wall. Mm-hmm. But when they run into somebody, then they want to cop please and shit. And copping please sometimes don't.
I have a crazy story. So about
let it happen, bro.
About that. So everybody thinks they're safe on the internet, right? So like, I commented on this post one time. It was like an anti-police post. And I wrote some shit like, you know, fuck the police or whatever. You know what I mean? Yo, within a couple of weeks, I had the FBI at my house.
What?
That's nice.
FBI fucking
the FBI at my house. So
Jesus.
I'm out getting money, doing my thing. My wife calls me. She's like, yo, Pete, you know, it's 2 FBI agents at the house. Well, I'm thinking she's fucking with me. I'm like, you know, whatever. And I had worked with a guy previously that had some dealings with some shady shit. I won't get into details, whatever. So I thought maybe it had to do with this guy. So I'm like, oh, fuck, is it because of this guy? Whatever. She's like, no, they wouldn't tell me, like, but they're at the house. So now what's going on?
Jesus.
So they came back to my house. So the FBI came to my house because of a a comment I posted on an Instagram. I wrote like "fuck the police" or some shit like that. The FBI seen that, ran my username or whatever for Instagram, and my name came up, I guess, my government name and my background or whatever. And they said I fit the profile of somebody who would be like a domestic terrorist.
Oh, come on,
Which
man.
is crazy. Bro, it's crazy.
Come on,
like,
man.
With all my graffiti arrests, and
Dumbass niggas.
so,
Clowns.
And I'm like, yo, what the fuck? So now I'm calling.
That's some clown shit, dog.
Bro, it was very...
There's so many niggas that fit the profile. And I mean, you doing graffiti and say, fuck the police is not that.
They didn't understand, like...
How long ago was this? What years?
This is a couple of years ago. This wasn't that long ago. It was like 2 years ago.
Jesus, man.
So... They
bugging out.
Yeah, they're crazy. I'm sure my phone's tapped and shit still. I don't know.
Of course it is, probably forever.
So it essentially stemmed from an Instagram post that I commented on. And because I said like fuck the police or whatever the fuck I said. And then that they traced that back to me and they were like, oh, well, because he has so many arrests, maybe he could do something towards police that would, you know, harm police, or maybe he would be involved.
So this graffiti artist all of a sudden became a bomb artist. I'm a bomber.
Or something crazy. Or a
grand
shooter. Or something. It was crazy. And I was like...
Insulate. What is that called? Those niggas that get no pussy? Incel.
An incel or infidel? Or,
incel. No, incel.
Incel.
You know what an incel is?
Nah.
All right, so incel is these guys that just regular guys, but they got no girls. They don't know how to talk to women. So they become anti-women and they become niggas that start shooting up places because I don't have that's definitely not the 100%. Hey, I'm a dumbass fucking podcaster, so don't fucking take my 100% on that.
Don't quote you on it.
Yeah, but it's that. Incels are guys that are getting no pussy or something like that. And they become bitter towards society. Yeah. And they want to like kill people and they wind up like shooting everything.
I guess they associated me with that. But then they came to my house and they were like, yo, we didn't know he was married and like whatever.
I think as a woman and he's chilling.
But you know what bugged me out? And my wife even said it too. She's like, yo, how does the FBI not know you're like married? Like it's the FBI. Yeah. And I was nervous because I never dealt with the FBI.
Dog,
every time
that's the scariest
that's the
thing
feds, bro.
Ever.
So like I was like, I've been arrested but I've been arrested a lot. But like I'm like, yo, the FBI
is scary business.
Like now
bro.
what? Now I'm gonna go to the feds. Oh my like, God. For what?
I want nothing to do with that.
Nah, nothing.
Fuck.
And then like, but that's everything you post is being monitored. Like everybody thinks like,
that's why I don't be writing no fuck shit, man.
And I said that in the beginning.
I don't have no fuck shit to say.
I said that in the beginning of the podcast though. Like these kids post shit like a spots like that they're still at. So you'll post a spot that you're on the roof and shit. You think that it's not easy for the police or somebody to tap into your shit? Like the FBI found out who I was through a fucking comment I made on Instagram that meant nothing. Fuck the police. Yeah, fuck the police. But what does that have to do with anything else that you're trying to come and talk to me about? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
but they can twist
crazy.
that and turn that into whatever the fuck they want. I had to get, I was talking to lawyers and shit like that. Luckily I didn't have to hire one, but like I was talking to lawyers about like, yo, what the fuck is the next step? Like
FBI.
Because the FBI was
literally like, yo, anybody, listen, you tell anybody FBI.
Bro. So, what's crazy is like, so my wife was like, yo, these two like, decent looking women came to the house looking for you. Like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? So then I met them and I'm like, it's not what you see in the movies. It's not like jacked up dudes with fucking AR-15s or whatever. Yeah. It's like these two like, decent looking women. They don't look like, skells. Like they like put together. They're wearing like pantsuits and shit.
I have a homie I grew up with. He's an FBI agent.
And like,
I haven't seen him ever since I found out.
And like, I haven't seen him. Yo, they were very put together. I mean, they weren't ugly.
I want to say his name so badly. I want to shout him out. Hey, you know me, nigga. And you're probably watching. Hey, man, shout you out, man. Go.
Yeah, but it was just
FBI agent.
It was very surreal. You know what I mean? Because I don't do anything like.
Nigga. And on top of that, that's the scariest people that to me.
To come to the crib.
Literally, it's the most. That the nail's in the coffin. People to me, right. Man. Usually when they come to see you, they kind of know what's going on.
It reminds me. So the podcast that you did with Joji, and she said, I never got into any real trouble with doing graffiti. This all stems from my background in graffiti. Like I never day two, like the day two, for example, he's a little bit younger than me. He's like 4 or 5 years younger than me. But he was from the same era that I grew up as, right?
So he decided to make day two because of Mepz2?
You know, I don't really know. He was writing day two.
But I like it. I really like that.
I fuck with
that
it.
two is dope. Yeah.
And but he was writing he's been writing day two for a long time. But even when he was a kid, he did time in Spofford, you know what I mean? For graffiti. This was our reality growing up. We all, like all my boys, we all went to jail for graffiti. And
which
like
is bullshit.
And that changes you. That makes you different. It makes you move different. Like, you know, I've talked.
What changed you in prison, dog? Let's get to that real quick. I'm sorry to
discipline. I learned.
But I'm saying though, what bad happened to you? Because I know wasn't all good.
It wasn't all good. But I honestly, I'm cool with everybody.
So
I never had
because you know what? A lot of people go to prison and some people learn the harder way respect. Some people learn not to look into certain places or way. Yeah. Some people learn not to fucking walk a certain way or walk in certain places. I don't know. I've never been locked up.
I was good because I had the same mentality that I had when I was growing up. I was always a quiet kid. So when I went to jail, I was quiet. I wasn't trying to show anybody. I didn't need to be anything. I didn't need to be anybody. And even now, like, that's who I am. I am who I am. I don't need to pretend to be anything. I tend to try to be as genuine as I possibly can. And I try to surround myself with genuine people. And even when I was locked up, I tried to stay genuine. So when I was locked up, I was quiet. People would come up to me and want to talk to me. So then I would talk to them, yo, why you here? Yo, I'm here for graffiti. I was stealing paint, blah, 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 whatever. Next thing you know, like, yo, my boy is so-and-so and they write graffiti too. Like, you know what I mean? And then like I had people feeding me and fucking giving me hookups in jail and like working out with me. And then I was cool with everybody. You know, I never had a problem.
Well, you had real work put behind you when it comes to this graph shit. So when it comes to you going in there, to be honest, there was 2 kids. Word goes around real quick. So as soon as they be like, "Oh, Mepz2's in here," so they'll be like, "Oh, I've seen him already."
But that was so there was 2 kids and there was a guard that knew who I was. So there was the one guard. He said Rhyme MSK was locked up in the same jail I was at, and he said that Rhyme painted his garage or his friend's garage or whatever. So he still paid attention to graffiti. He knew who I was and he was chill. Then there was this kid. I was just talking to him recently. I forgot his fucking name. What the fuck was his name? My bad. I forgot his name. He told me his boys remembered me, and I actually get tattooed by one of his boys, Jappy. Shout out Jappy. And so he knew who I was through graffiti. And this other kid, Carlos, who actually looked out for me, he would like feed me, like when they had like their hookups and shit. He would always like, you know, give me food and shit like that. He fucking hooked me up and looked out for me because all his boys were down with this crew, FEB, out of, I think, South Amboy or whatever.
Oh, yeah, P.O. and
them. So this dude, Carlos, he told me, like, at the time, like, I only know Carlos from jail, but he told me he used to bang out in jail and shit. He's been locked up mad times, and I only know him for that period that I was locked up. And but he was a good dude, always treated me with respect, and he knew my name through graffiti from his friends.
Yeah.
But those are the only people I really met through that. But everybody respected me because I always respected everybody. The only problem I had in there was like a stupid problem over cigarettes one time, and it was whatever. But I didn't have to fight. Like,
do you smoke cigarettes now?
No, I don't smoke cigarettes now. But at the time, I didn't smoke cigarettes at the time either. But that was a hustle. So you had, so you would bring cigarettes in, or somebody would bring cigarettes in. You'd break the cigarette down, and like a regular cigarette, you could get like 3 or 4 loosies out of it. So you'd roll cigarettes and then fucking.
What'd you roll it with? Like toilet paper or something?
So the toilet paper covers, like what they wrap the toilet paper in. You would roll the cigarettes and shit. Yeah. So you would wrap it up with that, and then you would sell the cigarettes. They were like $3 a piece at the time. I don't know what they go for now. This is like 10 years ago, probably. But so we would fucking barter and trade that shit. And then there's one dude that was Indian. He, you know, I'm not racist, but jail is racist. There's a white stick to whites, black stick to black, Spanish stick to Spanish. That's the way it is, and there's no way. There's no way around that. Like, it don't matter if you're racist and you're not racist. Like, jail is segregated on that aspect.
I heard about that. Yeah,
that you don't have a choice. I don't care what anybody says. You don't have a choice.
And even if you're gang, even if you're blood and you're white, it's tougher for you.
No, absolutely. So like, I was cool with everybody, but when shit if anything ever like came down to it, I knew who I had to roll with. Like, it's the same thing with everybody else. If you were cool with whoever you were cool with, if shit popped off, you had to roll with your people. That was it. Like, there was no going back on that.
No, hell no, nigga. You're gonna get murdered after that. If everything goes wrong.
I don't know, you know, and I don't know what the consequences would have been, but like, I wasn't even willing to risk that. Like, you just deal with whoever you deal with.
Yeah.
And this Indian dude, he was bringing in cigarettes and wasn't cutting this dude in. So we had to press him for fucking to have him give us our cut. But that was it. Like, that was literally the only problem in fucking, out of a year, I think I did 7 or 8 months. Like, that was the only problem I ever had, in jail. That was like, I never had a problem. We had to press one kid, but I seen fights all the time, but it never involved me specifically. You know what I mean? People would always see me working out and fucking doing my thing. Like, it was never a thing. You know what I mean? I always think that if you showed who you were, you always kept, to yourself, you were always good. If you never had a problem, never looked for
now working out. So fucked up. Yeah. I've seen videos. Why am I laughing? It's not funny at all.
I don't know.
It's not funny at all. It's horrible. Oh my God. Your prison is so fucked up.
I don't even know what you're about to say. I don't know what's going on.
I've seen stories of niggas doing pull-ups and they just slice. Now they go open like a C-section, and it's not funny at all.
Nah, it's crazy.
So now I'm saying though, what workouts were you doing that you were comfortable enough?
So
without being attacked.
We were good. We were lucky.
That's what I'm saying. I don't find it funny that anybody's being attacked. It's just that it's like it's funny that it's so fucked up.
You know what it is? Like, you would prey on people during their weakest point. Like, so I could, if I knew you were in the shower, I could come at you because you ain't expecting it. So I could fuck with you. Like, if me and you had beef, like, that's when I would come at you. Like, when you're taking a shit. You know what I mean? Or whatever.
Yeah, I remember I've seen a show. It's like, or I follow Jake 1090. He's a white boy blood from Florida, and he has a channel on YouTube.
Yeah, and
that dude, he's been through some real shit, and he talked about how in prison in Florida, which prison Florida sounds horrible.
Razan did a fucking little bit in Florida, a little skid bit in Florida, and he said it's fucking miserable.
Yeah, I heard it's horrible.
Yeah.
And he said that, you shitting, you gotta have one leg in, one leg out. Because you have both those legs down, nigga, you can't really get ready to rock. You can't
bang out, nah.
You know what I'm saying? You have to have that one leg out. You're gonna shit, and it's shit and go, niggas just get the fuck out of there, man.
So I did a little bit of time on the island, on Rikers Island, and people would sleep with their shoes on because you had to be ready to bang out at any moment. But then when I did my sentence, it wasn't like that. You didn't have to. It wasn't as aggressive. But on the island, people would they were ready to bang out any moment. Like, you could be fucking sleeping in the middle of the night and motherfuckers would ambush you. You know what I mean? It didn't happen to me, but it would happen. So you had to be ready to bang out at any moment. But like other spots I've been to, it wasn't like that. It was a lot tamer. So but you'd get like this dude Tank. He was a big dude, but he was all bark, no bite. Like, he was talking hot to a lot of people.
Shut the fuck up.
Well, it bit him in the ass. So one day he was taking a shit and some dude snuck him and knocked him out cold, like in the bathroom. So, but this motherfucker was talking hot. He deserved it.
It's time to shut the fuck up in certain places.
I think he thought because he was such a big dude, like, nobody would really press him and like really confront that.
There's little niggas with hands.
Yo, the guy that knocked him out was a small dude, bro. He was very small. He was like, you would see him and you were like, even when I saw him, I'm like, yo, this is like a crackhead. Like, he's like not about it. Nah, that dude was about it, bro.
Some people have this power in them that it's not like in that their physical strength, form.
Bro. Like, that dude had the retard strength. It's not in their
physical form. Nah. It's stronger than what they look like, man.
This dude was not.
I respect everybody, bro.
Yo, you have to, because you never know. Like,
I don't run up on nobody like you can't. Now, if I feel that we're gonna be in something, I'm gonna attack you to the fullest extent of my powers. I'm gonna hit you very hard as I can, because you know what? I don't know if you're that strong. Maybe you don't look that threatening, but you're strong as fuck.
You never know.
So I'm gonna hit you very hard.
You never know.
I'm gonna
like,
slam you. Whatever I gotta do to get out of this, I gotta go.
Nah, yo, I've been in a lot of situations. Go, even like the situation with that dude Tank, bro. The dude that fucking washed him up was Tank would say like 6'4", 6'5". He was a very tall black dude. you know, he had like some weight on him. He worked out. He was a big dude. And the guy that fucking washed him up was probably like 5 foot, like 100 pounds. Like fucking didn't work out. Was like, yo, you would see him, bro.
Nah, come on, son. You bugging out.
Nah, yo, you would see him.
My dude, you bugging out right now.
Missing teeth, bro. Like you saw him. Yo, he had fresh fucking Nikes on and
he was respected in that place.
Yo, well, you seen him. So it was weird because
he had fresh Nikes.
On the island you had patakis. They would take your shoes away and they would give you. Everybody called them patakis. They give you like little slippers. But when I got sent to, I did time in Middlesex County. They would give you your shoes. You could rock your own shoes. This dude had burgundy Nikes that were fresh. They were like never worn, like straight out the box. Like he came to jail with them on. And but he was like 100 pounds. Like he was the smallest guy in the pod, but he was very, very
He knew
chill.
how to box. Because at the end of the day, I'll be honest with you, if you know how to punch somebody, you're gonna knock somebody out.
The dude Tank was trying to play him on. I remember it was he was Muslim. And it was Ramadan. He was trying to play him on his Ramadan tray or some shit like that. And the Ramadan tray had some special shit on it. So he had like dates and shit on it. And he was trying to play him on his tray like, yo, they only gave you like a half tray. Like some fucking whack shit.
Oh, he had the power of God behind him, my G.
Bro. He was tight. He was hungry. You know what I mean? He didn't eat all day. Like you could only eat during sundown, I believe. Don't quote me, but I think Ramadan, I don't really follow it.
He was playing the money, the food, man.
So Tank played him on his tray. He fucking went and was like, yo, I'm going to get you. And Tank was like, yeah, whatever. Like, you know, Tank was trying to make him bang out in front of the COs and he wouldn't do it. So he was like, yo, I got you. Don't worry.
He was looking for somebody to stop that.
Waiting for opportunity. So, yo, fucking a couple days later, dude Tank was taking a shit. Boom. Homeboy rolled up on him. Yo, cleaned him out, bro. Dude was sleeping on the floor. And, yo, he got removed out of the pod, but I mean, yo, Tank wasn't Tank anymore after that. He was not he wasn't as
he
hard
was
as,
Tunk.
Yeah, he wasn't
Tank,
you know,
went from Tank to Tunk.
Mm-hmm.
Yo.
It's crazy because being that my mom was like a therapist and a psychologist or whatever, she used to always therapy us when we were kids. And not even
that work.
No, it's fucked up. Not even meaning to, like, you know, she would talk to us and we couldn't have a real conversation. Like every conversation was an analysis.
It was analyzed.
Yeah,
I was just about to ask you.
Conversation. But now when I talk to people, because it's a learned behavior, like I analyze people. Like I analyze people when I talk to them, regardless. Like I can tell when I can, you know, if I can get over on you, I could tell right away through conversation. Because I can analyze the situation.
You're just a little scheming ass.
I'm a little scheming ass piece of shit.
Yeah.
But
can you get over on me, bro?
Nah, I could tell I can't get over on you. You're about it.
Yeah, because I don't want you to.
Nah, I wouldn't do it anyway.
Nah, well, you know what? I've seen people do that. I'm like, yo, this nigga trying to get over on me, man.
Nah,
yo, I'm nice, bro.
You know what's crazy? I have people now. I had this one dude. I was in New Orleans with my girl and with my wife, and this dude tried playing me.
And you caught the vibe.
And I caught the vibe, and I called him out on the vibe. And the next thing you know, he's like, yo, you racist. I'm like,
oh, he was trying to play the race card.
So I'm like, bro, no, you're trying to get over on me, motherfucker. Like, I know the deal, bro.
Nigga,
like,
I'm a street nigga. You don't see me because you see the white skin.
Yeah,
people forget that white people were the first schemers in this motherfucker.
You know what's crazy is like, I know that the system is racist. I've been in the system enough to know that the system is racist. But the system is beyond racist. Everybody, like, I don't like how if you're not white, you try to say the system is just racist. It's not just racist. The system is based upon money. So if you're a lower class citizen, then the system is against you. I was raised in a middle class society, and my surroundings were lower middle class to middle class. So I was part of the problem. Just as blacks are part of the problem.
We're all in the same system.
Like, to the system, we're all part of the problem. Like, we're all fucking lower class people.
Yeah.
So, and that's what it comes down to. It's a class war. Like, everybody is so...
Thank you. It's not color, man.
It's not color. Everybody
it's money.
Everybody is so hell-bent about, race wars and shit like that. It's not a race war. It's a class war. We live in a very... Like, everybody says, like India, right? For an example... They're what's called a caste society.
They have that, yeah.
They're the caste system. So, like, if you're born into poverty,
that's what you're gonna be.
That's what you're gonna be. But America's the same thing. So I Google weird shit sometimes. So I Googled how likely it is. Like the American dream is that you come to America and you make a ton of money and you can fucking be rich and you can
bullshit. Yeah.
But it's bullshit.
Not real. Yeah.
The chances of that happening, according to, Google or whatever, are like 1 in, a million. It's very unlikely. Very. So the chances of you actually being prosperous in the United States is a lie. And people think that, it's because I'm black. It's not because you're black. It's because you have no money.
It's because you were born where you were born. To be honest, you were born in a place that has no money. People that have no money. Your parents have no money. So you have no chance.
The problem is it's either
and the people around you in your area don't have
it's
any.
either you're born a worker or you're...
I got to take a piss again. Is that a problem? Are we peeing too much?
Nah.
Jesus,
you're
fuck.
drinking.
Yeah.
You're either born a worker or you're born a hustler.
And some people just don't give a fuck about where they were born. They're the hustler.
But that's the thing. Like, that's what I'm trying to be.
That.
And
That's dog.
You have to respect that, and you have to... Those are the people trying to climb out of their caste system.
Yeah.
Because America, even though we're like a democracy, and I'm not political, I can't vote. I'm a convicted felon. I can't vote.
Hold on. Who would you vote for? I'm going to ask that when I come back. I got to take a piss again. All right.
Like I said, I wasn't really like, I'm not, over the top about meeting people, but at what point do I say, like, even my wife tells me too, like, when are you gonna meet people? When are you gonna, link up and do other shit with other people? Like, I'm always leery about meeting other people because I've met other people before, and you're like,
I'm keeping this in.
Yeah, yeah, and they always try to like, I met a writer. I'm not gonna say his name, but I'll keep it. I always try. I try to keep shit very whatever. But I met this writer, and he was.
And we're coming back from taking a piss, but he just started talking, and I'm letting him go. Go, bro.
So I met this writer off Instagram, and he was hitting me up not every day. I'm not gonna exaggerate. He was hitting me up very often, and we were talking, we were vibing. We had a good connection, and so we ended up meeting up, and we painted a couple of times, and my boy threw him down with the crew, and that's not really like the way it's done anymore. Like, I started GH, but the way we do it now is like you get voted in. Like, if all my boys think you're a good candidate to be down, like, then we can all fuck with you.
How many homies are in GH, by the way? You want to shout them out? You want to shout out the main niggas.
So,
the main niggas putting work.
They're all main niggas. Like, all my boys, like, there's Phil out in Arizona, my boy Leno, Dub, Dimes, Jew, Popeye, Day 2, Resign, Scan, Zol, Hiltz, fuck, I hope I didn't forget anybody.
Yeah, don't forget nobody, and it's all good if you did. I mean, they know that the love is real.
Yeah.
Sure.
All my friends are my best friends. I don't have favorites, you know what I mean? Like, I may hang out with certain people more than others, but like a lot of my boys don't live close to me. Like, Dimes and Leno, they're in fucking Michigan, and they're in Detroit, and Jew and Dub, they're in Detroit, and fucking Phil is in Arizona, and Resign is in Florida. Like, we're all spread out a little bit. But at the drop of a hat, if they needed me, I would be there. Like Zol, I went to this dude's bachelor party. Like, we were at his wedding. Like, me and my boys, like all our boys. You know what I mean? Like, so.
Oh, so y'all homies. It's not just we write.
It's not just
we write. We cool because we write now. Is that we homies, man? I fuck with you, homie.
Like, and that's the whole thing with the crew. Like, I've had people hit me up before, like, yo, how can I get down? Like, yo, I want to be down with you, and it's not like that. Like, I strongly dislike. I'm very opinionated when it comes to shit like that. My boys, I would fight for them. They know the deal. I have fought for them. Like, I've been in situations with them where I fucked dudes up, or we fought. Like, we're down for each other. Like, we come to each other's weddings and fucking anniversaries, and I'm Popeye's kid's godfather. Like, you know, like we're boys, like we're family. Like every one of them is my best friend. There's not one, like I said, there's not one that supersedes the other. We're all best friends. Like I'm best friends with all of them.
I love this.
And that's the thing. Like,
what, all types of races and everything?
Everything. It don't matter.
I love that, man.
Popeye's Puerto Rican. Like, we fucking, it don't matter.
No, I just wanted to let it be known that niggas know, let it be known that we you know what I mean? We all unite
race
in this
is not a
motherfucker.
boundary. There's no fucking boundaries. Like, yo, you don't even have to get up like that. Like, it's not about graffiti. It's about if you're genuine. Like, most people are not genuine people. And,
oh my God, it's ridiculous, bro.
And that's come of age with, you know, the online and the Instagram shit. And people aren't really as genuine as they used to be or as they were. And all my boys are genuine people. Like, yo, we vacation together. We go to each other. Like I said, we go to each other's weddings, bachelor parties. Like, we fucking hang out together on the weekends.
It's more
Our
than
girls
just
hang out. Like,
yeah. You're not looking for new niggas to write with you. You already got your crew. If it happens to be that you wind up being, you know, it just happens to be that.
It happens to be like
that. But it's not like, no, I'm going to hit you up on Instagram. I'm in California somewhere, and I don't know you.
Right.
Let's
and
get
we've had people do that. And, yo, it's not about, I don't care. Like,
it's not about spreading GH. It's about keeping it real with the real niggas.
It's about keeping it real. Like, you know, it'll spread if it spreads and when it spreads. Like, I mean, realistically, out of the group, I can firmly say, like, I travel the most, I paint the most. But it's not about that per se. It's about the tight knit group that we are.
Grand Hustle, did it come from T.I.? Did you?
No.
Or you were GH already? Just asking.
We were GH already. So I came up with GH when I was like in 8th grade. I was like 10 or 11, and it stood for graphaholics, like an alcoholic graphaholic.
Of course, yeah.
So we were like addicted to graffiti, and so we ended up having beef. This was so stupid. It was the stupidest fucking thing. There's a Canadian crew, GH, and I didn't know that. Like, I don't.
And how old were you when you had this Canadian beef?
This is a couple of years. I won't go into the timeline.
Don't even try. Moving on. Go. Story.
So I had to. So they were talking hot on Instagram, trying to get, again, like, they thinking that the internet was safe. And I'm not allowed in Canada because I'm a felon. But
hold on, as a felon, you're not allowed to leave the country?
Certain countries. So I can leave a lot. I can enter a lot of countries, but Canada is very strict. So Canada, if you're a felon in the United States, or if they consider the crime a felony in Canada and they stop you for an extra checkpoint, you won't be allowed in. So me and my wife, we actually had a weekend planned in Toronto. Like, I was going to paint, you know what I mean? But, like, that wasn't the specific reason we were going there. We were going there to, like, to sightsee and shit. And they stopped us for whatever reason, and they did a background check. I was held by customs agents for, like, 4 or 5 hours because of my record. It was a fucking mess. You know, my wife was upset. It was a whole ordeal.
Fucked up the vacation, man.
Fucked up the whole vacation. I lost money. They fucking sent us back. I couldn't get into Canada. So fast forward a couple of years later, they turned around and they were like, these kids were talking shit.
Hold on a second. Before we continue, let me ask to see, because of my wife. Yeah. You're on your way to Canada and these niggas are talking shit. That's where we're stopping. And I'm not cutting this real quick. Babe, I'm podcasting. You good? Oh, no, we're going long, man. This nigga is dope as fuck. I'm excited. Love you. Bye. Yo, you alive? She thought I was sitting down there by myself. She's like, yo, are you sitting down there by yourself? I was like, what happened? She was like, yeah. Nah, I was like, I'm having a good time with this nigga and we're talking. All right,
So these kids were talking shit, and I get offended very easily. Like, a respect factor, it goes a long way with me. And I felt like these gentlemen were disrespecting me. So I couldn't get into Canada legally. So I made my way into Canada.
Hold up.
I'm not going to say exactly how I did it.
No, hold up. You fucking... Some niggas is disrespectful in another country.
Another country.
And you, sir, found a way to go find a way to see them.
So...
All right, go. I'm just...
I'll break it down.
Mind blown.
So
Go.
I'm not gonna get into too much detail, but my then
Don't get in trouble, sir, please.
my then girlfriend snuck me into Canada through the trunk of her car, and
you're a wild motherfucker. Go.
And I went over them. I went over I had like 10 cans on me, and that's all I had. Like I didn't have a lot of paint, but I was just fucking eating their fills. So like they did a white fill, I would just do a fucking M over all their shit. Yo, I was going over them. I ragged like 60, 70 spots. Like a lot.
With 10 cans, you bitch ass niggas.
Yo,
America, nigga. I'll be honest with you. I'm fucking with you. America, nigga.
Go. But I was fucking their shit up. And then I was DMing them, and I was using Instagram to my advantage. Like I was posting the pictures, and I was like tagging them, and I was like, "Yo,
I'm here, nigga.
I'm here. What's good?"
You made a mistake.
And
what?
So then nobody wanted to fight, and then they're like, "Oh, we're not even in Montreal. We're in Toronto. Like whatever." Okay.
Bitch ass niggas.
Well, whatever it was. Like I'm not even gonna front. Like the beef is dead now, so it's okay.
No, I don't mean bitch ass niggas because I'm not beefing with y'all. I'm just saying bitch ass niggas. That's a bitch ass nigga thing you got to. Sorry, man. I'm speaking the truth.
They were talking hot, bro. Like they were talking hot.
Yeah, if you talking hot and nigga pull up and you don't do nothing, then you a bitch ass nigga, man.
Like
go.
not for nothing, I'm in your city. Like I'm in your country. Like I'm in your fucking city. Like what's good? You know what I mean? Like
this nigga.
I'm not.
I'm on your motherfucking grass. Like if you're home, he's on your grass.
Yo,
if you're in school still, he's in your motherfucking class. Is this King Von?
This is so I'm like graffiti to me is a hobby, but there's no bounds. There's no boundaries.
You're nuts, bro. Because to be honest, yeah, nigga, fuck that. You, sir, if anybody has a problem with Mepz2, he will meet you up.
I'm down to fight.
In your country.
Yo, I'm down to fight.
I haven't heard that shit from nobody. Go.
No, I lost the fight. AK-47. Yeah, my boy. Like we're cool now. We were cool. We were cool then, and we got into a fight, and I lost the fight, and they posted it on YouTube.
I don't know about it. I'm sorry.
Nah, it don't matter. This is like 10 years.
You know,
ago.
I didn't even look anything up before you came here. I just knew that I had enough. I knew enough to talk to you. Go.
I had beef with Rank, and we're boys. We were boys then. We're boys now. But you even admitted to me you didn't want to fight me. So whatever. It is what it is. So he had me fight his brother, but we were all friends. Like it was over a girl, and I lost. But I lost the fight because I didn't have heart. Like I fought. I got a couple good shots in. I'm not gonna front. But he dominated the fight. Like I won. Like he won. I lost.
What? Yo, but these are your homies.
We weren't homies at the time.
Oh. Wow. Okay.
The beef was very real at the time. So at the time, we were going over each other. This girl kind of got in between us. Like we had gotten arrested. I left the country, not the country. I left the state for a little bit. I moved to New Mexico for a couple of years. When I knew the police were after me, I moved in with my uncle in New Mexico.
All right.
And I lived out there for a little while. And I was painting out there. But the problem is, like, I was the problem. So the problems always follow you because you're the problem.
Facts.
So I couldn't run away from myself.
What happened over there that made you not run away from yourself anymore?
Nah, I left again. So earlier in the podcast, I was telling you how I had like a 77 count indictment against me with 16 felonies, or 76 count indictment with felonies and 16 felonies. And so I had that going against me. But before that hit, Rank was in the spotlight with the Vandal Squad. So they came and they arrested him. But it took a lot for them to arrest him. They went, they harassed his mom. They harassed his dad. They went to, I don't remember if they went to his job or not, but they ran up on his car with his brother and they took off. There was a lot of shit going on. And I remember we met at Perkins.
For graffiti, man?
All for graffiti.
Did they do this for pedophiles? Are you serious, man?
Bro, it was ridiculous.
Fuck all the Vandal Squad needs to eat a dick, man.
Bro, it was.
They need to become pedal squad.
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy is like me talking about it. It seems unreal.
Nigga, you telling me this, and it's unreal because I don't see this happening for pedophile.
Yo, I know.
So that's why, and I hate that I keep bringing this up. Every pet podcast, I bring it up, but it just bothers me because I have babies.
I'll get into that in a minute.
Yeah.
But
go.
So it seems unreal because of the extent that they went through. They went to Rank's dad's house and he was hiding under the bed, and they went to his mom's job and they did all this. And then eventually it got to the point where he like didn't have a choice. They were watching his house like almost 24/7. And he said,
"Yo, you know how much money they were wasting on watching a graffiti artist?
I know.
Girl, they were, you know, oh my God."
So we met one day at like a Perkins. We met at Perkins like a day or two before he was about to turn himself in.
Yeah.
And we were talking, and he was like, "Yo, listen, I told him like, yo, I have options to leave the state," and he was like, "Yo, you should dip." And he said that, and he turned himself in like within a couple of days or the next day, whatever it was. And I left, and I went to go live in New Mexico, and I got a job at a hardware store, which was terrible. I was stealing paint, fucking, paint. I was painting out there like crazy, whatever. And but it was a culture shock for me because my uncle out there lives on 160 acres.
Mepz2, nigga.
Yeah. So I was living on 160 acres of land with my uncle, and my uncle like has a day job, but he raises buffalo.
Did you notice that all the trees were hit with M's?
Yo, he was telling me, he was like, "Yo, you could paint all these shacks and shit," and I was like, "Nah." And then I would go out and I would paint, like, but I wouldn't paint his shit. Like I was like weird like that. Like I was like, "Nah, I can't paint your stuff. Like I'll go out and I'll paint these."
Nah, because you know what? At the end of the day, let's be real. Once you start hitting the streets,
yeah, nah, you always
they're gonna come to the farm and see Superman's there, because I feel like you were doing Superman's
like
shit.
it was crazy. So like I lived like an hour away from Roswell, New Mexico.
Yeah.
And where everybody knows Roswell is like the alien spot.
Yo,
and
that's crazy.
I lived where I lived, like I was in smack dab in the middle. Like we had Ruidoso, New Mexico. One way was about an hour, and an hour the other way was Roswell. So I worked in Ruidoso. So I would work. It would take me an hour.
You had like gas stations in the middle of nowhere?
Middle of nowhere, bro. Like, yo, driving at night was fucking scary, bro. Like,
what's your nationality?
Greek.
Oh, you told me that already. Yeah. Goddamn. No, the only reason I said that is because, yo, this nigga was in the middle of nowhere. Are you one of them? No, you're not. You're just a wild motherfucker that decided to go into the middle of nowhere.
I was lucky that my step uncle, lived out there and was willing to take me in, knowing that I had, police looking for me and shit like that. And he was cool with it. And I fucking made
it's a great place to be.
Great place. Yo, it was fucking like.
Would you have ever got caught if you ever left?
No.
You would have still been there.
I would have still been there.
Chill.
What happened was I couldn't adjust to the lifestyle. Like I was too used to being a street kid, and it was too boring out there. Like I went to work. I would go like party maybe at the casinos or whatever at night sometimes, and then I would go home. Like,
how were the hoes? Were you getting hoes over there?
Nah, I wasn't. It was weird, bro. Like, yo, you know what it was? So out there, it was all very tight knit. So if you were not from there, you were like blacklisted.
Bitches didn't fuck with you?
Nah, they wouldn't want to talk to you. Because everybody.
You're a handsome fella, by the way.
Everybody knew it.
No homo. I don't do no homo shit
appreciate
ever.
That. Thank you.
But I can appreciate a handsome fella.
Everybody knew everybody. So if you were not known, you were like an outsider, which is weird.
Nigga, I'm getting laid there probably.
I don't
guaranteed.
know, bro. Yo,
man, I'm a fly ass motherfucker.
I'm not saying you're not, bro, but yo, it was
I'll take a racist chick and I'll put her through the motherfucker, through the grinder.
Yo,
no, I'm just kidding.
It was. They were not. So besides
like, if you're not my cousin, I ain't fucking you.
I ain't fucking you. It was weird, bro, because if you were not, if they didn't know you, you were like blacklisted. Like you had like this mark, like, yo, he's an outsider. It was fucking weird, bro. Like,
and if they talk to you, you have to be on the low. It's like, yo, we'll meet in the woods by the tree with the ribbon on it.
Yo, dude, they would talk to me and they would be like, yo, where are you from? And I'm like, New York. And the tone would change. Like,
oh, you're a New York boy.
Yo, like, oh, did you go to high school out here? No. Like, they had 6 kids graduating from their high school. Like, I had fucking 3,000. Like, you know what I mean? You wouldn't know everybody's name, but they knew everybody who graduated from their high school.
I ain't never seen you here, boy.
Yeah, it was fucking weird.
And you're white. You're white.
Bro,
so it's like
everybody carried a gun, which was fucking weird to me because in New York, the only people that carried guns were like cops or fucking or from the street.
Oh, no, I just got my gun on me, boy. Just in case I might have to sling you a little high.
Yo, my uncle had guns. It was like, it was crazy because...
No, and I'm a gun owner, so I understand carrying guns. I would like to be able to do that here, but New Jersey's pussy, so they don't allow us.
Whack with that. Like,
yeah, fuck Jersey for this.
I can't get a gun legally because of the New Jersey laws, but... and I don't own a gun. because of that. But
I do.
I don't need a gun, bro. Like, yo.
And I don't need it, but I do.
Yo, just because you have a gun, you have to also be prepared to use it. That's my mentality.
Oh,
like,
I'm very prepared to use it.
I'm not saying you're not. I'm just saying, if somebody came into my house, like, okay, so you have a gun, you have to use it on me. I may stab you before you get the chance to use it.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
like,
and I have, you know what it is? I also had my house knife rigged before I even had a gun. Because I always knew that just in case, what if you're here and you have something? Maybe I could just grab from here and just...
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
You never know.
I have that. So, but I had that before.
When I was
had a
growing
gun.
up, we had...
And it's still there.
I always carried a hatchet. For me, it was more of an intimidation thing. So,
Jesus,
like...
motherfucker. You had a hatchet, nigga?
I still have a hatchet. I have a hatchet that I engraved.
But you can't carry that.
Oh, I used to when I was a kid.
But where? How?
We had holsters. We had ways to carry.
Where'd you grow up again? Like you grew up?
No,
you grew up
I
walking
never
around with
needed
a
it,
hatchet,
bro. Like
All
it was stupidity that I carried it. But even now, like I have one in my fucking drawer with my undershirts and shit like that. Like if somebody comes into my house, I pray for them. I don't care about me. Like
Yeah, I feel the same way. I'm like, hey, pray for them, man. Because to be honest, you came into the wrong house, buddy.
Wrong house.
Fuck.
Wrong house. Like
I'm like, hey, man, you made a mistake, buddy.
So my neighbor has the same name as me. His name's Pete also, but he's a complete weirdo. And some drunk guy came to his house one night and he fucking like two-pieced him, knocked him out, whatever. But the guy was drunk. Like you could have blew on him. The guy would fell over, and he was talking hot like, yo, you see what he showed me the video because he has like cameras on his house.
Yeah.
And he's like, show me the video. Like it's cringe, bro. Like I was like, yo, the dude was fucked up. Like he stumbled into the wrong house.
Could have actually helped him a little bit,
like,
to be honest.
Fucked up. He stumbled into the wrong house. And he was trying to act like a big guy. And I'm like, Pete, he's lucky he came to your house because if he would have came to my house, he would have never left. Like you're talking hot. Like, yo, I punched this dude in the face. Like he may have never left if he was like trying to rob my house or whatever. It would have been a different story.
I actually take every threat to my house. I have babies.
No,
it's very serious. So it's like I'm pretty sure I'm gonna treat you with lethal force if you come into my house. I'm actually absolutely sure I'm gonna treat you with lethal force.
I'm the same way.
Because I'm scared that you're here to do something else. And what if I keep cool and you have a homie with you? So I got to take you out so I can pay attention to somebody else.
My mentality with that is like yours because I have a house, I have a wife, I have a stepson. I'm the man of the house. Even my stepson's older. He's not a little kid.
Yeah.
But my role is to protect the home.
Facts, bro.
Period.
Facts, bro.
And there's no two ways about that.
Yeah.
And I will protect the house. Like if I have to hurt you to any extent, that's what's gonna happen.
It goes from stopping you to stopping you.
Right.
That's all it is. That's all I got for you on that. Stopping you no matter what.
I'm gonna stop you. I don't care
stopping you, bro.
And that's it. And I assume that role, and I'm cool with that. Some people are not as cool with that. That's whatever.
I prefer for nobody to ever come to my house and me to do that, but I'm very prepared mentally to do it, and I will sleep the next night happily.
Absolutely.
I wouldn't even.
It's funny.
People be like, "Oh my god, I killed that guy."
Nah, I would never have that.
I'd be like, "Thank God I killed that guy because he could have killed my family."
You don't know what he would have did.
Yeah.
You don't even know what people are capable of, and that's the reality of
anybody
life.
that's willing to go into your house.
That's a problem.
They are willing to do whatever, right?
Right. I agree.
So at the end of the day, why am I not willing to do whatever?
I'm gonna do whatever I have to do
in my house. I'm willing to do whatever, bro.
My mental preparedness
for
that. I'm disassociated with that. I don't care if I have to. If you don't walk out of my house, that's fine with me.
Yeah,
it doesn't matter. Because I have other people to worry about. I have my wife to worry about. I have my stepson to worry about. I have 2 dogs I got to worry about. I have my stepson's
people
girlfriend.
in your crib, man.
These are the people I have to worry about. So if you come into my house getting crazy, I don't care about you.
You came into my house,
right? This
I was sleeping. I was comfortable,
This
bro.
is my safe zone. This is
me?
Everybody's house should be their safe zone.
Yeah, you're not gonna violate that.
This is not okay with me. So if you step into my house trying to cause any drama, this is not the spot for you. Take it up the street. This is not the spot.
Everybody knows how to shoot in my house too, and everybody knows that we
You know
need
what's
to
crazy?
protect
So
ourselves.
we went to the gun range, and my wife is like, bro, she's a good shot.
Women shoot better than
Bro, it
men
scares
for some
me.
reason.
It scares me a little bit because
They
she's
have,
got her gun. She's going to get her gun license, and I'm like, yo,
She should.
no, she should.
Yeah.
But I'm like, yo, don't
You need a gun in your house. So if
I'm
you
not
can't
saying
get
I'm not saying I do or don't.
Yeah.
But
No, I'm not saying
yeah.
that. But if you're not
But-
allowed to legally,
Yeah.
then you don't, buddy. And what I'm trying to say is that if you live with a person that can have a legal firearm to protect your
Then they
house,
need to have
then
one.
they need to have one, because at the end of the day, it doesn't matter who uses it in the house. It's all about protection.
No, it's all about protection.
You know what I'm saying?
You never know what the next person is willing to do, and
Man, yo.
it's crazy. The world is a crazy place, and dealing with I've dealt with a lot of people in my life, and you never know the extent that people will go to.
Bro, I have a rule with my family that I've told them already. Die right there. Die right there means either live or die. Meaning, don't get in that trunk. They have a gun to your head and they put you in a trunk. Don't get in that trunk.
No.
There's nothing better after this.
No.
Guaranteed.
Yeah.
Die right there.
Yeah.
Die right there, man. You're not gonna be okay, man. After that trunk, it's nothing good, man.
No, I never heard that before, but I like that.
It's me in my head because I'm afraid. First off, I'm afraid myself to be locked in a trunk.
Yeah.
I don't want to be locked in the trunk.
No.
So I'm not going in there, man.
No.
You're gonna kill me before you put me in there, man. I cannot go in there. We will fight till the fighting of fighting is. I will not, and I will not allow my family to. I've always known that. And think about that. Every time that someone's been in the trunk, think about has anything ended better?
No. No.
So
there's no.
why am I going in there? So we fight now, dog.
No.
We're gonna fight now. I'm not going in there.
See, I appreciate that. Like, yeah, I never really.
Not going in there,
That's
man.
that's a good.
I will not.
That's a good outlook. I never really thought about that.
Yeah, bro. Don't
But
ever
see,
go in that trunk.
Even like my wife.
They're not gonna let you go after that, bro.
So I get up for work really early. Like
Yeah.
I'm up for work at like 5:30, and my wife walks one of my dogs early. And
I had to stop that, but go ahead. I got a story
and,
about that. Yeah.
she's always got to be vigilant because she's a female, walking dogs and shit. And so a situation arose actually where one of my old tenants, his friend skidded up on a bicycle to my wife, and like to scare her or whatever the fuck it was. So I don't.
Was he her friend like that?
No. So I wasn't home at the time, and I texted the dude. I'm like, yo, what's up with your fucking friend? Like, I'll fuck you up. I'll fuck your boy up. Like, I was heated. And she told me a couple other situations that she had gotten into while walking the dog because it's early. Like, it's 6, 7 in the morning. You know what I mean?
It's a rapist ass nigga shit, to be honest. This sounds very uncomfortable
it's
for me,
very
sir.
uncomfortable, bro. Like,
Yeah.
and I tell her all the time, like, she carries her mace with her, and my wife is I feel bad if you try to grab her. Like, she's not. She
You're
ain't
a bad
gonna-
motherfucker.
She's a bad bitch. Like, she ain't playing. But
Nice. As she should be.
everybody's got to be vigilant. You have to be vigilant because you don't know what the next motherfucker's willing to do.
Your
And
neighbor could be I don't
don't know.
trust anybody, dog.
Nah.
I don't trust niggas.
Nah.
Like, yo, there's stories of people that you have as neighbors killing your kids.
Yeah.
Nigga. And especially when it comes to my kids, me and my wife are very vigilant when it comes to my kids. We're like,
You have to be.
even family, we don't, like, you know what? When it comes to babies,
Bro.
I'm sorry, and it sucks, man.
Yo.
Even
I
family,
know.
you gotta watch, bro.
Of
It
course.
sucks. Even cousins,
So-
brothers, anybody, you gotta watch. It's horrible,
Like,
but you have to.
I think everybody has that person in their family that's
A little
been-
weird. You
a
be like,
little
yo, hold
weird.
on.
Yeah.
You don't know. You
Listen,
don't know.
I have it in my own family. I'm not gonna call anybody out or whatever. Mike, listen. I have an uncle that's been accused of weird shit towards minors, and
Oh, I don't fuck with
I
that
don't
at
talk
all.
to him no more.
As you shouldn't, man.
Nah,
I don't fuck with that. Never.
Nah, I can't.
Family or not.
Listen,
Never.
family or not, bro. I don't play with that shit.
Never.
And I feel like everybody has that person in their family, and maybe not. Maybe
Nah, I don't have that, buddy.
that you know of.
That I know of. But
that's the thing.
I've grown up around my family and nobody's ever treated me like that. So I know that I haven't had that. I've had family members show me street shit a little early.
So
but that was
you
cool
know
with
what's
me.
fucked up. So in my family,
Yeah.
maybe my family, if anybody listens to this, my family, they might be tight. But they had a thing like, with this particular uncle, they wouldn't leave you alone with him.
Oh, they knew that guy was
They
not
knew
okay.
he was fucking weird.
We don't have that in my family.
No, that's good. But I feel like there's a lot of families that have that shit. It's not uncommon.
Oh no, I've heard of it, but I don't have that in mine.
No, that's good. That's good.
Shit.
I'm not saying
But on top of that, my family, we grew up here, and then we have my family that grew up over there in the Dominican Republic.
Mm-hmm.
We were the first ones here, so and we bought everybody that's here from my family is because of like not like pretty much my grandmother from my mom's side,
right?
And everybody came in, and my mom bought my dad, and then my dad bought it, and it was like, "Yo, get in here!" And it's like,
"Get the visa, come in."
Yeah, nigga, get in here, but I don't have any family members that I can I have family members that I'm like, I don't like them too much, but I also have family members that I don't have anybody that I feel like uncomfortable with kids around. But I also am a father that I will never leave my kids around anybody.
Nah, you have to be vigilant, bro.
Anybody, bro. Uncles and cousins, nobody.
We were saying earlier.
I'm sorry.
We were gonna get back to it. No, but when I got sentenced to jail, so I remember the day. Like I remember it very well. I have a weird memory, but I remember. So the day I got sentenced to jail, I remember talking to my lawyer. And she brought me out in the hallway, and it was weird. I had 2 charges against me. I was working at a Home Depot at the time, and I was stealing paint. And I had schemes going on for store credit and money and all this other shit. So, and I had a warrant out for graffiti, and I had the same charge for graffiti and the theft. It was the same outcome, like the same sentence. So the lawyer brought me in the hallway, and my sisters came with me because my mom didn't want to come with me. She was my mom was worn out.
How many sisters you got?
I got 2 sisters, 2 older sisters.
God bless them. They had your back.
They had my back. Not so much anymore, but they have my back now. They had my back at the time, but
I get it.
But they had my back at the time, and they came with me, and my lawyer had said I went through a pretrial intervention to see if I could do like a probation instead of going to jail. And whatever the probation department recommends is what the judge usually goes with. That's kind of how it goes. And so during pretrial intervention, because of my record, even though I didn't get convicted of all my charges, I just have so many arrests on my record that it always backfires against me. And because of that, they recommended I serve a full term, which was a year in jail. So my sisters are crying, whatever. And it was a rough day. It wasn't a good day. And so we go into the courtroom, and we have to wait till I get called. And there's this little Asian dude, and he sees the judge before me, and so they're talking to him. And now, if you've never been in a courtroom, just I guess for your viewers, the courtroom is open. It's like church. It's open pews, and you have separate sides, and you can all sit down. And whoever's up on the stand is on a microphone, and there's a stenographer to take down all the everything that's said. And so the Asian guy that was up, he was a school teacher that was convicted of touching one of his students. And because
convicted or accused, because it's 2 different things, buddy.
So at this point, he was convicted.
So they guilty.
So he was guilty, and they gave him 3 years probation.
Look at that bitch ass shit, boy.
And the probation, and the prosecutors had said because the PTI, like the probation department,
that shit made me sick. I'm like, I want to throw the fuck up right now.
I still haven't come to terms with this. This is something that.
Hold on. How long?
This is over 10 years ago.
No, but how long did they give the man?
3 years probation.
Nah, man, that bitch ass motherfucker. 3 years probation.
So
for touching a young girl.
So I don't know the details of his crime. And
hey, touching a young girl is enough for me, boy.
yeah, it's enough for me. So I was in the courtroom, and you know, like I said, everyone's quiet. You have to be quiet in the courtroom. So everybody is in there like little, you know, benches or whatever. And you have to sit there, and you know, they're on the microphone and you listen to what's going on. And so the, you know, PTI, the pretrial investigation, whatever it was, the prosecutor's office and the probation office, they recommended that he only get 3 years probation because he had a spotless record. Basically, he hasn't gotten a traffic ticket in so many years or whatever it was,
God.
right?
Spotless record after touching a young girl.
So there's
no spotless record.
There's no
boy.
spotless record. So his accusation was that he had touched one of his students, and he got 3 years probation.
What's that nigga's name? Do you remember his name?
I don't remember his name.
Damn, I wish I would have.
Unfortunately, I don't remember his name.
I'll put that motherfucker out, boy, right now.
Put him on blast.
Yeah, nigga.
And then here I am, you know, within 10 minutes, whatever. I come up next. I'm there for graffiti, and I had so it was the theft by deception charge as well as graffiti. The theft by deception was I was working at Home Depot doing fake returns for store credit to buy paint.
Which is way less.
Listen, I'm stealing from a corporation like Home Depot.
Doesn't even for the insurance covers all that all the time.
Covers all that. You just ruined this little girl's life. I mean, essentially.
And
like,
more than that, you ruined so much lives.
If we're talking honestly, you ruined this person's life for the rest of their life. Like, there's no coming back from that.
No.
I stole from they caught me for $600.
A corporation.
They caught me for $600 from Home Depot, which in New Jersey is considered a felony.
$600. A corporation that makes probably that
billions of dollars
100,000 million times, right? Yeah, that's
so my sentence was a year in jail with 5 years probation.
This man rapes a girl, touches her.
Yep.
What was it that he gets?
3 years probation.
Oh, 3 years, and he gets to go walk and live
and
get a job and just do whatever he wants, huh?
And who knows if he lost his job? You know, I don't know.
He should be murdered. But go ahead.
Mean. Listen, that's I agree with that, but at the time, my only interest was my own future, not his. But that always stuck with me, and you know, this is over 10 years later. I still remember that, and
I can't even believe you just told me this story.
I can tell you what he was wearing, bro. He was wearing, and this is where I was talking.
I can't even believe you told me this story,
my weird observation shit. He was wearing like an Argyle sweater, like he had that fucking weird like pattern sweater. With you know, khakis on, and he had glasses.
He was black or white? Asian dude.
And he looked innocent. He looked like an innocent guy. But here he was being convicted and pleading guilty to a heinous crime. Like he touched one of his students. He pleaded guilty, which means that obviously there was some kind of guilt there.
You know what? You were so into your own shit, yo, that I understand you not remembering his name, but I wish you would, man.
I wish I would.
I wish I would be able to put that motherfucker's name in here. I'd be like, hey, man. Hey, Johnson Lee.
Yeah.
It's you, boy. School district of wherever. I would love to put him out there because he deserved whatever he needs to get, man. And he walked away. And we live in a society right now. It just seems to be that the pedophiles are getting away with a lot, boy.
Bro, you know what it is? That, you know, the justice system, it's good for certain things, but not good for a lot of things. They're looking to try to reform people.
No, they're trying to reform people, not in the right way, bro.
No, not in the right, bro.
No, they're locking people. Yo, you cannot reform a person locking them up for 20 years. You're just locking them up.
Listen, I agree.
Forever.
I agree.
Think about that. Think about trying to make a human being better. You're giving them 20, 10, 5 years. It's better, locked up. And while they're in there, they're trying to survive. You give them fuck that. You give this nigga 8 months, and while he's in there, he's locked up with a guy that's gonna rape him. He kills that guy because he's a little stronger than him. He kills him, and now he has life.
Yeah.
It was a parking ticket.
Yeah.
Or child support, he forgot. That guy deserves life because a guy tried to take his booty? Like, they're bugging out, man. They need to fix this, man. We can't have people locked up that long.
Nah, the system.
They're making too much money off of this. We need to stop that.
A lot of. So I did research and you know, the system in New Jersey, jail in New Jersey is for they're for-profit jails, so they get paid when they send you to prison.
They love locking you up. And I know niggas that been in the system forever, man.
But not all states or counties or whatever are like that. But New Jersey happens to be one of the ones that
we live here, bro.
Jail. I know. And our jail for profit state. And a lot of people don't know that. And a lot of people like to fuck around, like, especially from New York. It's like, yo, it's a quick little trip over the bridge. Yo, you don't know what's waiting on the other side of the bridge.
They want to prosecute you, bro. So the prosecutors get paid off you, man.
Yo, so quick part of my life story. When I was working when I came back from New Mexico, I didn't want to work in New York. I couldn't work in New York because the cops went to my old job. The cops were harassing my old employers, essentially. They were going to my old jobs. They were trying to look for me, and they couldn't find me because I was in New Mexico. And so I was like, yo, what am I going to do? Like, my immediate family, my mother wanted me to come home. You know, she missed me, whatever it was. And she had said, yo, you know, Pete, if you come home, like, I'll help you out with an apartment. I wasn't making money at the time. I wasn't really set up financially. I was only like 19, 18 years old. I was out of my house very young. I was out of my house 17,
do you have
18.
Hair? Do you have hair? Are you bald like me, or you have hair, full head of hair?
I have hair, but I
don't know why. It's because you're wearing hair.
You know what? I have a fucked up hairline. My hairline is
like... it has a blonde hair thing? Yeah.
I have a pushback hairline, but my hairline's been like that since I was a little kid.
Your hair. No, it's all good.
So, but
it looks great, bro. I ain't mad at it.
Yo, I had to do it during quarantine.
Yeah, I ain't mad at that, bro.
But when I was in New Mexico, my mom kept begging me to come home. I left when I left New York. My mom was on vacation with her boyfriend at the time, and it was a fucked up situation. Like, imagine your kid calling you, you're on vacation, and you're like, yo, I gotta leave this state for good. And I don't know when I'm gonna be back. Like, maybe I'm never gonna be back. And because the police are looking for
you're fucking Billy the Kid, bro.
I don't know what I was.
You're Mepz2 the Kid.
I'm Mepz2 the Kid. I don't know what I was, but that was my reality. I had to leave a car would pull up in the front of the house, and I would get nervous because I didn't know if that was the police ready to come and grab me or not. And I knew what happened to my boy Rank, and they slaughtered him. They raped him with his charges. So I had called her when she was on vacation. I'm like, yo, I have to leave. I have to leave the state. So I went to New Mexico, and then after a couple months, she's like, yo, I'll help you out with an apartment. Come home. You'll be all right. It's a couple months. So she flies my brother out. Now my brother is going to take the drive back with me. I just bought a brand new car.
Hold up. So they're looking for you, and your mom's like, yo, come back.
Mm-hmm.
All right, go.
They're looking for me, but it wasn't as aggressive.
Oh, I mean, you weren't really literally Billy the Kid.
No.
So it wasn't like a statewide search for this from Mepz2.
It was bad, but it was bad.
But they were ready for you because Staten Island has nothing else to do.
Well, you know what it is that, so I listened to some of your other podcasts, and what I think this new generation doesn't realize is, and I said it earlier, what we went through. They don't know what we went through. I would walk out of my house and get arrested. I would be smoking a cigarette outside getting arrested. I would walk to the deli, literally not doing anything at that moment, and get arrested. Like, it was not a joke. Like,
no, and I remember, I you know what? I'm older. I'm 37, so I remember this happening to people that I knew. That I would see them, and I'm like, yo, this nigga would just, like, I remember being in front of my house, and I was talking to some dude, and the cops just arrested him, and I was like, why?
Bro,
we were literally doing nothing. We were just talking. And that traumatized me, nigga.
Yeah, bro.
Literally, I was probably 12. And I remember seeing this nigga. He got locked up on some juvenile delinquency. And I remember him getting locked up. He was literally by my, I can tell you right now, the whole situation, the house is not even there anymore. But I just remember that I was just like, why are they locking?
Bro, but that's the thing, like, this was my
homie dead. Yo, rest in peace.
This is my reality, though. Yeah. Like, this is not a movie. Like, this was my life. Like, I would walk outside, smoke a cigarette, And fucking next thing you know, I'd have 6 cops in front of my house.
It was just like, yo, I got one. Like, you know, and it's just like every time you're around, they just want you. It's like, They would play these mind games. So they would come to like my neighborhood, and like everybody in my neighborhood wrote. Like everybody in my group, in my friend group wrote. So they would come and say they would arrest my boy Rico. And Rico, his name was Ray. So they would arrest Ray. But while they were arresting Ray, we would all be outside chilling, like drinking, whatever. And we'd see the cops pull up in front of Ray's house. And they would be like, yo, we're coming for you next. Right? So now, like, they would point you out. Like, so you point to, like, I'm pointing to you, like, they point to you, they'd be like, yo, we're coming for you next. And now you're like, yo, bugging. Like, you're like, yo, these motherfuckers come to my house. So you'd wait a week, bro. You wouldn't come out for like a week. You'd be bugging in your house. A week would pass, nothing would happen. Then 2 weeks later, bro, you'd be like, yo, fuck this shit. I'm going to go live my life, bro. You'd be out chilling, drinking 40s, chilling, smoking blunts. Go.
Yo, nothing would happen. Nah, nothing would happen. 3 weeks later, bro, same shit. You're like, yo, that shit was like 2-3 weeks ago, bro.
Oh, they were just capping.
They were talking shit. Ain't nothing going to happen. You start painting again. You're fucking doing your thing. Bro, 6 weeks later, next thing you know, the motherfucker's at your door. You fucking walk into the deli, boom, they roll up on you. You're in handcuffs, you're going to fucking jail.
AOP, you think you win? You got a Mepz? You in a Mepz too?
And that was...
You in a Mepz? I got 3 of them, because I'm going to take you as 3 of us. Let's go, Mepz2.
Yo, and that was... and 100%, that was the reality of it, bro.
They had fun locking you up, boy.
Yo, so...
It shouldn't be that. Cops shouldn't have fun locking people up.
I'm not going to say his name for clout. I'm going to say his name because he's a bitch-ass motherfucker. This guy, Lieutenant Schneider. If you were from Staten Island in the fucking 90s and early 2000s, you knew who Lieutenant Schneider was. This motherfucker got a hard on. He would get like aroused from arresting you. He would like arrest all these little kids and fucking be like, yo.
Oh, he's a pedophile.
He was a fucking weirdo, bro.
You're a pedophile, sir.
He was a bitch, yo.
You want to see kids in cuffs, faggot?
All the time.
Yeah.
All the time.
Fuck that nigga.
And that was his game, bro.
Hold on a second. Damn, I don't even know him, so I can't get at him because I don't want no problems with no.
I think he's retired.
No, fuck that. His son is the top nigga somewhere.
You know what's fucked up? I was friends with his son. I was friends with his son, bro. His son came to one of my birthday parties when I was like a little kid.
All right, well, I want no problems with none of y'all, but you know what? Hey, don't be an asshole, bro.
No, this motherfucker locked me up like years later. And that was the reality of it. They would play these mind tricks on you, even as a kid.
For graffiti, though. It's like, yo, what are you doing?
You were a kid, and you, like, I think you know, even 10, 15 years later, I still have this PTSD from it. Like, you know, they used to come up and they used to be like, yo, Pete, I'm coming for you next.
And you just walking around
and you just walking around and waiting. Always waiting to get arrested.
How fucked up is that, bro?
And then you'd wait, bro. And then you would stop painting for like a week or 2. And then you'd chill. And then nothing would happen.
And they'll let you get comfortable. They were watching you, nigga, while you comfortable ass nigga.
Or they weren't even watching you. They would go out and they would arrest somebody else. And they were making 10, 15, 20 other arrests.
And then they'll be like, yo, that's a new one. Pete did that. Pete did that. That's a new Pete. That's a new one.
You do a little marker tag and boom. Next thing you know, they're at your house for 5 marker tags you did. And boom, now you're fucking going to jail.
Hey man, you Staten Island cops, are you serious? Yo, you guys have had mad mafia. You guys are the extension of New Jersey. That's why nobody claims you. You guys are the extension of New Jersey, to be honest. And at the end of the day, you motherfuckers, there's way more shit going on than fucking niggas writing their name, man.
And that's what they used to do,
Fuck
bro.
them, man.
They used to harass us. It was mental warfare. Like if you really think about it, like the way I think about it now, and I just thought it was a mental warfare. Like,
nigga, they abused you.
They abused you mentally.
My nigga, how old are you? Well, give me an age. The earliest age that you caught that vibe.
14. I was 14 years old.
Nigga, they had you at 14 saying, hey, man, I'm going to lock you up, boy.
So this is
I'm going to lock you up, young boy.
But this was crazy. Like, when I said earlier, like, I'm 31 now. My little brother's 13 years old. And I see him, and I see his lifestyle. And I'm like, he plays video games. He's very he's the complete opposite of what I was. At 13, I was already sneaking out. I was getting arrested at 13. I was very street. Like and saying I was very street is like a stupid way to put it, I think. But I don't know any other term to use.
You were Staten Island street, right? You were street in your area.
In my area, like
so you don't have to be. You don't have to justify that.
No, but
everybody's street is their own street, man. Because your street is definitely not Chicago street.
No, I know
it's a different street.
No, I know that.
So your street is your street. Respect your street, brother.
No, but
I respect it.
Even to me as an adult, it sounds silly, like saying that I was a street kid.
Bro, being a street kid means that you're out in the street. In your area.
And that's what we were.
So you were out in the street in your area, man.
That's the only way to put it.
You robbed drug dealers.
Yeah. I would do that now if I could.
Yeah, and I get it. It's all good.
That was just
not the drug dealers I know, because you will die there.
Nah.
Because the ones I know, they're like,
but that was a little aggressive. That was our lifestyle. We had a whole lifestyle, bro. Like, Staten Island is painted as this very picturesque area to where you would raise like a family or whatever. But if you're middle class or lower middle class, it's not the Ave you want to go. Like it's not the route you want to take, because there's a big mix there. Like my one friend
is a big mix. I remember
there's a big mix.
Going out there. I used to deliver. So I had one job. I used to deliver pet foods on right. There's a White Castle on
Highland Boulevard,
where there's like a little fucking Dollar General, Family Dollar. There's a Family Dollar. It's hood as fuck.
Yeah.
There's a Family Dollar there, and right next door to it, there's a White Castle. And
is there a Planet Wings across the street?
This is like about 10 years ago. I just delivered there. And I went recently to go deliver to another Family Dollar at another spot.
Uh-huh.
And it's that place that I delivered to, that pet animal spot, it's gone. Yeah. But the White Castle's still there. It's like a mall thing there. Midland Avenue. I think it's Midland.
Okay, yeah. So that's the same one I'm talking about.
So I used to go there, nigga. And these niggas were selling at that time. Guess how long ago I was? They were selling CDs there, nigga.
That's where I used to hang out. So
so I would pull up with a tractor trailer, my nigga, into that parking lot, and this Arab nigga had a pet store there.
Yeah. So Rank and AK, they were from Midland Beach. So that's where I used to hang out a lot. So when
it's hood there, bro.
It's hood. It's
and the dudes that were there, I can tell, were just them. Nobody was allowed there. Them niggas.
It was very. So to put it in perspective for everybody, it was like kind of lower middle class. Like you could be middle class and live there, but you were lower middle class.
And every time I wanted to buy a video, he never had it.
Well, that's whack.
You know why?
Why?
Selling drugs. He was like, yo. He was like, yo, I sell videos. And then I'd be like, yo, let me get the video of this. He's like, I ain't got that. You know why?
He had fucking...
He had crack. He had crack.
Yeah.
He had crack for the crackheads. He just was like, yo, I ain't got no videos, nigga. You stupid with your stupid truck.
He had like Spice Girls on DVD and you were like, I don't want that.
You and your stupid truck, get the fuck out of here before you get murdered.
Yeah.
That's pretty much what's happening there.
We used to rob those DVD guys. That shit was funny too.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Because they couldn't call the cops. So we used to be like, yo, let me see your DVDs. And we'd be in the whip. And they would fucking hand us the DVDs and we'd just pull off with a fucking stack of DVDs in our hands. Like, that was
You're a little bit of a dick, I'll be honest, because those guys didn't deserve to get robbed.
Nah, but that was the lifestyle, bro. Like, 20 years ago, 10 years ago.
You're a little bit of a dick, I mean. Let's admit it, sir.
With 20.
Sir, admit that you were not a nice guy back in the day. Nah, just kidding.
I wasn't. I wasn't. Listen, I can revert to that lifestyle very easily. My wife keeps me in check, but I'm still very much the person I was. You know what I mean? I'm still that person. I grew up like that. I'm still like that. My wife keeps me in check, but...
And I always say that, like, people be like, oh, they could change. No, man. They just adapt. You're not a nigga that's going to change. The person that likes to steal doesn't stop stealing.
Nah.
They just don't get caught now because they were caught one time. I have a friend that steals a lot. Yeah. Everything. Hold on, what do I have on that he stole? I don't have anything. But I have stuff that this nigga, he just steals, man. For no reason. He has
I know people that pay their mortgages stealing, bro. He's like,
yeah, same thing. But yeah, he's like, yo, my nigga, I can't stop stealing, heck.
Yo, that is what it is. That's the hustle.
There's people that just can't stop stealing because it's so easy for them. And I respect that. And I think that we need people like that. You know why? Because the world is fucked up and these fucking major corporations have been robbing us forever. So we need people like that to steal from them. Fuck them niggas. So let them do it. Anytime I see that, I'm like,
my whole mentality was like, bro. Yo, that was my whole mentality when I was boosting, I was doing all that shit. Yo, if we stole from Walmart, who cares? Like, it's Walmart. You know what I mean? If we stole from Home Depot, who cares? Like, it's Home Depot.
Anytime at food shop, I steal something just in case.
You never know.
Just in case.
But that's the thing,
they charge me a little too much for something.
They always
I'm like, I gotta steal something.
The fact of the matter is, they always charge you too much.
Yeah, so I was like,
and that's the reality.
It's a little bit. It's a little bit of something.
It's hard when you're a kid and you're not paying for everything. You know what I mean? Like when you're not paying to feed your household.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh, nah, like, my mom buys this and my mom buys that or whatever.
Yo, one time.
Bro,
listen
everything.
Yeah, one time I always stole waters until I got a water filter now, but I always stole the waters. I was like, yo, it's water, bro. We can't pay for water. Me and my wife were like, yo, we're not paying for water. We're taking it. Unless they catch us.
Yeah.
So we always used to put the water in the bottom.
I used to do that too.
And then walk out with it. And we got caught with it, it's fine. We'll pay for it.
Pay for it.
But we always wanted to walk out with it.
Of course.
How? This cock-sucking motherfucking cocksucker behind me in line, older gentleman, he's like, and real proud of it, real proud and happy of it. He's like, oh, you forgot about the water. He was smiling at us. He smiled at me.
Motherfuckers like that.
I was like, he's like, se te olvidó la agua, loco. The water. He forgot the water. I looked at him like,
you piece of shit.
Yeah, I smiled, but my smile was, I can't even do that smile. The smile that I smiled, the smile like
was a hatred smile.
Yeah,
it was like yo, you cocksucker.
I will burn you and your family right now.
Right.
Like
I'll fuck you up right now.
Yeah, like I wanted to hurt him.
I didn't want to pay $10 for these 2 kids of water.
Yo, it's just, and you know what?
That's an old scheme though. Like me and my wife do that all the time.
You should. Fuck these niggas.
Yo, if I spend $100 at the grocery store.
But nigga, I already spent $150. I need that water for free, bro.
Yo, 100%, bro. Like, yo, I put the water on the bottom.
My nigga, once I spend over $50, $60, my nigga, I gotta steal something.
The water
You're bugging out.
The water and the soda always goes on the bottom.
You're bugging out.
And
I gotta steal something.
And I don't tell them unless they fucking see it.
Yeah, I gotta steal something.
If they see it and you charge me, that's your problem. If you don't see it, that's your problem. Exactly.
I'm walking out. Hey, man, I just spent $80. You're bugging out if you're charging me for that water. That water is free. It's from the earth. You fucking asshole. Fuck you, bro.
Bro, I live the same way.
My nigga, I go to Sam's Club.
I live even more.
I go to Sam's Club. The cheese gotta be free because cheese was rape. It's rape. It's rape. $15 for this delicious Swiss cheese.
I won't go into details about everything about my lifestyle, but cheese is not even a question. I would never pay for. I eat fucking. Motherfuckers know, bro. I'm eating charcuterie boards and all that shit, bro. That shit
is having cheese plates in this crib when you come through. Very sponsored. Everything is sponsored, bro.
I won't go into details. It's sponsored.
It's sponsored. You know, not every graph nigga is sponsored, but you, sir,
I'm sponsored.
You're sponsored.
Sponsored for life. In many ways. I'm sponsored.
Yeah.
But yo, that was the old trick, bro. You fucking throw the water on the bottom rack of the fucking
they know that already, man.
And yo, sometimes they catch you, sometimes they don't. But yo, if they don't catch you, that's $10 in my
having
pocket.
that guy in the back doing that,
what a scumbag.
I'll be honest with you, if I wasn't with my wife and the kids,
him, bro.
Like, if I wasn't with the wife and the kids, I'd wait for him in the parking lot. And I'll help him pack his groceries.
If he was talking in Spanish, bro, I would have said like, yo, fucking, yo, what up? Yeah.
He was a Spanish guy. He was
so
proud of this. Yeah. Check this out. He was like this. He had this face. Hold on. Give me a second, because the face is so punchable. Hold on. Give me a second.
You know, it's fucked up. I know Spanish a little bit, but I can't think of it offhand. But like, I'm like, yo, I swear to God, he was like, what's up with this shit?
No. He was trying to help me. He was really trying to make me an honest man. He was real proud of it. He was like, oh, hold up. El agua, ese te vino abajo, loco. That little, and he was really being helpful. He really wasn't trying to be an asshole. He really was trying to be helpful. He was like, el agua. That was that. He really, but I give him that.
Bro, you ain't helping me right now. You're costing me motherfucking money,
nigga.
dog.
I don't give a fuck if that was $4, but nigga, what if those $4 was a little more than I had?
Yeah.
To be honest, let's be real. Because you know what? When you don't have a lot of money, man, and you have a family or you have you and your shorty, and you're like 23, my nigga. I've been living on my own since I was 18, 19. Yeah. So every penny meant a lot to me. And I've smoked weed forever. So every penny that was spent was supposed to be for me to get high. So at the end of the day, nigga, it's a tough, you know what I'm saying? It's pay for the rent, pay for this, but I need to smoke a little bit.
Yo, so I know exactly. I was out of my house at 17, 18. And, yo, I'm frugal. I won't say I'm cheap, but I'm frugal. So I spend money when I have to spend money. Like, so my boy's son, for instance, he has to get a stem cell research. Popeye, donate, motherfuckers.
Donate. Popeye, we're going to put it in there. I never put anything, but we'll put that. Popeye, right, let's donate for young Popeye.
But yo, I have money. Like, I'm not rich, but I have extra money. So I can donate or give money or pay. Like I said, I can pay for whatever I want. If I want, I bought a brand new car. I paid for it pretty much cash. I paid half down for cash. Like I don't have to finance cars. I don't have to finance a house.
Mepz2, bitch.
I don't have to do shit like that.
Go.
And what was I going with that?
Your homie's son.
No, but every dollar counts. So like when that $4, I'm anal about shit like that, like in my head. Like I'm very meticulous. So that $4 that you spend on like a Starbucks coffee, well, that $4 every day is, $25 a week, $24, whatever, 20, 7, 40, 20, 28, $30 a week. That $30 a week is fucking $200 a month, that's, or $120 a month. That's half of your car payment. So I'm very anal about money. So I know how that works. So, I was out of my house at 17, but I was always good with money because I could break shit down like that. So like, I wouldn't spend money on cigarettes because cigarettes were like, $10 a pack, 7 days a week, $70.
That's $10 taken away from that's $300. Whatever you wanted to do or whatever.
$300 a month. That's a car payment. So I could drive a BMW or I could drive a fucking Nissan Sentra. For $300 a month at the time, maybe I could drive a fucking Porsche or a Beamer. Like, so maybe
you were very well.
I was
oriented in your goals.
Right. Well, my dad, because he was, my dad owned a deli and he owned an apartment building before my parents divorced. He always taught me, or didn't teach me, but I would always talk about business to me. And I think maybe he thought it was a lost cause, but it always...
No, it wasn't. Hell no, nigga. Wow.
It always stuck with me. So now, being an adult, I apply that.
You heard those facts from your dad.
Yeah, so I apply that now. My goal is to be more successful than my father. Like, I don't care about graffiti in a sense. Graffiti is my hobby. I paint graffiti on the weekends.
It's fun to do graffiti.
Yeah, like for me, that's like something I do on the weekends. Or like, I'm in the union, so like laid off in between jobs, I paint graffiti.
Yeah.
Or when I have free time, I paint graffiti. Like I do graffiti almost every day. But I don't go out and do big fill-ins every day. I do big fill-ins maybe once a week. Maybe once every 2 weeks. If I'm traveling, I'll fucking paint overseas and shit like that.
Nigga, you came over here by you sold it. Well, they painted a little on Tunnelly on 1 and 9.
Yeah.
Well, first off, you were one of the first biggest motherfuckers. I remember I sent a video to you before you came on. That you were supposed to come on. Yeah. A video of your big ass throw, nigga, that you threw on there. It was you. Zexor was on there. Before he died.
It was the motel.
Yeah, that motel. Zexor, he had a ZXR on there and shit. He couldn't finish his force field. I remember that. And then you came and you was like, wow. And I work around this, so I filmed and I sent it to you. I was like, yo, big dog.
So I try to
now they painted it with like some arty shit, but then proving them and everybody just came and painted over. They don't give a fuck. Yeah. You want to paint, you want to be cute. They don't give a fuck about it.
Yeah. I try to get around as much as possible. So like I travel a lot. So whenever I travel, I paint. That's like one of the prerequisites with my wife. Like we could go anywhere you want to go. Like you want to go.
But when I'm there, I gotta drop some M's.
I'm painting. Like so, we can go to Greece, we can go to France, we can go to wherever. But I'm painting.
Just know I'm leaving at some point of the night.
And she's cool with it. Like
now, let me ask you, how does a night like that go? Does a night, because you got to satisfy her urge for chilling, and you got to satisfy your urge for hitting. So how does the night go? I know you're gonna romance her, you're gonna love her, whatever. What's gonna happen? How does your night go in the tag night there in a foreign country?
It depends. Like. So most recently we went to St. Croix. That was last month. We went to St. Croix for our 5-year anniversary, and we married for 5 years. So we were planning on going back to Greece, but that got canceled because of COVID. And so last minute we could go to St. Croix. So we found good flights to St. Croix, and I travel very budget. Like I heard through the grapevine that somebody was asking about me and was like, "Yo, does he really travel like that, or is he bullshit?" But I really travel like that. It's with online and everything through the internet. It's very easy to find cheap flights, and I've never paid. Just so you motherfuckers know, I've never paid over $400 for an overseas flight.
That's crazy.
And I make more than that a week. Like obviously, like I make more than me and my wife. Round trip tickets, so it's very easy to afford going to France or going to Norway or going to Greece or wherever. So,
and on top of that, you probably have miles on your credit cards.
Well, so what I do is I have a whole system worked out. So I have really good credit that I built up,
as you should.
Yeah,
as we all should.
Everybody should. This is something that I'm sure most graffiti writers don't have because some of you guys are bums. No offense, but
it's true.
A lot of people are in general. But I have good credit, so I use a specific credit card, a Chase Sapphire card. Hit me up if you want to fucking use me as a sponsor or whatever. I get points for that.
Hit 'em up.
So I get points for every transaction I do. So, and then travel, you get like 2 times the points. I got mad points, bro. I got fucking like almost 200,000.
So you go wherever you want, bro.
I go wherever I want. Like,
where's your next spot? Give me a next.
We were supposed to go to,
even in this time, whatever.
No, so we were supposed to go to St. Thomas in September.
All right.
But it got canceled due to COVID. So they're not letting anybody into there. So St. Thomas is part of the United States. So we should have been allowed in, but they closed it down because of COVID. We were just in St. Croix last month. I painted there. It was fucking dope. We were drinking on the beach. I painted during the day. Like I was chilling. It was fucking dope.
St. Croix. So you was day painting.
Day painting.
What were you doing? Just straight Mepz2?
Mepz2.
How much are you tired of throwing those M's?
So I'll do like
because you know what? I've been seeing you throwing a lot of those big Mepz2s
I
now.
like to do those more now because
you've been doing them more than ever.
It attracts the masses. So like, if you don't write graffiti, you can read it.
Yeah, but I haven't seen you throw that M much lately.
Because for that, it's more enticing to graffiti writers. So
yeah, I've seen you do the big maps and then you can read it. It's not the best story in the world. It's nothing sexy. It's just Mepz.
It's very
It's
straight.
so easy. It's so easy. It's just I can't even do it right now. I'm doing it and it's so easy.
It's very straight and to the point.
But we love that one-liner, you motherfucker. You throw that shit up, please, a little more.
Maybe I will.
I need that one-liner in here before you leave.
The M is was geared more towards graffiti writers. The full Mepz throw. I was talking to
which one? The one liner?
The one I've been doing. No,
the one you've been doing now.
The one I've been doing now. So I was in Copenhagen, and I did that a couple times. And
you did the readable or the one liner.
I was doing the readable one, and
right.
I did the one liner a couple times. And so I was talking to Betts, and he was like Mepz2 GH, and
I know.
older dude, and he was like, "Yo, you should rock that more." And like the legible one, and I was like, "Yo, but like why?" And I was talking to him back and forth, and he was like, "Yo, it's more legible." And I was like,
yeah, Betts has been legible. I remember when I was in Long Island, he had everything hit up. He was out of control, that guy.
Yo, Betts is a king. Like he don't really write. I don't think he really writes graffiti. He's not one of my boys. Like I'm cool with him.
Nah, he's not my favorite. I don't think he's that good. I just think he went and he killed.
No, he absolutely did.
Yeah,
but he's about his bread. Like he's an idol in a sense. Like he's about his bread.
Oh no, he killed. He killed. He was up. My nigga, he was on. I would drive to go deliver shit for a long time, man. He had about maybe 4 years of rocking that, because it's not easy. Graffiti is not a thing of like to rock hard for 4 years. It's a long time. Maybe
Absolutely.
3 years, whatever it was. Whatever Betts was doing, BETZ.
Yeah,
right?
BETZ.
Not anybody else. That guy, he did that shit for a couple years, and he was rocking up and down 287, whatever the fuck it was. That whole
he killed it.
Nigga, that whole thing, he had the little fucking wooden thing. He had everything hit. He had that turn. I threw tags on that. I tagged next to him on that. He had that little turn coming off of fucking Staten Island going into Jersey. He had that. He had the fucking train tracks. I saw Betts, nigga. I know him, nigga.
So Betts was when I was a kid.
Respect to him. I just wanted to give him his respect real quick.
He was somebody that I would have idolized as a kid. Like you would see Betts all the time when I was growing up.
Yeah.
And then I through mutual friends, I started speaking to him. I never met him. But he's a solid dude, We talked a little bit and nothing crazy. But I wouldn't even consider him like my boy. He's an acquaintance.
You just know him. Somebody you met and know.
I didn't even meet him. Like we spoke, and he's a solid dude, down to earth. But he's, it's weird. If you're from Staten Island, you always click up with Staten Island dudes. I feel like that's like a big thing. Like, so Staten Island people always tend to stick together. So Betts was always my bad. Yeah. Betts was a driving force in Staten Island when I was a kid.
So that's about, give me the year, because I remember Betts was killing everything. I mean, like
probably like 2010, maybe even earlier than that. He was.
No, it was earlier. Fuck.
Probably earlier. No,
definitely way earlier than that.
2010, I started getting up like crazy.
Well, he was probably starting to kill it at the time, because he was probably killing it. I was probably 2006, 2007, 2008. When did I get with my wife? Fuck. I've been with my wife 12 years now, 13 years, maybe even 14 years now. We're about to be 14 years September, yeah. So 14 years ago, I was driving out in Long Island a lot. So that time up until probably 2-3 years ago into that, I was watching and I saw niggas killing shit, man. I've been sending my tag right there. Look, right there, that thing right there.
Yeah.
Literally the illest fucking handstand on this whole wall. That's mine. I was fucking riding then, and I remember just seeing like so much good hand styles in Staten Island, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like people don't talk about Staten Island, but there's good riders, man.
Everybody hates on Staten Island, but when I was a kid growing up.
Have you ever met Theor? Theor? It was just one guy. You motherfucker, you hit me up. I took your H and I made it better than yours, but you're ill. Yeah, because like my H.
I want to shout out
him out,
a couple
bro.
Dudes.
Please.
So
we're about to end soon, so go ahead.
When I was a kid growing up, nobody painted Staten Island. Nobody. Like anybody from out of the boroughs never painted Staten Island except TD, Since, and Noak. There were 3 dudes. They're from the Bronx.
tough motherfuckers, all beasts, and come see me, niggas.
Yo, TD and Sense still kill shit. But Noak, I don't think he really paints that much anymore.
Noak came to Jersey at some point, and I saw him hitting that, but I haven't seen him more right now.
TD and Sense still kill it.
TD's killing still.
And Sense in between his little...
Sense, I
don't want to really go into detail, but in between his little issues, he fucking still kills it. But they came to Staten Island and painted shit. This is like 2008, 2009. They were like some of the first dudes to come to Staten Island.
We're gonna. You want to go all city? We're gonna go all city for real because people don't understand that. People think that Staten Island is Jersey and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, or Staten Island. To be honest, no one wants to claim Staten Island for some reason.
Nah, I mean, I claim Staten Island, but
where you from, nigga?
I'm from Staten Island.
So you claim it, boy.
I claim it, but. Because I paint out of the country, I just basically claim
worldwide.
I claim the United States. Like I'm not I've painted a lot of different countries and I don't necessarily claim New York. I'm from the United States. I mean, it is what it is. I painted it.
I respect that 100. I actually like that better than anything else, to be honest. When it comes to it, word.
If there's any kind of
I love it.
Legacy or whatever there might be about me, which I don't know if there will be. I don't care. It's not really about that. It's no, I do it because I enjoy it. But I've been a lot of places to paint, and everybody I've linked up with out of the country, they know I'm from the United States. Like that's.
Let me ask you something before getting from the United States. I feel like I can talk to you forever, bro.
Yeah.
I feel like we're not even done. Like I feel like I want more from you, but we're not gonna be here forever. But I will want to know something. You've been doing this a long time, man, and you've been caught a lot.
Yeah.
You've been evasive a lot.
Yeah.
What are the little advices that you can give to the young niggas coming up right now? Because there's a lot of niggas right now bugging out and they don't give a fuck. They don't understand the rules. They don't understand that. What do you give coming up? Even if it ain't something with respect.
You have to respect the people that came before you. I mean, regardless of what that may mean. Respecting the people that came before you is a big thing. Like I said earlier, I shouted out Esco and Lou. They definitely. Who?
Acne?
I don't know who that is.
Acne?
Acne? Oh, Acne and Sex?
Acne, the writer, nigga. Like
that passed away?
Yeah.
No,
Was he from your area?
I don't think he was from Staten Island, no.
You know what's funny, yo? I remember going to Staten Island when I was delivering, and I thought he was from there.
He did some
I don't know him. I don't know him. He had a whole spot.
He was one of the few people that painted Staten Island.
Not on Father Capadonna, wherever he was.
Richmond Ave, he did a spot.
Yeah, he had a big ass thing, and it was like a whole thing area.
Him and
it was
CECS.
Yeah.
But,
sorry.
It's always respect your elders. I mean, even now, I guess I would be considered an elder in a sense, and I don't see it,
bro. Yeah, motherfucker.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't hold myself to any regard.
Bro,
I don't.
You can stop writing right now, and people are gonna remember you. I wanted you here just so people could understand who you were. I was respect to you, man, because at the end of the day, bro.
You know, it's funny, what you just said. I don't even understand who I am, so I don't even know if people can understand.
It's because you did it, and I respect you. But go ahead, keep going, bro.
It's definitely respect to people that came before you. So in a sense, Lou and Esco, they're from Staten Island, so I give them a lot of respect being from Staten Island and making waves. I mean, you have to be cut from a different cloth to be from Staten Island to make waves and not be a herb. And that's the reality of it. There's certain writers.
Wow.
I won't even say names. That there's particular writers from Staten Island that are, or a certain particular writer from Staten Island that's a herb that everybody knows as a herb. But you have to be held to a different regard.
And you didn't show up here, but go ahead.
You have to be held to a different regard to be somebody in the graffiti world coming from Staten Island, because people don't respect Staten Island, and that's okay. Like, Staten Island is different. Like, it's a different area, it's a different mentality. But coming from Staten Island, it was harder to make a name for yourself than anywhere else in the city. If I was from Brooklyn or from Queens, I would be different right now. My legacy or whatever it may be would be different right now. Being that I'm from Staten Island, it's completely opposite. You know,
makes no sense, man, bro. I'm telling you, man, I'm not even playing with you, son. Like, me watching your career, watching what you've done. I only saw M's for a minute, and I didn't know. And I told you how I found out your name, man. But that M was everywhere, man. And I was like, yo, this M, man, is ridiculous. I enjoyed it. It's fire. You, sir, you just did something that's different, man. You're always forever gonna be remembered, bro. You're special, man. How dope is that?
See, I mean, that's dope.
You didn't even come out for that. You didn't come out for that.
No, I don't care about. I don't necessarily.
Dog, you are a hieroglyphic when it comes to Staten Island. When it comes to Brooklyn, I don't give a fuck if you're from Brooklyn. People know you in Brooklyn, and you were everywhere. If there was a roof, you climbed in. You put your M on there.
I did.
You put that little M on there, nigga.
I did a lot of graffiti. I don't care. I don't necessarily want my legacy to be, you know, when I die or in the future when I'm not around anymore, to be about graffiti. I have other things in my life that I do. Like, I'd rather be known as, you know, somebody that was good to his family, and that came up
personal.
Yeah, that came up
personal. Your graph is not
that came up from
you.
From I was lower middle class, and I built myself, and I'm trying to build an empire for my family. It's not just for me, it's for my family, and they know that, and my family knows that, and I don't care about my graffiti legacy. This is, to me, is a hobby. This is something I do on the weekends. You know, I don't, you know, people tell me sometimes, like, yo, you get up. Like, I don't get up. I don't. Like, I paint on the weekends. I'm a weekend warrior. I fucking paint when I have free time. I don't care. Like, I don't care that people know that about me. Like,
anymore.
It's not,
back in the days, though.
Back in the day, I was going out 7 days a week. That was a fact.
You put the work in.
I would sleep in my car, and I would fucking go out and paint and be up for work.
You put in the work, sir.
Yeah, I would be up at 5 a.m.
But right now, just so people understand that, yo, this is not a life forever. No. It's just what? Like, give me what you're planning on doing with yourself.
You know,
for a long time, because that little M, you haven't been putting that M as much. You've been putting big work now, but that M is gonna be around forever.
You know what my life goal is?
I think
my life goal is to situate my family and myself to be able to retire at a young age. And I'm 31 now. If I can retire, you know, in the next 5-10 years,
like that,
and then have the freedom that if I want to paint 7 nights a week, I can. And then, you know,
Bang.
So you do, you know, I'm still, you know, my life goal has always been to enjoy my life. Mm-hmm. But always, you know, you have to work hard in order to play hard. So I try to work hard. I try to play hard. But then I also try to work even harder than how I play in a sense to set my future up to be able to play even harder. I don't want to be 60 years old, retired, like
waiting to enjoy life.
I want to be able to enjoy my life now and still do what I want to do.
And keep enjoying your life.
And keep enjoying my life. And my life right now is very good. I have no complaints about my current state of existence. I travel wherever the fuck I want. I mean,
Mepz2, nigga.
Yo, last year I went to 3-4 different countries. The year before that I went to 4 or 5. Like, every year it just gets better. This year got fucked up because of COVID. If it wasn't because of COVID, I would have been a lot of other places. But my
first grapher nigga that I've had on that actually And I respect everybody that's come on, but it feels like you have your shit more together than a lot of graphics, bro.
I try to balance it, bro, and that's the life that I lead. I try to balance my life as Pete and my life as Mepz2. So,
and you've been through a lot.
No, yo, every day of my life is a struggle. It's not. My life is not easy, and my wife knows that. Like, people who are close to me, they know what it entails in my everyday life.
I gotta take a piss again. Fuck.
Yeah.
Oh my God, life.
Life.
We're having the best times of our lives, and I just got up and I'm drunk.
Yo. All right, bro.
Awesome. Like, seriously.
It's gonna be like a 2-part series right now.
Yo. No, I'm gonna put the whole thing out right now.
You?
But yeah, I'll put the whole thing out, man. Because you know what? People deserve you for one shot.
It's gonna be a couple hours.
Yeah, everything is. Like, you're probably gonna be. I've had 3-hour podcasts. It's not a big deal. I don't put them out as 2. I put them out as everything. But your shit is definitely gonna be longer. Yo, you pissed already? Do you want to piss?
No, I'm good right now. I'm good.
All right. Hold on. Where did we end? We end off.
I guess my legacy or my life goals.
All right, yo. I also stopped again to take a piss because pissing happens. Three pisses in one day, but it was
podcast.
Yeah, it's because you know what we had. Yeah, I haven't had this in a long time, but you know what? It's been you, and you've been great, and I feel like I want you here all the time, nigga. Like, I really enjoy your company, bro.
I'm gonna put this out there. I'm working on 2 projects right now.
Please talk about it.
So one project I'm working on an autograph type book that it goes against what I normally do, having to meet people to but if anybody would like to get in on that, hit me up. You know how to find me on Instagram. And I'm also writing like a short story book, which I'm not really sure where I'm gonna go with it yet.
Short story as in a bunch of short stories or just one book? A bunch
of short stories about my life and my life experiences.
Oh, I love
going through everything that I've gone through for this lifestyle. And, I've listened to other podcasts and I'm very up to date on all that and interviews and podcasts and shit like that. And I don't know how I'm perceived in the graffiti world. And I don't know if I really care that much, but my life experience is definitely out there. Like, my life experience is wild. Like, I've because of graffiti, I've had to relocate. I've been to jail. I've been,
graffiti is your life, it seems to be.
It is. And I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but it is what it is. And
got you where you are now, bro. I feels like it's has been a good thing and a lot of bad.
Listen, everything in my life, I've made a lot of sacrifices in my life for graffiti, but and I was thinking about this, and there's been a lot of pain in my life over graffiti, and there's been a lot of sadness and hurt and I don't know, I guess just pain overall over this. And most people won't admit that. But there's also been a lot of good things that have come out of this. And you know, a lot of people don't realize that. And I am where I am today because of all the life choices that I made. And for good or for bad, it is what it is. And I've definitely become a successful person because of my life choices. You know, not everybody could say that, and not everybody will say that, even in their own life. You know, I'm lucky to have climbed out of the rut that I was in. Even though I've gotten in trouble, luckily now I have money to where if I need a lawyer or if I need bail, I can afford that shit. You know what I mean? It's not a big deal.
You live pretty good. You own a home. You own a couple homes and shit.
Yeah,
you're getting paid from homes. You're not a loser when it comes to the story of graffiti. And I that's pretty 100%, yo, my nigga, that I want to show to people when it comes to this grab shit, that not everybody is depressed and losing and they hate their life. Some of them are actually doing very well.
And you know what? If that's what you could take from this podcast, take that. You know what I mean? Like take
You've
that.
You've been through a lot, man.
That you can build yourself.
You've put yourself through a lot. You ain't been through a lot. You've put yourself through a lot.
No, 100%. And that's that's a fact. Like everything that had happened to me was by my own doing. That was by my own actions. Mm-hmm. But by your own actions, you can build yourself up, and you can still paint. You don't have to be. You know, I'm probably a lifer when it comes to graffiti. I don't know. Like, I don't know what tomorrow holds. I may not be here tomorrow. But the fact of the matter is, right now I'm painting. But, yo, it is what it is. Like, tomorrow I might paint tomorrow, but tomorrow I'm making money too. Like, every day you have to put your priorities first, and that's where it comes out. Like, you have to put your priorities first.
Every day I'm gonna paint, but every day I'm gonna make money, nigga. Not scam money, but I'm gonna get money.
Every day I gotta make money.
There's a lot of scammers in this grab shit, but you know what? That don't last forever. And I understand. Go ahead, do you, nigga? I don't give a fuck. But you gotta get right at some point, man.
If you're gonna scam and make money, I support that. What's the end goal, though?
You gotta figure yourself out.
You can't do that forever. Turn that illegal money into legal money. Yeah. Like, turn that shit. They do the 180, bro. Like, I'm not against any of that. Like, I'm for that. Yo, if you come from the street, or you come from the hood, or you come from like middle class fucking and you don't have that background where like it's just given to you, which I didn't come from. You have to make your own money. So, you gotta make your own money. Boom, be smart about it. And then be smart about it. Don't go out and buy a fucking Gucci belt. Invest your money properly. Do fucking research. Read. Like, study. You know what I mean? You have to
invest in the real business
properly. You have to fucking do your homework. Don't be stupid.
A lot of niggas that don't have nothing, they have something, they all start a little illegal, and they get something. Mm-hmm. But a lot of niggas stay stuck and they're illegal, and they're like, yo, I'm gonna keep flipping. And guess what happens? You get used to that money, man. That money's so fast.
And then you get caught.
And that's when you get back. So at the end of the day, man, please, guys, please
flip your money and have an end goal, bro. Like, don't be stupid about it. You have to have an end result.
I feel that's
you always have to look into the future, and a lot of people are stuck in the now, and everybody's like, yo, well, what about now and now and now? No, you have to worry about tomorrow. Tomorrow's a different day. Tomorrow's your future. You have to worry about your future. You want to keep painting graffiti? No doubt, yo. All I want to do is paint graffiti.
Do it forever. That's fine.
I want to do it as of right now. I have no intention of stopping, but I have to secure my future financially in order to be able to keep painting graffiti. In order for me to do that, I have to work, I have to hustle, I have to do whatever it is I have to do to get to that next level. If I gotta do whatever I gotta do to get to that next level, I'm gonna do it. If I have to sacrifice painting, I can't paint 2 nights a week, I can paint 1. Well, that's the fuck I'm gonna do. It's not about just fucking having my name out there. Like this is a hobby. Like my real fucking, my addiction is money. I have to make money. Money is my addiction. That's my goal. I have to make fucking money. I don't give a fuck about putting Mepz2 everywhere. I don't give a fuck about that.
And Mepz2, before he leaves here, he's leaving me 100 stacks because he came here with a lot of money.
I gotta make
doesn't
fucking
even matter.
money. I gotta make money. Yeah.
At the end of the day, I like that. It's a thing, man, that people become this and they think that graffiti, and it's funny because you're all city nigga. Nobody can talk about Mepz2 and say that he ain't done no work. The work has been done, but the nigga's still handling his business. And I like to put that out there for the rest of y'all niggas that are out there, you young motherfuckers, and think that there's nothing else. This nigga's been working.
You have to make money, bro. You have to make money.
But that motherfucker's been eating too. So get money, nigga. Money first, and go throw your tag up after you're done. It's a reward for yourself,
that's the
nigga.
thing. And I want to say, like, everybody that says, money is not everything. That's great. Like, I get that. Like, money is not everything, but poverty is not everything either. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you have to fucking, if you have money, it makes everything easier. Money, like, you can't worship money, but if you get arrested, if you have money, well, it makes life a little easier. If you fucking have to pay for a lawyer and you got money, well, that makes life a little easier. But if you're living in fucking, with nothing, you can't pay for a lawyer, you can't pay for bail, you can't pay. These are fucking real life problems that motherfuckers have to worry about and they have to think about that people do not think about. And this is something that they need to think about. You need to think about your future. You need to think about your money. And, graffiti is not going to get you paid. No matter how much you think, you fucking stupid motherfuckers, I don't care who this offends, you want to sell your little canvases on Instagram and shit like that. That shit is not going to get you paid. You selling your fucking $30 canvases on Instagram with your fucking stupid throwy on it, that shit is corny. That, to me, and I wanted to touch on that, and I was thinking about that shit. That shit is corny. You're not
coming from a legend.
You're not making money from a fucking stupid canvas that you're selling on Instagram. Whether I'm a legend, I don't know. I don't care. Like whatever I am.
Mepz2, you're a legend.
I do canvases when I'm fucking bored, and I give them away for free. You will not see a canvas hanging up in my house. In my house, bro, I have nothing graffiti related. There's nothing graffiti related in my house. There's no canvases hanging up. I don't give a fuck. I give that shit out for free because graffiti is not going to make me money. At the end of the day, maybe 1% of graffiti writers make money off of graffiti. If you're not doing anything artistic with your graffiti.
Banksy?
Banksy is the 1%.
Banksy murdered that other guy, though. Banksy's a gangster.
But
I'll be honest.
When you think about it, and I'm not going to mention anybody's name and shit on them and make them feel any type of way. But when you go, you go on Instagram, you see these motherfuckers, hit me up for this fucking canvas. You have your fucking throwy on a canvas, right? And bro, I could take a picture of your throwy, take it to Walmart or fucking Walgreens and pay $3 and have it blown up to a poster, and I can take that shit home. You're selling your canvas for fucking $50, $60, $70 like you're somebody. For $3, I just posted your fucking throwy on a poster. You know what I'm saying? This is the reality of it. And people, they try to, like, with no artistic value. If anybody wants my canvas, I mean, I don't know why you would. Like, it's just it's garbage. It's just a fucking throwy. But there's no artistic value to it.
Nigga, you better throw some throwies around here somewhere. I would like you, sir. I would like you to, sir.
But there's no artistic. It's not worth anything. Like, for somebody to go online and be like, buy my canvas for $30, $40, $50. Bro.
No, but you know what? That's money for them coming in, man. You can't be mad at them because they're kind of getting money for themselves, man.
I'm not even mad at them.
I know you're not mad at it.
But I feel like, you're playing yourself. You're playing yourself because if there's, you know what it is? If you're even know. If you're doing something artistic, I get that. If I take, I'm gonna use myself as an example. If I do a Mepz2 throwy on a canvas and I'm like, buy this for fucking $50.
Guarantee you sell it.
I don't want to sell it. I don't care about selling it. To me, that $50 isn't even. It's not even worth the
All right,
time
so
to do the canvas.
I got some things over there. I just want you to throw a couple maps too. That's it.
I'll do it. I don't care. You do whatever you want.
I don't have anything. I don't. Just kidding.
But
I wouldn't even do that shit anyway. Unless it's for charity, I would do that.
Charity, only way. And this is
I don't want to
I'm not doing canvases anymore. Anybody that fucking like so some of my boys.
I want a canvas for charity though.
I'll do canvas for charity.
Yeah, I will hit you up for that. Yeah.
Yo, so like some of my boys, they hit me up for canvases. Yo, I'm not doing that shit anymore. If you like my shit that much, take a fucking picture of wherever I did. Go to fucking Walgreens, print it out on a poster for $5 and hang it up in your house. And you do that. Don't fucking hit me up for canvases and stickers, or else I'm gonna charge you. And I don't want to charge you because
you don't want to do that.
I don't want to do it. It's boring to me. But like then I see these motherfuckers, like I'm not gonna say names, and they do fucking their little throwies, and they're not even that good. And they're like, yo, hit me up like for this canvas, bro. Why would I want to hang that up in my house? Like I have real shit in my house. Like I don't want your fucking garbage throwing in my house.
Yeah,
I don't.
I get you. I get you.
That was my little rant, bro.
No, I ain't mad at you at all, bro.
I don't get it. I don't get it.
But I almost felt like asking you, what do you want to say before you left? But you actually said everything.
That was it, bro. Don't sell your canvases.
I ain't mad at that.
I give my shit away for free, bro. I don't. When I get to the point that I have 5 or 10 and I don't want them, I start fucking. I put it out on Instagram that I don't want them. Pay shipping, meetups if I know you. If I don't know you, I don't want to meet you. No offense.
Hey, yo, Mepz2, man.
You can have them. I don't give a fuck. There's nothing graffiti related in my house besides spray paint.
I'm going to ask you to do a big Mepz somewhere, and we'll talk about it. Because somebody did something, and they fucked up a canvas. And I'd rather have an M on that canvas than anything else. But we'll talk about that after this. But, yo. Anything else? Because you dropped a gang of knowledge. You are a nigga that had been putting work, sir. Work. And you didn't give a fuck about it.
Nah, I still
you know
don't.
What I'm saying?
I still don't care about it.
And everything. So I don't even know what you can tell anybody else besides this. Give me one more thing before we drop you off, man. What else, man? Talk to the people, man. Get in there. Real quick. Anything. Just one thing. A little knowledge. Even if it's, wash behind your ears. Because you know what?
Besides,
a lot of people don't do
wash
that.
Behind your ears.
Yeah, you got to do that.
Yo, pick a handful of people in your circle, and that's it. I have maybe 5 to 10 people in my circle, and aside from that 5, 10 people, I won't even meet people anymore because of personal preference. If you don't know part of that 5 or 10 people, I will not meet you. Even you, like. And this is no disrespect to you.
No.
I came here on a whim because normally I would.
Do you regret it?
No, I don't regret it. I had a good time here.
Right.
But I won't meet people. I don't meet people because I don't hold people into high standards. When I meet people, I'm disappointed, and I don't mean that in a bad way or whatever. Just a lot of people I meet, they don't live up to the hype behind their names or whatever.
I get you, bro.
And
I can't even knock you on that. 100.
It's true. It's a fact, and that is what it is. But I don't meet people, and I have pick 5 or 10 people that you trust and that you know you could trust, and stick with that 5 or 10 people. The only people I fuck with are like a handful or 2 handfuls of people. Those are the only people I talk to, and I talk to them almost on a daily basis. But yo, those are my homies. Those are my boys. Those are my brothers. Those are my sisters. Those are whoever. Those are my people. That's all I fuck with. I won't fuck if you're outside of that circle of trust, bro. I don't fuck with you. Like, and that's no disrespect to anybody else.
Yeah.
But if my people don't know you, I don't trust you. If nobody can vouch for you, I don't trust you. That's point blank period. I don't know you. I don't care to know you. If my people don't know you, I don't want to know you.
I could dig that, to be honest.
And that's a fact. Like that, I don't care. That's how I roll now. That's and I'm probably gonna roll like that for till I'm done.
You'll never be Mepz2's friend.
No,
ever.
Unless you know my people, that's
You're
it.
never gonna be his friend.
And unless you're genuine, you have to be a fucking genuine person. If you're not
As you
genuine,
should.
and the last person I met this dude off Instagram. I'm not gonna go into names. He was not genuine, and he was a clown, and that was that. And it was over before it even started. And yo, if you're not a genuine person, I don't want to know you.
I'll be honest with you, sir. The last person you met on the internet is me, and I'm genuine as fuck.
I'm not saying you, the person before you, the couple people before you. Yeah, a couple people before you. Yeah, if you're not genuine, I don't want to know you. Like I only fuck with genuine people, and you know, like I said, you have to be genuine. I don't care, you know, your background. I don't care about none of that other shit. Whether you're a fighter, you're not a fighter. Whether you're gay, straight, whatever. None of that shit matters. At the end of the day, is if you can be real. If you can't be real with yourself, that means you can't be real with me, and I don't want that around me. You know, and that's you know, that's how I am.
And that's how Mepz2 is, right?
That's how I roll. That's how I roll now. I only want genuine people around me from here on out. You know what I mean?
You got time for anything else. Just to be honest, man.
Shit, you know, I'm getting too old, bro. I'm 31 years old.
My nigga, oh my God, I got to figure you out now? I got to figure you out? Get the fuck out of here.
I got to analyze you before you come to my house and meet my wife and meet my fucking stepson and my dog.
Yeah.
I don't need that, bro.
Yeah.
Like, I need genuine people around me. And if you're not genuine, bro, I don't need you around me.
Yeah, pull up on some genuine shit. And this is not just a Mepz2 thing. It's just a life thing, man. If you're not genuine, man, kill yourself. Because you know what? You're not genuine to yourself, man. What are you doing in your life? You're literally a horrible person, bro.
Before you go out there and try to fucking play yourself, find yourself. You know, everybody's always, you know, you're always in that mode of trying to find out who you are as a person. And I respect that. But you have to find yourself as a person before you can fucking link up with other people and try to claim other people and try to, you know, click up with other people. You have to claim yourself as who you are and be happy with who you are, you know, before you can be comfortable with other people. You can't be if you can't be comfortable with yourself, you can't be comfortable with other people.
Really can't.
I don't care what anybody says.
Awkward ass nigga. I seen you.
Yeah.
And you trying to fake the funk, and it's okay, but you need to go see yourself.
Nah, you have to check yourself.
By yourself. Maybe take a DMT trip, whatever. But you need to help yourself, man. Yourself.
Check yourself.
Yo, sir.
Yo.
It was such a pleasure, bro.
I had a good time.
To meet you. You are a dope dude, and you have killed the streets for so long.
I don't know what I did, bro.
No, nigga, you did it, motherfucker. And you went out, nigga. You went out, and your little M that was awesome as fuck.
I'm just
that little M, and then you said, "Hey, I'm done with this little M. I'm gonna go big throws." You skipped from being a guy just to put like literally a tattoo, a little a print everywhere because that M was so easy for you. It's literally. I would love to watch you do that, M. It's nothing for you.
That's it.
Guaranteed is that. Yeah. It's literally that. Just that. And you went from that. Let's respect your movement, sir. You went from that to big ass throws. You weren't doing big throws back in the days, nigga. You're doing big throws now. It's probably like 3 years now.
Yeah, 3 years.
Yeah, nigga. I seen your career, and you've been doing very big throws. So regardless of anything, nigga, you, sir, are a good dude in yourself. I respect who you are. I respect your fucking movement. I respect the fucking movement. Everybody respects the movement. You're a legend, nigga. You don't even know. You don't give a fuck about it.
I don't care. Like I said
Doesn't
earlier,
even give a fuck.
My legacy, I don't care if I have a graffiti legacy.
Well, you know what, sir? We love you and we enjoyed you.
And
yo, sir, it's been a pleasure talking to you, man. You're the man,
bro.
dog.
Yo,
thank you.
Well, thank you for having me on. Thank you.
Yo, this Whiskey No Chaser. We had Mepz2, nigga. See ya. Chop, 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 chop.